Want to know if your Turkish skills are improving and what your real learning level is? Get your language skills assessed with our free level assessment test. Just click the link in the description and sign up for a free lifetime account to get assessed.
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir kadın bir yandan elbise deneyip bir yandan satıcıyla konuşuyor. Kadın hangi elbiseyi alacak?
Size gayet yakıştı. Üzerinize de tam oturdu.
Evet, bedeni oldu. Ama ben genelde sade renkler giyerim. Bu tür desenlere alışkın değilim.
Bence size çok yakıştı.
Öyle mi? Yine de bunu giyebilmem için biraz cesarete ihtiyacım var.
Peki bu elbise nasıl? Bu desen daha oturaklı. Diğeri gibi göze batmıyor.
Haklısınız. Onu da bir deneyeyim.
Buyurun. Nasıl oldu hanımefendi?
Bu bana diğerinden daha çok uydu. Bu desenin uzun kollusu var mı?
Evet, var.
Onu alayım o zaman ben. Kadın hangi elbiseyi alacak? Bir kadın bir yandan elbise deneyip bir yandan satıcıyla konuşuyor. Kadın hangi elbiseyi alacak?
Size gayet yakıştı. Üzerinize de tam oturdu.
Evet, bedeni oldu. Ama ben genelde sade renkler giyerim. Bu tür desenlere alışkın değilim.
Bence size çok yakıştı.
Öyle mi? Yine de bunu giyebilmem için biraz cesarete ihtiyacım var.
Peki bu elbise nasıl? Bu desen daha oturaklı. Diğeri gibi göze batmıyor.
Haklısınız. Onu da bir deneyeyim.
Buyurun. Nasıl oldu hanımefendi?
Bu bana diğerinden daha çok uydu. Bu desenin uzun kollusu var mı?
Evet, var.
Onu alayım o zaman ben.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everyone, this is Celine and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. So today we'll be talking about what? I don't know. So let's find out together because it's also a surprise for me. Vegetables. Yay! Very healthy. Sebzeler in Turkish. Sebze means vegetable. If you want to say vegetables, then you should say sebzeler. Ispanak. Spinach. Popeye the Sailor Man. It's very famous in Turkey too, Popeye the Sailor Man. Just we're saying the name different. It's Temel Reis. We just gave him a Turkish name. Popeye eats spinach. Temel Reis ıspanak yer. Soğan. Onion. Soğan. Onion. In Turkey, like we basically use onion for all kind of meals. If you want to say onion, I don't know if you want to say, but if you want to say, onions make your eyes wet. Soğan or soğanlar gözünüzü yaşartır. If you want to say, onions make you cry. Soğan sizi ağlatır. Patlıcan. Eggplant. Patlıcan, eggplant. Now we have a very famous Turkish food and we make it from eggplant. And it is called imam bayıldı. And it's very, very famous. So if you go to Turkey, if you're planning to visit Turkey, please try it. İmam bayıldı is made of eggplant. İmam bayıldı patlıcandan yapılır. Broccoli. Broccoli. My favorite vegetable is broccoli. En sevdiğim sebze broccoli. Or you can say en sevdiğim sebze brokolidir. Taze fasulye, green beans. Taze fasulye, green beans are very famous vegetables in Turkey because we have a very famous Turkish food and it is made of green beans. And sometimes we say Ayşe kadın to green beans. Ayşe is actually a girl name and kadın means woman. The woman Ayşe, like that. When I say in English, it's like so meaningless, I know, but We use that kind of word for green beans in Turkey. Ayşe kadın or taze fasulye. Very delicious. Very, very delicious Turkish food. You should try. Yeah. My grandma cooked a meal with green beans and it was really delicious. Anneannem or büyükannem, both means grandma. Anneannem taze fasulye pişirdi ve çok lezzetliydi. Okay, this is end of our class, and if you want to watch more videos, please don't forget to visit turkishclass101.com. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye. Popeye the Sailor Man.
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir kadın kuaförüyle konuşuyor. Kadın saçı için nasıl bir şekil istiyor?
İyi günler. Yardımcı olabilir miyim?
İyi günler. Richie için saat 3'te randevum vardı.
Aa evet. Hoş geldiniz Bayan Richie. Böyle buyurun. Bugün sizin için ne yapabilirim?
Saç şeklimi biraz değiştirmek istiyorum.
Tamam. Saçınızı ne uzunlukta kesmemi isterseniz?
Omuz hizasında.
Anlaşıldı. Peki kahkülleriniz?
Kahküllere dokunmayın lütfen.
Saçınızı ortadan mı yoksa kenardan mı ayırayım?
Biraz kenardan.
Hangi taraftan?
Biraz ortadan sola doğru.
Tamamdır. Önce saçınızı yıkayalım. Lütfen buradan buyurun.
Kadın saçı için nasıl bir şekil istiyor? Bir kadın kuaförüyle konuşuyor. Kadın saçı için nasıl bir şekil istiyor?
İyi günler. Yardımcı olabilir miyim?
İyi günler. Richie için saat 3'te randevum vardı.
Aa evet. Hoş geldiniz Bayan Richie. Böyle buyurun. Bugün sizin için ne yapabilirim?
Saç şeklimi biraz değiştirmek istiyorum.
Tamam. Saçınızı ne uzunlukta kesmemi isterseniz?
Omuz hizasında.
Anlaşıldı. Peki kahkülleriniz?
Kahküllere dokunmayın lütfen.
Saçınızı ortadan mı yoksa kenardan mı ayırayım?
Biraz kenardan.
Hangi taraftan?
Biraz ortadan sola doğru.
Tamamdır. Önce saçınızı yıkayalım. Lütfen buradan buyurun.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Turkish. Hi everybody, my name is Celine Tokyo. Welcome to the 800 Core Turkish Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at turkishclass101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Turkish. Okay, let's get started. First is muz. Banana. Muz. Muz. Banana. Muz sarıdır. The banana is yellow. Muz sarıdır. Elma. Apple. elma, elma. Apple. Her gün elma yemek sağlığınız için çok iyidir. Eating apples every day is good for your health. Her gün elma yemek sağlığınız için çok iyidir. Üzüm. Grape. Üzüm. Üzüm. Grape. O üzüm bayağı eskiye benziyor. That grape looks pretty old. O üzüm bayağı eskiye benziyor. Karpuz. Watermelon. Karpuz. Karpuz. Watermelon. Yarasalar daldan sarkarak karpuz yiyor. The bats are hanging from a branch eating watermelon. Yarasalar daldan sarkarak karpuz yiyor. Kuş. Bird. Kuş. Kuş. Bird. Yavru kuş, anne kuşun kanatları altına sokulmuştur. The baby bird was nestled under the wing of the mother bird. Yavru kuş, anne kuşun kanatları altına sokulmuştur. Fare. Mouse. Fare. Fare. Mouse. Fare bir üzüm yiyor. The mouse is eating a grape. Fare bir üzüm yiyor. Güneş. Sun. Güneş. Güneş. Sun. Güneş sıcak çölü yakıp kavuruyor. The sun is heating the hot desert. Güneş sıcak çölü yakıp kavuruyor. Hava. Weather. Hava. Hava. Weather. Bugün hava çok güzel. It is nice weather today. Bugün hava çok güzel. Derece. Degree. Derece. Derece. Degree. Dışarısı 1 derece. It is 1 degree outside. Dışarısı 1 derece. Kadın. Woman. Kadın. Kadın. Women. Onlar kadın ayakkabıları. Those are women's shoes. Onlar kadın ayakkabıları. Adam. Man. Adam. Adam. Man. Adam fırını ovalar. The man scrubs the oven. Adam fırını ovalar. Kız arkadaş. Girlfriend. Kız arkadaş. Kız arkadaş. Girlfriend. Kız arkadaşım yakında burada olacak. My girlfriend will be here soon. Kız arkadaşım yakında burada olacak. Erkek arkadaş. Boyfriend. Erkek arkadaş. Erkek arkadaş. Boyfriend. Erkek arkadaşıyla Prens Adalarına gidecek. She'll go to the Prince Islands with her boyfriend. Erkek arkadaşıyla Prens Adalarına gidecek. Tren. Train. Tren. Tren. Train. Hangi trene bineceksin? Which train will you get on? Hangi trene bineceksin? Uçak. Airplane. Uçak. Uçak. Airplane. Yolcular uçakla uçar. The passengers fly on the airplane. Yolcular uçakla uçar. Otobüs. Bus. Otobüs. Otobüs. Bus. Otobüsten inmek için düğmeye bas. Press the button to get off the bus. Otobüsten inmek için düğmeye bas. Taksi. Taxi. Taksi. Taksi. Taxi. Taksi ile gidebilirim. I can go by taxi. Taksi ile gidebilirim. Ispanak. Spinach. Ispanak. Ispanak. Spinach. Temel Reis ıspanak yer. Popeye eats spinach. Temel Reis ıspanak yer. Yunus. Dolphin. Yunus. Yunus. Dolphin. Yunus okyanusta yüzüyor. The dolphin is swimming in the ocean. Yunus okyanusta yüzüyor. Kalamar. Squid. Kalamar. Kalamar. Squid. Kalamarlar mercan kayalıklarının yakınında yüzüyorlar. The squid are swimming near the coral reef. Kalamarlar mercan kayalıklarının yakınında yüzüyorlar. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at turkishclass101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time. Güle güle.
Herkese merhaba, ben Zehra. Muharrem ayı, Hicri takvimin ilk ayıdır. İslam dininde Ramazan'dan sonra en kutsal ay olarak bilinir. Bu ayın 10. günü İslam'ın değişik mezhepleri ve Yahudilikte Aşure günüdür. Bu derste Muharrem ayı kutlamalarını ve Aşure gününün dini ve sosyal hayattaki önemine dair bilgiler edineceksiniz. İslam kaynaklarına göre Aşure günü gerçekleştiğine inanılan diğer olaylar nelerdir? Cevabı bu videonun sonunda göstereceğiz. 3 tek tanrılı dinde de bahsi geçen Aşure gününün arka planında değişik inanışlar vardır. Bu hikayeler Musa'nın İsrailoğullarını Firavun'da Kızıldeniz'i yararak kurtarması, İsa'nın ölümden kurtarılıp göğe yükselmesi kadar çeşitlidir. Türkiye'deki inanış ise Nuh peygamberin gemisinin tufan sonrası karaya ayak bastığı anı kutlanmasıdır. Efsaneye göre Nuh gemide kalan son erzakları karıştırarak bu tatlıyı hazırlatmıştır. Türkiye'de Aşure günü buğday, nohut, fasulye gibi kış baklagilleri, kuru kayısı, incir gibi meyveler, fındık ve ceviz gibi kuru yemişler karıştırılarak pişirilir. Hazırlanan aşurenin üstü mevsimine göre nar taneleri, ceviz, kuş üzümü ve tarçınla süslenir. Arzuya göre dövülmüş karanfil eklenir. Ay boyunca fırın ve pastanelerde yoğunlukla satılır. Evlerde komşulara dağıtılmak üzere çokça yapılır. Burada amaç komşuluk ilişkilerini güçlendirmek ve sosyal hayatta paylaşımın önemidir. Muharrem ayında Aleviler 10 gün boyunca oruç tutarlar. Bu oruç süresince et yemez ve su içmezler. Sünniler için de bu orucu tutmak sevap olarak kabul edilir. Günümüzde bu ay Hicri yılbaşı olarak değerlendirilse de ve bazı İslami mezheplerce coşkuyla karşılansa da tüm dünyaca kutlanan yeni yıl kutlamaları gibi yaygınlaşıp popüler bir hale gelmemiştir. Apartman sakinleri size bir tabak aşure ikram ederse şaşırmayın. Güler yüzle tatlıyı kabul edin. Bu tabak iade edilirken mutlaka içine evde pişirilmiş bir tatlı konur. Ve şimdi size deminki quizin cevabını vereceğim. İslam kaynaklarına göre Aşure günü gerçekleştiğine inanılan diğer olaylar nelerdir? Havva ve Adem'in tövbelerinin kabul olması, Yunus peygamberin balığın karnından kurtulması, Hazreti Muhammed'in hicretinin tamamlanması bugün gerçekleştiğine inanılan olaylardandır. Bu dersi nasıl buldunuz? İlginç bir şeyler öğrendiniz mi? Ülkenizde komşuluk ilişkileri nasıldır? turkishclass101.com'a yorumlarınızı bırakın. Bir sonraki derste görüşmek üzere. Bye!
Did you take your free level assessment yet? Here's an extra bonus resource you'll get when you take the assessment. When you receive your result and learning level, you also unlock a free language course for your specific level, so you can start learning and level up your language skills. Just click the link in the description to get access.
Hey guys, this is Celine and welcome to your Turkish Weekly Word. As usual, I don't know the topic. It's a big surprise for me too. Let's find out together. medicine, ilaç. Wow, I wonder what kind of words there are. By the way, in Turkish, we don't say taking medicine. We say içmek. We use içmek verb and it means drinking. So we say drinking medicine. Antibiyotik, antibiotic. Çocukken çok fazla antibiyotik içtim. When I was a child, I took antibiotic a lot. Soğuk algınlığı ilacı. Cold medicine. If you just go to a pharmacy and if you say, oh, I got cold, do you have any cold medicine? Soğuk algınlığı ilacınız var mı? Do you have cold medicine? Or you can use, do you have a medicine for cold? Soğuk algınlığınız için bir ilaç var mı? Soğuk algınlığı için ilacınız var mı? Öksürük şurubu. Cough syrup. Let's say cough syrups have a very sour taste. Öksürük şurubunun çok ekşi bir tadı vardır. Aşı. Vaccine. Aşılar sizi birçok virüsten korur. Vaccines protect you from many viruses. Ağrı kesici. Painkiller. Kesmek means basically killing it or cutting, cut or kill. Kesmek. Ağrı is like pain, hurt. Ağrı kesici is like painkiller. I like painkillers so much. They're a life savior. No, I don't recommend, of course. Okay, I think this is all for today. And thank you guys for watching the video. If you want to watch more videos, please visit turkishclass101.com. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye.
Is there a medicine that you like?
Medicine I like. Yes, painkiller. Hi everyone, it's Celine and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. Well, as usual, the content of the lesson is a surprise for me, so let's find out together. Oh, bugs and insects. We use only one word for each of them, which is böcek. Or sometimes we use haşere, but I think it's not very common. The common one is böcek, and the meaning is exactly the same. Arı. Bee. Okay, so every member of my family got stung from a bee, except me. So I'm kind of very afraid of bees. I really don't like bees, let's say. Arılar bal yapar, which means bees produce honey. I don't like honey as well. Karınca, ant. When I was a little kid, I used to kill ants. I'm sorry, I was such a bad kid. I think in Turkey, I'm not sure though, but if you have ants in your house, then it means like, oh, like you'll be rich or you'll be wealthy or something like that. So ants are kinda like good animals for us somehow. And Turkish people believe that ants are very productive. So we say karıncalar çok çalışkandır, which means ants are very productive. Yeah. Sivrisinek. Mosquitoes. I hate this, especially in summertime. We have a lot in Turkey. Let's say, yazın Türkiye'de çok sivrisinek olur, which means in summertime there are lots of mosquitoes in Turkey, and it's true. Hamam böceği. Cockroach. Hamam means bath and böcek means insect, right? So it's kind of like insects in the bath. These insects are not in just bath, right? I mean, if I'm not wrong. But we call it that way, I don't know why. Mutfaktan hamam böceği çıktı, which means there was a cockroach in the kitchen. Ağustos böceği. Skera. Ağustos means August. So böceği means insect. Because it's an insect, usually appears in like summertime. I think that's why we call it Ağustos böceği, which means insect in August. Ağustos böceği ile karıncanın hikayesini okudunuz mu? Have you ever read the story of ant and skera? I don't know if it's universal story, so if it is, just teach me. That's all for today. If you want to watch more videos, if you want to learn Turkish more, then please visit turkishclass101.com. See you in the next video. Bye bye.
Herkese merhaba, ben Seda. Hi everybody, my name is Seda and welcome to turkishclass101.com. Hepiniz hoş geldiniz. Nasılsınız? In this video, I will be talking briefly about possessives. İyelik zamirleri. Possessives are used for expressing possession. In other words, to say that a person or a thing belongs to another person or a thing, or is connected with another person or a thing. In English, we know them as my, your, his, her, etc. and mine, yours, his, hers, etc. Now we will look at them in Turkish. First of all, we have three aspects of this subject. 1. Possessive suffixes. 2. Possessive adjectives. 3. Possessive pronouns. What are the possessive suffixes in Turkish? This is the 1. Singulars, im for my, in for your, I for his, her, its. And the plurals, imiz for our, iniz for your, leri for their. I gave you the basic forms, but remember the vowel harmony rules. The vowels of the suffixes change according to the word they attach to. Let's try the word araba. Car. Araba means car. So, arabam. Arabam. Arabası. Arabamız. Arabanız. Arabaları. My car, your car, his, her, its car, our car, your car, and their car, etc., etc., etc. Even though we have separate possessive adjectives, you don't have to use them since you have to use the suffixes anyway, and the suffixes give the whole meaning. But if you want, you can add the adjectives as well. But don't worry, I will explain those in a bit. This is the second part of the subject. Let's see. Possessive adjectives. They are benim, my, benim, benim, senin, your, senin, senin, onun, his, her, its, onun, onun, bizim, our, bizim, bizim, sizin, your in plural, sizin, sizin, onların, their, onların. So let's use the first example and use it together with the possessive suffixes. Benim arabam, my car. Benim arabam. Senin araban, your car. Senin araban. Onun arabası, his, her, its car. Onun arabası. Bizim arabamız, our car. Bizim arabamız. Sizin arabanız, your car in plural. Sizin arabanız. Onların arabaları, their car. Onların arabaları. So as you can see, we added the possessive adjectives before the nouns, same as in English. Whether to use the possessive adjectives or not is up to you, but you have to use the possessive suffixes. That's not an option, okay? So keep this in mind. Possessive suffixes are mandatory. Possessive adjectives are optional, okay? Now, let's see the third and the last part of this subject. Possessive pronouns, okay? Benimki, mine, benimki, seninki, yours, seninki, seninki, onunki, his, hers, its, onunki, onunki, bizimki, ours, bizimki, bizimki, sizinki, yours, sizinki, sizinki, onlarınki, theirs, onlarınki, onlarınki. So, in grammar, possessive pronouns are used to cover the possessive adjective and a noun combo. For example, instead of saying my car, one can say mine, right? My car, mine. Of course, in the dialogue, people should know what you are talking about, but if they do, you can just use it as mine instead of my car. Instead of benim arabam, we say benimki in Turkish. Okay? I have one maybe a little confusing note here. Even though the proper form of the pronouns end with ki, in daily life we tend to omit it, delete it. So instead of saying benimki, we say benim for both adjectives and pronouns. Let me give you an example so you understand better. Bu kimin arabası? For example, a question like this. Whose car is this? Bu kimin arabası? You would answer this question either my car, benim arabam, benim arabam, or you can say mine. Whose car is this? Mine. Benimki. Benimki. Benim arabam or benimki. This is the proper version. But in daily conversation, we also just say benim. Like my. My. It's like benim. Bu kimin arabası? Bu kimin arabası? Benim arabam. Benimki. Benim. Three of them is, they are okay. So the basics of the subject is covered. Let me give you some examples, some sentences before I go, so the information sticks more, okay? Onun gözleri çok güzel. His eyes are beautiful. Onun gözleri çok güzel. Onun stilini çok beğeniyorum. I like her style. Onunkini çok beğeniyorum. I like hers. Onunkini çok beğeniyorum. Bizim evimiz geniş. Our house is large. Bizimki geniş. Ours is large. Sizin köpeğiniz çok büyük. Your dog is very large. Sizinki çok büyük. Yours is very large. Bu sizin geleceğiniz. This is your future. Bu sizin geleceğiniz. So, I think that's it. It's not that complicated. You just have to remember and memorize the words. We are done. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. And if you have any questions, please leave them below. And use the comment section to practice together. Okay? Don't hesitate to help each other and correct each other's mistakes. and write a lot of sentences. So we'll practice, practice, practice. I will see you next time. Görüşürüz. Kendinize iyi bakın. Bye.
Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description.
Hi everyone, this is Celine and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. So today, what do you think we'll be talking about? I'm so excited, so let's find out together. At the office, ofiste, masa, desk. Actually, in Turkish, we say sıra for desk. If you're in a school, then you can use sıra. But if you're in an office, then you should say masa instead of sıra. Masamda birçok kağıt var. There are so many papers in my desk. Bilgisayar. Computer. So if you want to say desktop in Turkish, then you go like masa üstü bilgisayar. Benim masaüstü bilgisayarım var. I have a desktop computer. Toplantı. Meeting. There are usually many meetings in companies, right? So yeah, we use the word toplantı. It's very, very common. If you want to complain to your coworkers like, oh, today's meeting was so long, then you can say in Turkish like, bugünkü toplantı çok uzundu. İş arkadaşı. Coworker. İş arkadaşlarınla iyi geçiniyor musun? Are you getting along with your coworkers? Maybe like your boss can ask you, right? Are you getting along with your coworkers? Müdür. Manager. Boss or manager, we say müdür. There's always a manager in the office, right? Müdürünüz kim? Who's your manager? So thank you for watching the video. If you want to watch more Turkish videos, please visit turkishclass101.com. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye. Hello everyone, this is Celine and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. So as usual, I don't know the topic of the lesson yet. It's a surprise for me as well. So let's find out together. Solar system. Okay. In Turkish, we say güneş sistemi. Basically, güneş means sun. So yeah, solar, same, solar system. Güneş sistemi. Dünya, earth. In English, sometimes you can say earth and sometimes you say world, right? But we don't have different words. We use the same one, dünya. So there are 7 billion people living in the world. Dünyada 7 milyar insan yaşıyor. Gezegen, planet. Gezegen is planet. Planet is gezegen. Well, we used to have 9 planets, but since Pluto is not accepted as planet anymore, we have 8 left, right? So let's say we have 8 planets in our solar system. Güneş sistemimizde 8 gezegen vardır. Mars. Mars. Maybe the pronunciation is a bit different. We don't say Mars, but instead we're saying like Mars. Do you think there are aliens on Mars? Sizce Mars'ta uzaylılar var mı? I said sizce. It's kind of formal, not so formal, but formal way of saying this sentence. If you want to say this sentence to your friend, then you should say sence instead of sizce. Sence Mars'ta uzaylılar var mı? Or sizce Mars'ta uzaylılar var mı? Uzaylı is alien. I think there are, but not in Mars. We are not alone. Kuyruklu yıldız. Comet. Halley's Comet is visible to naked eye from Earth in every 75 to 76 years. So let's say in Turkish. Halley, kuyruklu yıldızı, her 75 yılda bir çıplak gözle dünyadan görülebilir. Yıldız. Star. Starry night is yıldızlı gece. If it's a starry night, then the weather will be nice tomorrow. Eğer yıldızlı bir gece varsa, yarın hava güzel olacak demektir. Thank you so much for watching. Today we talked about the solar system. And if you guys want to learn Turkish more, if you want to watch more videos, then please visit turkishclass101.com. So see you guys in the next video. Bye bye. There must be aliens for sure. I'm sure.
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir adam telefonda karısıyla konuşuyor. Ne alacak?
Hey, ben eve dönüyorum.
Tamam, eve dönerken bir şeyler alır mısın?
Elbette. Ne almamı istersin?
Yarınki kahvaltı için süt ve ekmeğe ihtiyacımız var.
Süt ve ekmek. Tamamdır. Kaç kutu süt?
Bir tane yeter.
Tamam. Başka bir şey?
Bir saniye, yağımız kalmış mı bir bakayım. Tamam, daha varmış.
İyi. Biramız kaldı mı?
Evet, hala bir şişe var burada.
Tamam o zaman. Şu an daha almamıza gerek yok.
Evet, tamamdır. Teşekkürler. Ne alacak? Bir adam telefonda karısıyla konuşuyor. Ne alacak?
Hey, ben eve dönüyorum.
Tamam, eve dönerken bir şeyler alır mısın?
Elbette. Ne almamı istersin?
Yarınki kahvaltı için süt ve ekmeğe ihtiyacımız var.
Süt ve ekmek. Tamamdır. Kaç kutu süt?
Bir tane yeter.
Tamam. Başka bir şey?
Bir saniye, yağımız kalmış mı bir bakayım. Tamam, daha varmış.
İyi. Biramız kaldı mı?
Evet, hala bir şişe var burada.
Tamam o zaman. Şu an daha almamıza gerek yok.
Evet, tamamdır. Teşekkürler.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everybody, I'm Celine from TurkishClass101.com. Do you know what monsters Turkish people are scared of? In this lesson, you'll learn about 3 scary monsters in Turkey. Let's start with the most popular monster. Gulyabani. Gulyabani. It can be translated as ghoul in English. It's a giant with a long beard and he carries a staff. He haunts travelers and eats human flesh. That sounds pretty scary, right? You might have heard about the next monster. The next one is Al Karısı. Al Karısı. This translates as the woman of red. The woman in red haunts female horses and other women after childbirth. Also, this female spirit haunts babies after they are born. Okay, here's the last monster. Hortlak. Hortlak. Have you heard of this next one? This translates to zombie in English. The Hortlak is a poltergeist that rises from the grave. It's usually the restless spirit of an unhappy dead person. Often the Hortlak can change shape or become invisible. It lives off of blood and eats raw flesh. Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. Listen to the names of each monster and repeat after me. Gul. Gulyabani. Gulyabani. Woman in red. Al karısı. Al karısı. Zombie. Hortlak. Hortlak. Well done! Do you know how Turkish people celebrate Halloween? Celebrating Halloween is not a Turkish tradition, but the locals enjoy it with expatriate friends and foreigners. Big parties are thrown at private homes or restaurants. And that's it. You just learned about 3 of the scariest monsters in Turkey. Now learn Turkish twice as fast by downloading all your PDF cheat sheets, including survival phrases, pickup lines, business etiquette, and more. Check out the description below and go to turkishclass101.com now. I'll see you next time. Bir dahaki dersimize kadar görüşmek üzere. Cool. Hello everyone, I'm Celine from turkishclass101.com. Today we're going to be talking about a very funny topic. 10 must-know math words. The first word is matematik. Math. İlkokulda en sevdiğim ders matematikti. İlk okulda en sevdiğim ders matematikti. Math was my favorite lesson in elementary school. Math was not my favorite subject in elementary school. Well, in Turkey, students start to learn math from the first grade, like with basic math, of course, like plus, minus, but we will come to those words later. But after that, in high school, we don't just have math. We are dividing classes as geometry, analytics, and then math. And we say in Turkish, geometri, analitik, and matematik. The next one is sayı, number. Sayılarla aram pek iyi değildir. Sayılarla aram pek iyi değildir. I'm not very good with numbers. If you're not good with numbers, then you're not good at math. I'm sorry. In math, we are grouping numbers, right? So for example, how do you say prime numbers in Turkish? Asal, sayılar. Sayılar is numbers. And asal is prime. So prime numbers. Asal sayılar. What are prime numbers? Do you know? Buçuk. Half. 1,5 yıldır bu şehirde yaşıyorum. 1,5 yıldır bu şehirde yaşıyorum. I have been living in the city for a year and a half. So as you can see, buçuk is not just a math word. You can use it in your daily life as well. Like, how old are you? Sometimes you're asking someone, right? And they can say 10 and a half. So in Turkish, it's like 10,5 or 15 and a half. 15,5. Buçuk comes after. So if you want to say half of an apple, then it's not buçuk. It's another word. It's elmanın, elma is apple, yarısı. Yarısı means half of the apple. Elmanın yarısı. Or let's say orange. Portakalın yarısı. It's not buçuk. Çift. Even. Çift sayılar 2'ye kalansız bölünür. Çift sayılar 2'ye kalansız bölünür. Even numbers can be divided by 2 without a reminder. So çift itself has many meanings. So if you use with çift sayı, then it becomes even number. Be careful about that because çift can be also mean couple, like man and woman. So you have to use it with sayı so then we can understand you're talking about even numbers. So what are even numbers? Do you know? Can you count in Turkish the even numbers? Let me start for you, then you can continue. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So now it's your turn. Tek, al. 2 tek sayının toplamı 1 çift sayı eder. 2 tek sayının toplamı 1 çift sayı eder. The sum of two odd numbers is an even number. Why don't we try? Okay, in Turkish. So let's first find two odd numbers. 2 tek sayı. I'll go with 3 ve 5. 3 is 3, 5 is 5. 3 artı 5, 3 plus 5 equals to eşittir 8. 8. 3 artı 5 eşittir 8. 3 plus 5 equals to 8. And 8 is an even number, so it's correct. Artı, plus. Sen daha 2 artı 2'yi hesaplayamıyorsun. Sen daha 2 artı 2'yi hesaplayamıyorsun. You can't even calculate 2 plus 2. So, it's kind of angry sentence. You can say it to your friend when you're studying math. You can't even calculate 2 plus 2. 2 artı 2 means 2 plus 2. Calculate. Show your friend you can calculate. It equals to 4, right? And 4 means dirt in Turkish. Say it's dirt. Eksi. Minus. 26 eksi 9, 17 eder. 26 eksi 9, 17 eder. 26 minus 9 is 17. You're good at math. So the minus we're also using for temperature. Like if it's below 0, for minus 1, minus 2, we are saying eksi 1, eksi 2. So for temperature, the weather, we're also using it. And for math, as a, like for calculating, we're also using minus, eksi. So I'm going to say in Turkish a calculation for you and write me the answers only in Turkish, okay? Okay, here it goes. 98 eksi 27 kaç eder? I'm not going to say English. Kere, times. 7 kere 8 kaç eder? 7 kere 8 kaç eder? What is 7 times 8? Okay, I think they want me to answer this question probably here. 17 times 8, so I will say in Turkish again. 7 kere 8 56 eder. 7 times 8 is 56. I'm going to teach you one more saying in Turkish. Multiplication table. So multiplication is çarpma. Çarpma in Turkish. And table is tablo. So çarpma tablosu. Multiplication table. Çarpma tablosu. Bölmek. To divide. Büyük sayıları bölmek zor geliyor. Büyük sayıları bölmek zor geliyor. I find it troublesome to divide big numbers. So here's an example. First in Turkish. 100 bölü 5 kaç eder? I said, what is 100 divided by 5? So in Turkish, it is 20, which is 20 in English. Yüzde, percent. İkinci alımda %50 indirim yapıyoruz. İkinci alımda %50 indirim yapıyoruz. We give a 50% discount for the second purchase. So, as you can hear, in Turkish, we say first percent and then the number, not like English, because English first you say the number and the percent, right? So it's like 50%. But in Turkish, %50. So percent and then 50. That is why when we write, first we write the percent symbol and then the number. So it's like different than English. We are finally finished today, our class. I hope you enjoyed it. Today, I feel like I became your math teacher as well. I hope it was a helpful lesson, and I hope to see you guys in the next video. But if you want to learn Turkish in the meantime, please visit turkishclass101.com. And don't forget to subscribe our channel. I would like to hear your comments about this lesson, so don't forget to comment. See you! Bye bye! Hello everyone, I'm back. I'm Celine from turkishclass101.com. Today we're going to talk about 10 reasons to learn a language. Okay, let's start our lesson. Farklı kitaplar okuyabilmek. To be able to read different books. Farklı kitaplar okuyabilmek. To be able to read different books. Bir an önce Türkçemi geliştirip farklı kitaplar okuyabilmek istiyorum. I want to advance my Turkish quickly so I can read different books. I think if you can read a book in a foreign language, then it's definitely a level, because in a book, sometimes there is a story, sometimes there is something like, how should I say, it's like words are more poetic or something. It's not like daily conversation. So if you can understand a Turkish book, if you can read it, then I think it's a really great thing. Türk arkadaşlarla sohbet etmek. To be able to chat with Turkish friends. Okay, the next one is Türk arkadaşlarla sohbet etmek. To be able to chat with Turkish friends. Başlarda pek bir şey anlamıyordum ama bir süre sonra okuldaki Türk arkadaşlarımla sohbet edebilir hale geldim. I didn't understand much at the beginning, but after a while, I became able to chat with my Turkish friends in school. The more you chat, I think the more fluent you will become in Turkish, because Turkish people can help you learn daily conversational Turkish Of course, you can learn in books like the grammars and everything, but when you speak with a person, then you will know how native speakers are using the words. Filmleri altyazısız izleyebilmek. To be able to watch movies without subtitles. Filmleri altyazısız izleyebilmek. To be able to watch movies without subtitles. Henüz Türkçe filmleri altyazısız izleyemediğim için Türkiye'de sinemaya gitmem çok zor. I can't watch Turkish movies without subtitles yet, so it's very difficult for me to go to a movie theater in Turkey. So I understand if you are a beginner or intermediate level in Turkish, yes, you may not understand Turkish movies. They speak fast, first of all. But there is actually one good way to learn Turkish. So you can just rent a DVD or you can buy. And then when you watch at home, I'm not sure how you will find it, but try to watch a Turkish movie with Turkish subtitles. So you can read what people are saying. And it's going to help you to improve your Turkish. And then next, you will be able to watch the movie without subtitles. Türkiye'de yaşayabilmek. To be able to live in Turkey. Türkiye'de yaşayabilmek. To be able to live in Turkey. Artık biraz Türkçe öğrendiğim için Türkiye'de yaşayabilirim. Since I've learned a little bit of Turkish, now I can live in Turkey. So if you cannot speak Turkish in Turkey, then I think it's going to be hard for you. Of course, there are people who can speak English and other languages. For example, in south part of Turkey, where I came from, people can speak German, Russian, because we have so many German and Russian tourists. But it doesn't mean that everyone can speak the languages in other parts of Turkey. So it's going to be hard. At least try to learn conversational level Turkish. Turkish people are very helpful actually. Even though you cannot speak perfectly, they will understand, they will try to communicate, just the basic level, the conversational level, and Turkish people also help you. And then I'm sure after a while, you will improve. Dizilerin yeni bölümlerini hemen izlemek. To watch the new episodes of TV series immediately. Dizilerin yeni bölümlerini hemen izlemek. To watch the new episodes of TV series immediately. Artık çevirileri beklememe gerek yok. Dizilerin yeni bölümlerini hemen izleyebiliyorum. I don't have to wait for the transitions. I can watch the new episodes of TV series immediately. If you have a favorite TV series, and in the TV series is in a language that you cannot speak, then it's really painful to wait for the transitions, right? Oh, when it will come out. But if you learn the language, then no, you don't have to wait for the transitions anymore. You can watch it immediately. Şarkı sözlerini anlayabilmek. To be able to understand song lyrics. Şarkı sözlerini anlayabilmek. To be able to understand song lyrics. Şarkı sözlerini anlayabilmek isterdim. I want to be able to understand song lyrics. So a song is not just about the music, it's also about the lyrics, right? Like maybe you like a Turkish song, you like the rhythm and the music, but you also want to know what this person says. So if you can understand the lyrics, then believe me, the song will become more meaningful for you. Because Turkish people, they also care so much about the song lyrics. Usually it's about love, like heroism, the country, and it's very like powerful, like very emotional. So I'm sure if you can understand the song lyrics, you will enjoy the Turkish songs more. Yeni arkadaşlar edinmek. To make new friends. Yeni arkadaşlar edinmek. To make new friends. Yabancı dil öğrenince yeni arkadaşlar edinebilirsin. You can make new friends when you learn a foreign language. When you start to learn a language, then you will be in a class with all other different people who have the same interest with you. So that's why you can have new friends, like people who have the same interest in you, who wants to learn Turkish, for example. So you have something to talk about. And of course, you can have new Turkish friends too. You can talk with them, you can make new friends in Turkey. So I think that's a really good opportunity. Türk akrabalarla telefonda konuşabilmek. To be able to speak with Turkish relatives on the phone. Türk akrabalarla telefonda konuşabilmek. To be able to speak with Turkish relatives on the phone. Kardeşim Türkçe bildiği için Türk akrabalarla telefonda konuşabiliyor ama ben konuşamıyorum. My sister can speak with our Turkish relatives on the phone because she knows Turkish, but I can't. Maybe you're half Turkish, right? Maybe you have Turkish roots. Maybe you have Turkish relatives, but you're in another country. You were born in another country, so you want to talk with your relatives, or you want to learn more about your roots, right? That time you need to learn Turkish, and it's gonna help you to talk with your relatives in Turkey. You can communicate with them, and you can learn more about yourself too. Türk şirketlerle iş yapmak. To do business with Turkish companies. Türk şirketlerle iş yapmak. To do business with Turkish companies. Türk şirketlerle iş yapabilmek için Türkçe bilen eleman arıyoruz. We are searching for staff who can speak Turkish in order to do business with Turkish companies. I think this is one of the top reasons to learn a foreign language. It can give you more job opportunities, or not just as an employee. Maybe you can be an entrepreneur. You can start your own business, right? And you would like to have some business partners from other countries. Then if you can speak their language, then it will make your communication, it will make your relationship stronger. So it's going to have a good return on you. Türkiye'de yüksek lisans yapmak. To go to a graduate school in Turkey. Türkiye'de yüksek lisans yapmak. To go to a graduate school in Turkey. Türkiye'de yüksek lisans yapmak istiyorsan, Türkçe yeterlilik sınavını geçmelisin. If you want to go to a graduate school in Turkey, you must pass the Turkish language proficiency test. In Turkey, we have graduate schools. They educate in English only, yes. However, it's not very common. So if you want to do your master's degree in Turkey, then I think you need to speak Turkish. Even though your degree is not in Turkish, then you will live in Turkey, right, to go to a graduate school. So you have to know some basic Turkish. That's it for today. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it's not very boring for you. But I would just like to talk about the reasons why we should learn a foreign language, because it's really important. Before you start to learn a language, you need to have some reasons, good reasons to do it. So it's going to give you power to study more. Okay, that's all for today. I hope to see you guys in the next video. So if you want to watch more videos like that, please don't forget to subscribe our channel. And if you want to learn Turkish more, then please visit our website, turkishclass101.com. I will be waiting for you in the next video. Bye bye. Take care.
Herkese merhaba, ben Zehra. Her yıl 10 Kasım, Atatürk'ün hayatı, başarıları, ilke ve inkılaplarının değerini anlamak amacıyla onun ölüm yıl dönümünde anılır. O, dağılmakta olan Osmanlı'dan bir cumhuriyet yaratmıştır. Bu derste 10 Kasım Atatürk'ü anma gününde yapılan etkileyici anma töreni ve Türk vatandaşları için önemi hakkında bilgiler edineceksiniz. Yakın Türk tarihinde etkili olan Atatürk'ün 6 ilkesini sayabilir misiniz? Cevabı bu videonun sonunda göstereceğiz. Mustafa Kemal Atatürk 10 Kasım 1938 yılında saat 9'u 5 geçe Dolmabahçe Sarayı'nda siroz hastalığından vefat etmiştir. Tabutu Türk bayrağına sarılı bir katafalk üzerinde bir müddet yasa boğulan İstanbul halkının ziyaretine açılmıştır. Cenaze namazı ve alayından sonra 15 yıl boyunca Anıtkabir yapılana kadar mermer bir lahit içinde Ankara Etnografya Müzesi'nde kalmıştır. Daha sonra Anıtkabir'e nakledilmiştir. Her yıl 10 Kasım'da saat 9'u 5 geçe Türkiye genelinde 1 dakika boyunca sirenler çalmaya başlar. Trafikteki araçlar durur, içindekiler iner ve ayakta dururlar. İş yerindekiler ara verir ve ayağa kalkarlar. Okullarda ise zaten anma törenine hazır olan öğrenciler toplantı salonlarında ayağa kalkarlar. Hayat adeta durur ve siren sesleri eşliğinde 1 dakika saygı duruşunda bulunulur. Hemen arkasından okullarda ve resmi yerlerde İstiklal Marşı okunur. Mustafa Kemal Atatürk, barış, demokrasi, laiklik, temel hak ve özgürlükleri savunan bir komutan, devrimci, bir devlet adamı ve aynı zamanda akademik çalışmalara meraklı bir araştırmacıydı. Her ne kadar günümüzde kendisine verilen önem bazıları tarafından aşırı milliyetçi bulunup eleştirilse de, ileri görüşlülüğü, düşünceleri ve askeri başarısıyla uluslararası bir üne sahip olup saygı görmüştür. Kendisinin ünlü sözlerinden biri, düşüncelerini özetler niteliktedir. Yurtta barış, cihanda barış. Mustafa Kemal Atatürk soyadı 1934'te soyadı kanunundan hemen sonra ata ve Türk sözcükleri birleştirilerek meclis onayıyla verilmiştir. Şimdi size deminki quizin cevabını vereceğim. Yakın Türk tarihinde etkili olan Atatürk'ün 6 ilkesini sayabilir misiniz? Bu ilkeler cumhuriyetçilik, halkçılık, laiklik, inkılapçılık, milliyetçilik ve devletçiliktir. Bu dersi nasıl buldunuz? İlginç bir şeyler öğrendiniz mi? Ülkenizin yakın tarihinde etkili olmuş bir politikacının adını ve en bilinen sözünü bizimle paylaşır mısınız? turkishclass101.com'a yorumlarınızı bırakın. Bir sonraki derste görüşmek üzere. Bye!
In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Turkish. Hi everybody, my name is Celine Tokyo. Welcome to the 800 Core Turkish Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at turkishclass101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Turkish. Okay, let's get started. First is köpek, dog, köpek, köpek, dog. Susamış köpek havuzdan su içiyor. The thirsty dog is drinking from the pool. Susamış köpek havuzdan su içiyor. Kedi. Cat. Kedi. Kedi. Cat. Kedi neredeyse soğuktan donmak üzereydi. The cat was about to freeze from cold. Kedi neredeyse soğuktan donmak üzereydi. Hamster. Hamster. Hamster. Hamster. Hamster. Hamsterlar gündüzleri uyumayı severler. Hamsters like to sleep during the day. Hamsterlar gündüzleri uyumayı severler. Ilık. Warm. Ilık. Ilık. Warm. Çocuk ılık süt içmeyi seviyor. The child likes to drink warm milk. Çocuk ılık süt içmeyi seviyor. Yağmur. Rain. Yağmur. Yağmur. Rain. Yağmur sokağa yağıyor. The rain is falling on the street. Yağmur sokağa yağıyor. Domates. Tomato. Domates. Domates. Tomato. 1,5 kilo domates al. Buy 1.5 kilograms of tomatoes. 1,5 kilo domates al. Çilek. Strawberry. Çilek. Çilek. Strawberry. Her gün çilek yiyebilirim. I can eat strawberries every day. Her gün çilek yiyebilirim. Kiraz. Cherry. Kiraz. Kiraz. Cherry. Kiraz yemek istiyorum. I want to eat cherries. Kiraz yemek istiyorum. Çocuk. Child. Çocuk. Çocuk. Child. Çocuk ekseni etrafında dönmeye başladı. The child started whirling around in circles. Çocuk ekseni etrafında dönmeye başladı. Arkadaş. Friend. Arkadaş. Arkadaş. Friend. O benim 20 yıldır arkadaşım. He has been my friend for 20 years. O benim 20 yıldır arkadaşım. Yetişkin. Adult. Yetişkin. Yetişkin. Adult. İskelet, yetişkinler için popüler bir Cadılar Bayramı kostümüdür. A skeleton is a popular Halloween costume for adults. İskelet, yetişkinler için popüler bir Cadılar Bayramı kostümüdür. Bisiklet. Bicycle. Bisiklet. Bisiklet. Bicycle. Babam, eğer takdir veya teşekkür belgesi alabilirsem, bana bir bisiklet alacağını söyledi. Dad told me that if I can receive a certificate of merit or appreciation, he is going to buy me a bicycle. Babam, eğer takdir veya teşekkür belgesi alabilirsem bana bir bisiklet alacağını söyledi. Araba. Car. Araba. Araba. Car. Araba sola döner. The car turns left. Araba sola döner. Motorsiklet. Motorcycle. Motorsiklet. Motorsiklet. Motorcycle. Motorsiklet kullanamam. I can't drive a motorcycle. Motorsiklet kullanamam. Mobilet. Scooter. Mobilet. Mobilet. Scooter. Birisi mobileti çaldı. Someone stole the scooter. Birisi mobileti çaldı. Tekne. Boat. Tekne. Tekne. Boat. Tekne mi satın alıyorsun? Are you buying a boat? Tekne mi satın alıyorsun? Deniz anası. Jellyfish. Deniz anası. Deniz anası. Jellyfish. Deniz anaları suda salınıyorlar. The jellyfish are bobbing in the water. Deniz anaları suda salınıyorlar. Istakoz. Lobster. Istakoz. Istakoz. Lobster. Istakozlar çok pahalıdır. Lobsters are very expensive. Istakozlar çok pahalıdır. Yengeç. Crab. Yengeç. Yengeç. Crab. İki yengeç bir kayada yürüyor. The two crabs are walking on a rock. İki yengeç bir kayada yürüyor. Kaplumbağa. Turtle. Kaplumbağa. Kaplumbağa. Turtle. Deniz kaplumbağası denizde yüzüyor. The sea turtle is swimming in the sea. Deniz kaplumbağası denizde yüzüyor. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at turkishclass101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time. Güle güle.
Want to learn Turkish anywhere, anytime? Get the Innovative Language 101 app for free.
Hi everyone, I'm Celine and I'm back with another series. Today I'm your Turkish teacher and we're going to talk about 10 phrases for surviving back to school. Sırt çantası. Backpack. Sırt çantası. Backpack. Sırt çantam çok ağır. My backpack is too heavy. Sınıf arkadaşı. Classmate. Sınıf arkadaşı. Classmate. Sınıf arkadaşım sözlüğümü ödünç aldı ve henüz geri vermedi. My classmate borrowed my dictionary and hasn't returned it yet. Ev ödevi. Homework. Ev ödevi. Homework. Ev ödevimi yarına yetiştirmeliyim. I need to finish my homework by tomorrow. Sınav. Exam. Sınav. Exam. Sınav 1,5 saat olacak. The exam will be 1.5 hours long. Ders çalışmak. To study. Ders çalışmak. To study. Arkadaşlarla buluşup ders çalışacağız. We're going to meet friends to study. Yeah, sure you are. Bugün okulun ilk günü. Today is the first day of class. Bugün okulun ilk günü. Today is the first day of class. Well, in Turkey usually we don't do much in the first day of class. So, okulun ilk günü fazla ders işlemeyiz. Aynı sınıftayız. We're in the same class. Aynı sınıftayız. We're in the same class. Or, if you're not in the same class, farklı sınıflardayız. Yeah, me and my best friend, we're friends since high school, but we were never in the same class. Hangi dersleri alıyorsun? What classes are you taking? Hangi dersleri alıyorsun? What classes are you taking? So, in high school, I took math and Turkish literature. Students are kind of divided into different sections, like based on your interest. So, from second year of my high school, I didn't have any physics, biology, and chemistry. Awesome, right? Hangi bölümde okuyorsun? What is your major? Hangi bölümde okuyorsun? What is your major? So my major was business administration and we say işletme in Turkish. So what is your major? Ödevini bitirdin mi? Did you finish your homework? Ödevini bitirdin mi? Did you finish your homework? I always did my homework at the last minute because it gives me lots of inspiration. How about you? Okay, that's the end. Thank you guys for watching the video, and I hope to see you guys in the next video. And don't forget to visit our website, turkishclass101.com. Please subscribe our channel if you want to watch more Turkish videos. And tell me your ideas about the first day of school, your major and everything. I'd love to hear. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir adam otelde rezervasyon yaptırıyor. Adam hangi odada kalacak? Seaside Oteli, size nasıl yardımcı olabilirim?
İyi günler. 22 Eylül'de otelinizde bir geceliğine kalmak istiyorum.
Tabii, 22 Eylül gecesi. Kaç kişisiniz?
2 kişi.
Sigara içilen oda mı istersiniz yoksa sigara içilmeyen oda mı?
Sigara içilmeyen oda lütfen.
O gün için sigara içilmeyen odalarda yalnızca dağ manzaralı bir oda boş. Sizin için uygun mu?
Okyanus manzaralı bir oda istiyordum ama
Kusura bakmayın. O gün boş olan okyanus manzaralı odalarımızın hepsi sigara içilen odalar.
peki. 23 Eylül için sigara içilmeyen okyanus manzaralı boş oda var mı?
Evet, var.
Tamam o zaman. 23 Eylül günü kalacağız.
Adam hangi odada kalacak? Bir adam otelde rezervasyon yaptırıyor. Adam hangi odada kalacak? Seaside Oteli, size nasıl yardımcı olabilirim?
İyi günler. 22 Eylül'de otelinizde bir geceliğine kalmak istiyorum.
Tabii, 22 Eylül gecesi. Kaç kişisiniz?
2 kişi.
Sigara içilen oda mı istersiniz yoksa sigara içilmeyen oda mı?
Sigara içilmeyen oda lütfen.
O gün için sigara içilmeyen odalarda yalnızca dağ manzaralı bir oda boş. Sizin için uygun mu?
Okyanus manzaralı bir oda istiyordum ama
Kusura bakmayın. O gün boş olan okyanus manzaralı odalarımızın hepsi sigara içilen odalar.
peki. 23 Eylül için sigara içilmeyen okyanus manzaralı boş oda var mı?
Evet, var.
Tamam o zaman. 23 Eylül günü kalacağız.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Love these lessons? Want more? You'll find the rest of our 3-minute lessons on the website. Sign up for your free lifetime account. You'll unlock the full course in seconds and learn how to read and write in Turkish. You also get tons of other audio and video lessons that will get you using the language from your very first lesson and teach you how to read, write, and speak. Plus, you'll get PDF lesson notes, cheat sheets, study tools, and much more. Click the link in the description below and sign up for your free lifetime account.
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir adam ve kadın ofiste yazıcılar üzerine konuşuyor. Eski yazıcı nerede?
Yeni yazıcıyı nereye koyalım?
Bence şu an eski yazıcının olduğu yere koymalıyız.
Ama eskisi hala çalışıyor. Kullanmaya devam edeceğiz.
Peki, o zaman yenisini oraya koyamayız.
Kötü oldu. Yenisini kapının yanındaki rafın üzerine koymak iyi olurdu. Fakat orada sadece bir yazıcı için yer var.
Tamam o zaman, odanın öbür tarafına koyalım.
Doğru. Pencerenin yanı nasıl?
Gayet güzel. Eski yazıcı nerede? Bir adam ve kadın ofiste yazıcılar üzerine konuşuyor. Eski yazıcı nerede?
Yeni yazıcıyı nereye koyalım?
Bence şu an eski yazıcının olduğu yere koymalıyız.
Ama eskisi hala çalışıyor. Kullanmaya devam edeceğiz.
Peki, o zaman yenisini oraya koyamayız.
Kötü oldu. Yenisini kapının yanındaki rafın üzerine koymak iyi olurdu. Fakat orada sadece bir yazıcı için yer var.
Tamam o zaman, odanın öbür tarafına koyalım.
Doğru. Pencerenin yanı nasıl?
Gayet güzel.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Want to speak real Turkish from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at turkishclass101.com.
Hi everyone, this is Celine and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. Today we'll be talking about in the classroom. Sınıfta. Okay. Kitap. Book. Do you like reading books? Kitap okumayı sever misiniz? Or kitap okumaktan hoşlanır mısınız? I like reading books and my favorite book is Harry Potter. Tebeşir. Chalk. Yeah, I remember there were like different colors of chalks and yeah, very nostalgic. Bir kutu tebeşir aldım. Çünkü ben öğretmenim. I bought a package of chalk because I'm a teacher. Kara tahta. Blackboard. Kara tahtaya yazmak için tebeşir kullanılır. You use chalk to write on blackboard. When I was a child, I was like doing so many shapes, flowers to blackboard before teacher comes. Defter. Notebook. İlkokul öğrencileri defterlerini kaplar. Elementary school kids cover their notebooks. So in Turkey, we did that a lot in our childhood. So it's kind of very warm feeling for everyone, you know, childhood, good old days. Ev ödevi. Homework. I don't like doing homework. Ev ödevi yapmaktan hoşlanmıyorum. Yeah, I didn't like when I was a child. Do you like? Does anyone like doing homeworks? So that's all for today and thank you guys for watching. If you want to watch more videos, if you want to learn Turkish more, then please visit turkishclass101.com. Hope to see you again soon. Bye bye. In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Turkish. Hi everybody, my name is Celine Tokyo. Welcome to the 800 Core Turkish Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at turkishclass101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Turkish. Okay, let's get started. First is gömlek, shirt, gömlek, gömlek, shirt. Yeni polo gömleğin 3 farklı rengi var. The new polo shirt comes in 3 colors. Yeni polo gömleğin 3 farklı rengi var. Pantolon, pants, pantolon. Pantalon. Pants. Bir pantolon almak isterim. I would like a pair of pants. Bir pantolon almak isterim. Elbise. Dress. Elbise. Elbise. Dress. Bugün yeni bir elbise giyiyor. She's wearing a new dress today. Bugün yeni bir elbise giyiyor. Demek. Say. Demek. Demek. Say. Dilimin ucuna kadar git demek geldi ama demedim. I was about to say leave, but I didn't. Dilimin ucuna kadar git demek geldi ama demedim. Aramak. Call. Aramak. Aramak. Call. Ambulansı ara çabuk. Call the ambulance quick. Ambulansı ara çabuk. Bulmak. Find. Bulmak. Bulmak. Find. Pek çok insan içinde inci bulmak için bir istiridyeyi açma fikrini sever. Many people love the idea of opening an oyster to find a rare pearl inside. Pek çok insan içinde inci bulmak için bir istiridyeyi açma fikrini sever. Temiz. Clean. Temiz. Temiz. Clean. Deniz çok temiz. The sea is very clean. Deniz çok temiz. Kirli. Dirty. Kirli. Kirli. Dirty. Havuz çok kirli. The pool is very dirty. Havuz çok kirli. Havuç. Carrot. Havuç. Havuç. Carrot. Havucu bıçakla kestim. I cut the carrot with a knife. Havucu bıçakla kestim. Soğan. Onion. Soğan. Soğan. Onion. Soğanları kavurun. Stir fry the onions. Soğanları kavurun. Marul. Lettuce. Marul. Marul. Lettuce. Salatamda sadece marul ve domates var. My salad only has lettuce and tomato. Salatamda sadece marul ve domates var. Koyun. Sheep. Koyun. Koyun. Sheep. Koyun yeşil çimenleri yiyor. The sheep is eating the green grass. Koyun yeşil çimenleri yiyor. Tavşan. Rabbit. Tavşan. Tavşan. Rabbit. Tavşanın çok sevimli. Your pet rabbit is very cute. Tavşanın çok sevimli. Fok. Seal. Fok. Fok. Seal. Fok balıkları en soğuk yerlerde yaşarlar. Seals live in the coldest areas. Fok balıkları en soğuk yerlerde yaşarlar. Bulut. Cloud. Bulut. Bulut. Cloud. Bu gece ay bulutlardan görünmüyor. The moon is not visible tonight because of the clouds. Bu gece ay bulutlardan görünmüyor. Güneşli. Sunny. Güneşli. Güneşli. Sunny. Güneşli, güzel bir gündü. It was a sunny, beautiful day. Güneşli, güzel bir gündü. Yağmurlu. Rainy. Yağmurlu. Yağmurlu. Rainy. Bugün hava yağmurlu. It's rainy today. Bugün hava yağmurlu. Bebek. Baby. Bebek. Bebek. Baby. Bebek yolda yürüyor. The baby walks on the road. Bebek yolda yürüyor. Kız. Girl. Kız. Kız. Girl. Ayla güzel ama kibirli bir kız. Ayla is a beautiful but conceited girl. Ayla güzel ama kibirli bir kız. Oğlan. Boy. Oğlan. Oğlan. Boy. Oğlan kapıyı açıyor. The boy opens the door. Oğlan kapıyı açıyor. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at turkishclass101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Güle güle! In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Turkish. Hi everybody, my name is Celine. Welcome to the 800 Core Turkish Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So, after you learn the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at turkishclass101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Turkish. Okay, let's get started. First is el, hand, el, el, hand. Sağ el, right hand. Sağ el. Kol, arm, kol, kol, arm. İki kol, two arms. İki kol, ayak, foot, ayak, ayak, foot, sol ayak, left foot, sol ayak, bacak, leg, bacak, bacak, leg. Uzun bacaklar, long legs. Uzun bacaklar. Parmak, finger, parmak, parmak, finger, beş parmak, five fingers, beş parmak, sırt, back, sırt, sırt, back. Bir kirpinin sırtı keskin iğnelerle kaplıdır. A hedgehog's back is covered in sharp spines. Bir kirpinin sırtı keskin iğnelerle kaplıdır. Mide, stomach, mide, mide, stomach. Mide ağrısı, stomach pain. Mide ağrısı. Göğüs, chest, göğüs, göğüs, chest. Benim göğüs ağrım var. I have chest pains. Benim göğüs ağrım var. Ocak, January, Ocak, Ocak, January, Ocak 2009, January 2009, Ocak 2009, Şubat, February, Şubat. Şubat. February. 29 Şubat. February 29th. 29 Şubat. Mart. March. Mart. Mart. March. 17 Mart. March 17th. 17 Mart. Nisan. April. Nisan. Nisan. April. Nisan 1. April 1st. Nisan 1. Mayıs. May. Mayıs. Mayıs. May. Mayıs çiçekleri. Mayflowers. Mayıs çiçekleri. Haziran. June. Haziran. Haziran. June. Haziran düğünü. June wedding. Haziran düğünü. Temmuz. July. Temmuz. Temmuz. July. Temmuz ayı. Month of July. Temmuz ayı. Ağustos. August. Ağustos. Ağustos. August. Sıcak Ağustos günü. Hot August day. Sıcak Ağustos günü. Eylül. September. Eylül. Eylül. September. 1 Eylül. September 1st. 1 Eylül. Ekim. October. Ekim. Ekim. October. Ekim'in 13'ünde. On October 13th. Ekim'in 13'ünde. Kasım. November. Kasım. Kasım. November. Şükran Günü 24 Kasım Perşembe. Thanksgiving Thursday, November 24th. Şükran Günü 24 Kasım Perşembe. Aralık. December. Aralık. Aralık. December. 25 Aralık. December 25th. 25 Aralık. Remember, the goal of this series is to build a vocabulary of the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. If that sounds like a lot, don't worry, we can help you. Click the link in the description to access the full list. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources at turkishclass101.com. See you next time. Güle güle. Merhaba. Hi everyone, it's Selin. Ben Selin. Nasılsınız? Welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. We don't know the content of the lesson yet. Let's find out together. In your wallet. Cüzdanında. Wallet means cüzdan. In your wallet is cüzdanında. So we're talking about that. Okay. Nakit para. Cash. Nakit para. Cash. I don't have in my wallet. ATM'den nakit para çektim ve cüzdanıma koydum. ATM'den nakit para çektim ve cüzdanıma koydum. I withdraw money from ATM and I put in my wallet. I said. ATM is ATM. Kredi kartı. Credit card. Kredi kartı. Bankalar kredi kartı vermek istiyor. Which means banks usually try to give credit cards. To customers. Kupon. Kupon. Kuponunuz varsa indirim alabilirsiniz. Kuponunuz varsa indirim alabilirsiniz. If you have coupon, then you can get discount. Ehliyet. Driver's license. I'm not a very good driver. I think many people prefer cars, especially in Istanbul. Ehliyetim var ama araba süremiyorum. Ehliyetim var ama araba süremiyorum. I have driver's license, but I cannot drive. Anahtar. Key. Key. Anahtar. This is the key for my house. So, evimin anahtarı. My house key. Key. And so, what do I have in my wallet? This is my wallet. It looks good on me, right? So what do I have? Money, cash, coins. Coins, can you hear? That's all for this video. If you want to watch more videos, please visit turkishclass101.com. See you guys in the next video. Görüşürüz. Bye bye.
Hello everyone, welcome to Top Words. Today we are going to be talking about the 10 most known autumn vocabulary. Let's start. Our first word is kazak, meaning sweater. Anneannem benim için kazak ördü. My grandmother knitted a sweater for me. In fact, my mother did, my both grandmothers did. In fact, I even knitted for my Barbies when I was a little girl. Our second word is yağmurlu, meaning rainy. Bugün hava yağmurlu. Today it is rainy. I love rainy weather. Oh my god. Oh, with coffee. Oof. Wonderful day for me. Our third word is rüzgarlı, meaning windy. Rüzgarlı havada şemsiye kullanmak zor. It is difficult to use umbrella during windy weather. I have lost so many umbrellas during these windy weathers. Our fourth word is serin, meaning cool. Hava serinlemeye başladı. The weather started to get cooler. The weather is getting cooler. Our fifth word is sonbahar, meaning autumn. Sonbahar İstanbul'da hüzünlü olur. Autumn in Istanbul is quite melancholy. Been there, done that. Our sixth word is nezle olmak, meaning to have a cold. Sanırım nezle oldum. I think I have a cold. Our seventh word is kestane, meaning chestnut. Kestane sonbaharda çok sevilen bir sokak yiyeceğidir. Chestnuts are a popular street food in autumn. I love chestnuts. When I was a kid, we had this heating stove in the salon because there wasn't natural gas back then. Okay, and we put chestnuts on the stove. Before putting them, we scratched them. Then we ate them. Oh my god, they were the best chestnuts I have ever eaten. Our eighth word is uzun kollu gömlek, meaning long sleeve shirt. Uzun kollu gömlek mevsimi geldi. It is the season for the long sleeve shirt. Our ninth word is düşen yapraklar, meaning fallen leaves. Düşen yaprakları izlemek huzur veriyor. It is soothing to watch the fallen leaves, isn't it? And if it is the rainy weather, oh my god, such a perfect combination. I can live with that forever. Our tenth word is mandalina, meaning tangerine. Pazardan 2 kilo mandalina aldım. I bought 2 kilos of tangerine in the bazaar. Probably I'm going to become orange after eating 2 kilos of tangerine. Thank you guys so much for watching. Today we talked about the 10 must-known autumn vocabulary. How do you say autumn in your country? Don't forget to check out turkishclass101.com to learn more Turkish, and please give this video a thumbs up if you liked it. Thank you and see you later. Görüşürüz. Bye bye.
Hi everyone, it's Celine and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. Yay! Today we're gonna speak Turkish together. Okay, let's start. I'm really excited about the topic, so let's go and see. Fruits! Yay! Finally about fruits. I'm so happy. Fruits. I really like fruits. Meyveler in Turkish. If you wanna say fruit, then it's meyve. Meyve is fruit. Meyveler, plural form, is fruits. Yeah, simple, right? Meyve. Ananas. Pineapple. I think I really like ananas. And did you know, like, if you eat ananas, then it helps you lose weight. Yeah, I checked a lot. I searched a lot about it. It doesn't grow in Turkey. Yeah, like not everyone is eating, or it's not so popular in Turkey, maybe. Ananas kilo vermene yardımcı olur, which means pineapple helps you lose weight. It's important, right? Kavun, melon. I think it's my, sorry, but least favorite fruit. I don't know why. I'm sorry, kavun. I really don't like you. So my example is, of course, kavunu sevmiyorum. I don't like melon. Sevmiyorum means I don't like, I don't love. So I don't like melon. Kavunu sevmiyorum. I said it so dramatically, maybe. Kavunu sevmiyorum. No, like maybe it sounds better like that. Kavunu sevmiyorum. Elma. Apple. Oh, it's cute, right? I don't know why did I say cute to a fruit. I think apple is cute. In old times in Turkey, maybe in Turkish villages, if you have someone you love, but you're just too shy to show your love. And in old times in Turkey, it was kind of, how should I say, not so okay to show your love. So the girl was giving an apple to a guy. It means I love you. So if the girl just gives the apple to the guy understands, oh, maybe this girl has feelings for me, maybe like that. Her gün elma yemek sağlığınız için çok iyidir. It means like eating apple every day is good for your health. Çilek, strawberry. Oh, that's my favorite. I really like strawberry. Even when I speak about strawberry, I'm so happy. Çilek is awesome. Even like the sound is nice, right? Çilek. It's like something even cuter than apple. Çilek. Strawberry. So that is why my example is, of course. Her gün çilek yiyebilirim. I can eat strawberries every day, which is true. Her gün means every day, as I said before. Her gün çilek yiyebilirim. In Turkey, we also have like this as a name for girls. Çilek, strawberry. Hey strawberry, how are you? Hey çilek. It's really true. Like some girls are named as like çilek in Turkey. Çilek, ne haber? Ne haber means like, hi, how are you? Çilek. Like that. Portakal. Orange. I think it's same everywhere in the world, but in Turkey we think if you catch cold or flu and then if you eat orange, then you'll get well soon. Maybe that's why I kind of don't like it, because like every time when I eat orange, portakal, I remember the old times when I got sick, or every time when I got sick I had to eat orange because my family just pushed me to eat orange. It reminds me kind of being sick. I'm sorry. Oh, so yeah, let's give example like that. If you catch flu, then just eat orange. Eğer grip olursanız portakal yiyin. Okay, thank you guys for watching the video. Today we talked about fruits, which is my, I think, favorite topic. So I told you my favorite fruit and my least favorite fruit. So what are your favorites and which fruits you don't like or you dislike? Just tell me. And if you want to watch more videos or if you want to learn Turkish, then please visit turkishclass101.com. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Gabriella. How are your Turkish listening skills? In this video, you'll have a chance to test them out with a quiz. First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir adam toplantıda şirketinin satış performansı hakkında rapor veriyor. Adam sunumu için hangi iki tabloyu kullanıyor?
Lütfen elimizdeki kağıtlara bakalım. Soldaki tablo, şirketimizin son 3 yıldaki satışlarını ve bu yıl için öngörülen satışını göstermekte. Sağdaki tablo ise bu yılın Ekim ayına kadar olan satışın aylık tablosu. Şimdi lütfen soldaki tabloya bakalım. Bu tabloda satışlarımızın son 3 yılda istikrarlı bir şekilde arttığını görüyoruz ve satışlarımızı bu şekilde arttırmaya devam edebildiğimiz takdirde bu yılki toplam satışımız geçen yıla oranla artış gösterecek. Şimdi bir de sağdaki tabloya bakalım. Bu tablo Nisan ve Ağustos ayında yürüttüğümüz kampanyaların oldukça etkili olduğunu gösteriyor.
Anlıyorum. Fakat kampanyalardan sonraki Mayıs ve Eylül aylarında satışlarımız düştü.
Haklısınız. Ancak sonradan bu tür bir canlanma olması da kaçınılmaz. Eğer satışlarımızı arttırmaya devam edebilirsek, yıllık satışımızda geçen yıl oranla bir artış olmasını beklemekteyim.
Adam sunumu için hangi iki tabloyu kullanıyor? Bir adam toplantıda şirketinin satış performansı hakkında rapor veriyor. Adam sunumu için hangi iki tabloyu kullanıyor?
Lütfen elimizdeki kağıtlara bakalım. Soldaki tablo, şirketimizin son 3 yıldaki satışlarını ve bu yıl için öngörülen satışını göstermekte. Sağdaki tablo ise bu yılın Ekim ayına kadar olan satışın aylık tablosu. Şimdi lütfen soldaki tabloya bakalım. Bu tabloda satışlarımızın son 3 yılda istikrarlı bir şekilde arttığını görüyoruz ve satışlarımızı bu şekilde arttırmaya devam edebildiğimiz takdirde bu yılki toplam satışımız geçen yıla oranla artış gösterecek. Şimdi bir de sağdaki tabloya bakalım. Bu tablo Nisan ve Ağustos ayında yürüttüğümüz kampanyaların oldukça etkili olduğunu gösteriyor.
Anlıyorum. Fakat kampanyalardan sonraki Mayıs ve Eylül aylarında satışlarımız düştü.
Haklısınız. Ancak sonradan bu tür bir canlanma olması da kaçınılmaz. Eğer satışlarımızı arttırmaya devam edebilirsek, yıllık satışımızda geçen yıl oranla bir artış olmasını beklemekteyim.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Herkese merhaba, ben Zehra. Cumhuriyet Bayramı her yıl 29 Ekim'de kutlanır. Günün önemini açıklayan etkinlikler yapılır, okullarda piyesler oynanır, şiirler okunur, ilçelerde fener alayları düzenlenir. Caddeler ve apartmanlar bayraklarla donatılır. Bu derste Cumhuriyet Bayramı'nın Türk halkı için önemini ve kutlamak için yapılan değişik etkinliklerini öğreneceksiniz. Cumhuriyet Bayramı'nın 75. yılı için 10. yıl marşını tekrar besteleyen ünlü Türk pop şarkıcısı kimdir? Cevabı bu videonun sonunda göstereceğiz. Türkiye Büyük Millet Meclisi, 1. Dünya Savaşı kazanıldıktan hemen sonra 29 Ekim 1923'te 624 yıl hüküm sürmüş olan Osmanlı Devleti'ne son verip Cumhuriyet yönetimini ilan etmiş ve seçim hakkı halkın olmuştur. Bu günü kutlamak için fener alayları düzenlenir, ışıklandırılmış caddelere zafer takları kurulur, konserler verilir. Cumhuriyet yürüyüşü için trafiğe kapatılmış caddelerde insanlar gruplar halinde ellerinde bayraklar ve meşaleler ile şarkı söyleyerek yürürler. Cumhuriyet Balosu ilk defa 1925'te İzmir'de düzenlenmiştir. Daha sonra geleneksel olarak başta Ankara Palas Oteli olmak üzere birçok ilde günümüze kadar her yıl 29 Ekim Cumhuriyet Bayramı'nda büyük bir katılımla kutlanır. Bu balolar tarihsel olarak kadınların erkeklerle eşit koşullarda sosyal hayata girmesine ön ayak olmuştur. Geçmişte aylar öncesinden kostüm, dans provaları gibi hazırlıklar olmasına rağmen günümüzde etkinlik, balo yemeği, koro ve dans performansları izlemekle sınırlıdır. Özellikle ilkokul ve liselerde 29 Ekim gününde özel etkinlikler yapılır. Sınıf ve koridorlar bayraklarla süslenir. Günün anlam ve önemiyle ilgili piyesler hazırlanır, şiirler ve kompozisyonlar okunur. Kimi yerlerde ilçelikteki bütün okulların bağlı olduğu tematik resim yarışmaları düzenlenir. 29 Ekim günü okullar için resmi tatildir. Ayrıca bugün noterler, banka ve muhtarlıklar da tatil yapar. 28 Ekim günü ise okullar yarım gün ders yapar. Resmi daireler ise yarım gün çalışırlar. ...29 Ekim'in Salı veya Cuma gününe denk geldiği yıllarda bazen resmi tatile Pazartesi ve Perşembe de katılır. Hafta sonu ile birleşen bu 4 günlük tatili İstanbul, İzmir, Ankara gibi büyük şehirlerde çalışanlar tatil yerlerine giderek değerlendirirler. Ve şimdi size deminki quizin cevabını vereceğim. Cumhuriyet Bayramı'nın 75. yılı için 10. yıl marşını tekrar besteleyen ünlü Türk pop şarkıcısı kimdir? 10. yıl marşının orijinali Cumhuriyet'in kuruluşunun 10. yılı kutlamaları için bestelenmiştir. Ünlü pop şarkıcısı Kenan Doğulu ise 1999 yılında Cumhuriyet'in 75. yılı kutlamaları kapsamında 10. yıl marşını yorumlamış ve single olarak müzikseverlerin beğenisine sunmuştur. Bu dersi nasıl buldunuz? İlginç bir şeyler öğrendiniz mi? Ülkenizdeki milli bayramlarda grupça yaptığınız etkinlikler varsa kısaca bahseder misiniz? turkishclass101.com'a yorumlarınızı bırakın. Bir sonraki derse görüşmek üzere. Bye bye.
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir erkek ve kadın fotoğrafa bakıyor. Hangi fotoğrafa bakıyorlar? Bu fotoğraf oğlunun oynadığı futbol takımına ait değil mi? Hangisi oğlun?
Bu.
Oo, boyu en uzun olan.
Herhalde yani. Benden bile uzun.
Hangi fotoğrafa bakıyorlar? Bir erkek ve kadın fotoğrafa bakıyor. Hangi fotoğrafa bakıyorlar? Bu fotoğraf oğlunun oynadığı futbol takımına ait değil mi? Hangisi oğlun?
Bu.
Oo, boyu en uzun olan.
Herhalde yani. Benden bile uzun.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everyone, it's Celine, and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. Yay, I'm applauding myself. And today we will be learning rooms. Rooms? Really? Rooms? Okay. Oturma odası. Living room. Actually, in Turkish, oturma means like sitting down. So it's like sitting down room. Oturma odanız çok temiz. Çok beğendim. It means like, oh, your living room is really clean. I really liked it. Yemek odası. Dining room. In Turkey, I think we don't have like a separate dining room. Usually, maybe like living room, dining room, kind of same for us. Benim evimde yemek odası yok. There is no dining room in my house. Mutfak. Kitchen. Mutfakta vakit geçirmeyi seviyorum. Çünkü yemek yapmayı seviyorum. It's kind of long, right? It means like I like to spend time in kitchen because I like cooking. Banyo. Bathroom. I like to be in bathroom. We also say like take bath, taking bath. Bath is banyo, so we are using the same word. Banyo yapmak, taking bath. Or for bathroom, banyo. Banyoda ayağım kaydı. Which means my foot slipped in the bathroom. Çamaşır odası. Laundry room. Turkish housewives use that kind of room for like cleaning, doing laundry and ironing, that kind of stuff. So not every house has this kind of room, but sometimes I see that kind of room in some houses. We don't have. We have a really small house, like 3 people only. So we don't have. So thank you guys for watching today. Videomu izlediğiniz için çok teşekkür ederim. See you guys in the next video, I hope. If you want to watch more videos or if you want to learn Turkish, then you have to visit turkishclass101.com. Mutlaka bekliyorum. Kesinlikle gelin. I'm waiting for you. Like, let's learn Turkish together. So, yeah. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye.
You are at a bus terminal where you've just bought a long-distance ticket. Which row and seat number are you in? Which row and seat number are you in? The ticket says that you're in the 8th row in seat C.
8. sıra C koltuğu.
Herkese merhaba. Hello everyone, I'm Celine from turkishclass101.com. Today, we're gonna talk about 10 phrases you never want to hear. Okay, let's go with the first one. This one I never want to hear. Son zamanlarda kilo mu aldın? Have you gained weight recently? Son zamanlarda kilo mu aldın? Have you gained weight recently? Oh, don't tell me ever, ever, ever. I hate this phrase, and I'm sure many Turkish girls hate this phrase. Actually, like in Turkey, if you have friends that you didn't see for a long time, and when you see each other again, they use this phrase a lot somehow. Like, oh, you gained weight, or you lost weight, like this. So, kilo mu aldın? Aa, kilo mu verdin? Like this. So, no, don't say to me ever, please. Okay, next one. Saçında beyaz var. Saçında beyaz var. You have a gray hair. No, it means I'm getting old. Saçında beyaz var. Maybe you shouldn't say to the usually like middle-aged Turkish women because I think they're not gonna like it. No, don't say it. Ben sana dedim. I told you so. Ben sana dedim. It means I told you so. Oh, you hear from Turkish mothers a lot, and I heard a lot. Okay, here it goes. Ben sana dedim. It means I told you so. They use it a lot. So like first they warn you to not do something, like no, don't go there or don't do this, and then you do eventually. And they say, I told you so, I told you so, I told you not to do. So they use it a lot. I'm sure Turkish people who are watching this video, they understand me very well. Ama ben sana dedim, ben sana yapma dedim. In this kind of tone of voice, they say, ben sana gitme dedim, yapma dedim. You hear a lot. Kovuldun. You're fired. Kovuldun. You're fired. I mean, who likes to hear this, right? In any language, you don't want to hear it. Kovuldun. Or, okay, so if you're too proud to be fired, then you can say, no, you cannot fire me, I quit. Okay, your boss is saying to you, kovuldun. Hayır, sen beni kovamazsın. Ben istifa ediyorum. It's very cliche in Turkish. Very cliche. Sorun sen değilsin. Benim. It is not you. It is me. Sorun sen değilsin. Benim. It's not you. It is me. Oh, who likes to hear this one, right? Sorun sen değilsin, benim. Or there's one more breakup phrase, and girls also like hate to hear that. No, I'm gonna say it to you. It is sen benden daha iyilerine layıksın. It means you deserve better than me. Oh, really? Seriously? No. Başvurunuz için teşekkür ederiz. Ancak bu pozisyon doldu. Thank you for your resume. However, the position has been filled. Başvurunuz için teşekkür ederiz. Ancak bu pozisyon doldu. Thank you for your resume. However, the position has been filled. Oh, I heard it a lot when I was searching for a job. Or there is one more, I would like to share it with you. Like, you went to an interview and then you're waiting for the results. After the interview, they will tell you like, okay, we will call you back. We also don't want to hear that one too. And we say in Turkish, biz size döneriz. Biz size döneriz. It means we'll call you back. And we don't want to hear that one too. No. Başka insanlarla görüşmeliyiz. We should see other people. Başka insanlarla görüşmeliyiz. We should see other people. Yok ya, olmaz öyle şey. No, no, no, no. Have you ever had a Turkish girlfriend? You cannot say this. 1 minute later you'll be dead. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Bugün paranı veremeyeceğim. I don't have your money today. Bugün paranı veremeyeceğim. I don't have your money today. Well, I think in terms of money, well, of course, I mean, everyone wants their money back. But if it's a close friend or if it's like a family member, then Turkish people are a bit more tolerant. Like, they wait and then they get angry. So they're more tolerant about money. If you say, oh, I'm sorry, I cannot give your money back today, then they will be, I think, tolerant first. So, bugün paranı veremeyeceğim. Maybe then you should say, özür dilerim. It means I'm sorry. Then they will understand. Bugün fazla mesaiye kalabilir misin? Can you work overtime today? Bugün fazla mesaiye kalabilir misin? Can you work overtime today? Yeah, sure. I was born to work. I love overtime. Mesai, it's the word that many Turkish people hate. Extra work, right? However, if you ask me that if there are so many people who are doing overtime in Turkey, I would say probably yes, but not so much. Of course, it depends on the business field. But especially like private companies, yes, they do a lot of overtime work. Patron seni çağırıyor. The boss is calling you. Patron seni çağırıyor. The boss is calling you. Okay, maybe it's not bad, right? Maybe it's good news, so it's not that bad to hear, I think. Don't be very hopeless about it. Maybe they will give you like a bonus. Bonus means ikramiye in Turkish, so it's so-so, right? It's not that bad. Okay, that's all for today. We talked about the phrases, sentences you never want to hear. And I hope this video was helpful to you, and I hope to see you in the next video. Please don't forget to subscribe our channel, and then please visit turkishclass101.com if you want to learn Turkish more. I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye.
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir adam doktorun muayenehanesini arıyor. Doktorun muayenehanesinde ne zaman olması gerekiyor? Merhaba, size nasıl yardımcı olabilirim?
Bugün kaçta kapanıyorsunuz?
6'da kapanıyoruz. Ama lütfen 5.30'dan önce gelin.
Peki, teşekkür ederim.
Doktorun muayenehanesinde ne zaman olması gerekiyor? Bir adam doktorun muayenehanesini arıyor. Doktorun muayenehanesinde ne zaman olması gerekiyor? Merhaba, size nasıl yardımcı olabilirim?
Bugün kaçta kapanıyorsunuz?
6'da kapanıyoruz. Ama lütfen 5.30'dan önce gelin.
Peki, teşekkür ederim.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time. Hi everyone, I'm Gabriella. How are your Turkish listening skills? In this video, you'll have a chance to test them out with a quiz. First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir karı ve koca bazı kat planlarına bakıyorlar. Hangi daireye bakacaklar? Bu nasıl? Güzel, geniş bir oturma odası var.
Büyük oturma odasının olması güzel ama ben park yeri istiyorum.
Peki, ya bu nasıl?
Bu güzel. Bunu gidip görelim mi?
Bir saniye, dolap biraz fazla küçük değil mi?
Haklısın. Tam aradığımız gibi bir ev yok gibi. Bir dakika. Buna ne dersin?
İhtiyacımız olan her şey sahip, değil mi? Ayrıca dolap da oldukça büyük. Hadi gidip bunu görelim.
Tamam.
Hangi daireye bakacaklar? Bir karı ve koca bazı kat planlarına bakıyorlar. Hangi daireye bakacaklar? Bu nasıl? Güzel, geniş bir oturma odası var.
Büyük oturma odasının olması güzel ama ben park yeri istiyorum.
Peki, ya bu nasıl?
Bu güzel. Bunu gidip görelim mi?
Bir saniye, dolap biraz fazla küçük değil mi?
Haklısın. Tam aradığımız gibi bir ev yok gibi. Bir dakika. Buna ne dersin?
İhtiyacımız olan her şey sahip, değil mi? Ayrıca dolap da oldukça büyük. Hadi gidip bunu görelim.
Tamam.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everyone, it's Celine, and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. Yay, I'm applauding myself. And today we will be learning rooms. Rooms? Really? Rooms? Okay. Oturma odası. Living room. Actually, in Turkish, oturma means like sitting down. So it's like sitting down room. Oturma odanız çok temiz. Çok beğendim. It means like, oh, your living room is really clean. I really liked it. Yemek odası. Dining room. In Turkey, I think we don't have like a separate dining room. Usually, maybe like living room, dining room, kind of same for us. Benim evimde yemek odası yok. There is no dining room in my house. Mutfak. Kitchen. Mutfakta vakit geçirmeyi seviyorum. Çünkü yemek yapmayı seviyorum. It's kind of long, right? It means like I like to spend time in kitchen because I like cooking. Banyo. Bathroom. I like to be in bathroom. We also say like take bath, taking bath. Bath is banyo, so we are using the same word. Banyo yapmak, taking bath. Or for bathroom, banyo. Banyoda ayağım kaydı. Which means my foot slipped in the bathroom. Çamaşır odası. Laundry room. Turkish housewives use that kind of room for like cleaning, doing laundry and ironing, that kind of stuff. So not every house has this kind of room, but sometimes I see that kind of room in some houses. We don't have. We have a really small house, like 3 people only. So we don't have. So thank you guys for watching today. Videomu izlediğiniz için çok teşekkür ederim. See you guys in the next video, I hope. If you want to watch more videos or if you want to learn Turkish, then you have to visit turkishclass101.com. Mutlaka bekliyorum. Kesinlikle gelin. I'm waiting for you. Like, let's learn Turkish together. So, yeah. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye.
You are at a bus terminal where you've just bought a long-distance ticket. Which row and seat number are you in? Which row and seat number are you in? The ticket says that you're in the 8th row in seat C.
8. sıra C koltuğu.
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir adam doktorun muayenehanesini arıyor. Doktorun muayenehanesinde ne zaman olması gerekiyor? Merhaba, size nasıl yardımcı olabilirim?
Bugün kaçta kapanıyorsunuz?
6'da kapanıyoruz. Ama lütfen 5.30'dan önce gelin.
Peki, teşekkür ederim.
Doktorun muayenehanesinde ne zaman olması gerekiyor? Bir adam doktorun muayenehanesini arıyor. Doktorun muayenehanesinde ne zaman olması gerekiyor? Merhaba, size nasıl yardımcı olabilirim?
Bugün kaçta kapanıyorsunuz?
6'da kapanıyoruz. Ama lütfen 5.30'dan önce gelin.
Peki, teşekkür ederim.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Herkese merhaba. Hello everyone, I'm Celine from TurkishClass101.com. Today, we're gonna talk about 10 phrases you never want to hear. Okay, let's go with the first one. This one I never want to hear. Son zamanlarda kilo mu aldın? Have you gained weight recently? Son zamanlarda kilo mu aldın? Have you gained weight recently? Oh, don't tell me ever, ever, ever. I hate this phrase, and I'm sure many Turkish girls hate this phrase. Actually, like in Turkey, if you have friends that you didn't see for a long time, and when you see each other again, they use this phrase a lot somehow. Like, oh, you gained weight, or you lost weight, like this. So, kilo mu aldın? Kilo mu verdin? Like this. So, no, don't say it to me ever, please. Okay, next one. Saçında beyaz var. Saçında beyaz var. You have a gray hair. No, it means I'm getting old. Saçında beyaz var. Maybe you shouldn't say to the usually like middle-aged Turkish women because I think they're not gonna like it. No, don't say it. Ben sana dedim. I told you so. Ben sana dedim. It means I told you so. Oh, you hear from Turkish mothers a lot. And I heard a lot. Okay, here it goes. Ben sana dedim. It means I told you so. They use it a lot. So like, first they warn you to not do something. Like, no, don't go there or don't do this. And then you do eventually. And they say, I told you so. I told you so. I told you not to do. So they use it a lot. I'm sure Turkish people who are watching this video, they understand me very well. Ama ben sana dedim. Ben sana yapma dedim. In this kind of tone of voice, they say, ben sana gitme dedim. Yapma dedim. You hear a lot. Kovuldun. You're fired. Kovuldun. You're fired. I mean, who likes to hear this, right? In any language, you don't want to hear it. Kovuldun. Or, okay, so if you're too proud to be fired, then you can say, no, you cannot fire me, I quit. Okay, your boss is saying to you, kovuldun. Hayır, sen beni kovamazsın. Ben istifa ediyorum. It's very cliche in Turkish. Very cliche. Sorun sen değilsin. Benim. It is not you. It is me. Sorun sen değilsin. Benim. It's not you. It is me. Oh, who likes to hear this one, right? Sorun sen değilsin benim. Or there's one more breakup phrase, and girls also like hate to hear that. No, I'm gonna say it to you. It is sen benden daha iyilerine layıksın. It means you deserve better than me. Oh, really? Seriously? No. Başvurunuz için teşekkür ederiz. Ancak bu pozisyon doldu. Thank you for your resume. However, the position has been filled. Başvurunuz için teşekkür ederiz. Ancak bu pozisyon doldu. Thank you for your resume. However, the position has been filled. Oh, I heard it a lot when I was searching for a job. Or there is one more, I would like to share it with you. Like, you went to an interview and then you're waiting for the results. After the interview, they will tell you like, okay, we will call you back. We also don't want to hear that one too. And we say in Turkish, biz size döneriz. Biz size döneriz. It means we'll call you back. And we don't want to hear that one too. No. Başka insanlarla görüşmeliyiz. We should see other people. Başka insanlarla görüşmeliyiz. We should see other people. Yok ya, olmaz öyle şey. No. Have you ever had a Turkish girlfriend? You cannot say this. 1 minute later you'll be that. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Bugün paranı veremeyeceğim. I don't have your money today. Bugün paranı veremeyeceğim. I don't have your money today. Well, I think in terms of money, well, of course, I mean, everyone wants their money back. But if it's a close friend or if it's like a family member, then Turkish people are a bit more tolerant. Like they wait and then they get angry. So they're more tolerant about money. If you say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I cannot give your money back today," then they will be, I think, tolerant first. So bugün paranı veremeyeceğim. Maybe then you should say özür dilerim. It means I'm sorry. Then they will understand. Bugün fazla mesaiye kalabilir misin? Can you work overtime today? Bugün fazla mesaiye kalabilir misin? Can you work overtime today? Yeah, sure. I was born to work. I love overtime. Mesai, it's the word that many Turkish people hate. Extra work, right? However, if you ask me that if there are so many people who are doing overtime in Turkey, I would say probably yes, but not so much. Of course, it depends on the business field. But especially like private companies, yes, they do a lot of overtime work. Patron seni çağırıyor. The boss is calling you. Patron seni çağırıyor. The boss is calling you. Okay, maybe it's not bad, right? Maybe it's good news, so it's not that bad to hear, I think. Don't be very hopeless about it. Maybe they will give you like a bonus. Bonus means ikramiye in Turkish, so it's so-so, right? It's not that bad. Okay, that's all for today. We talked about the phrases, sentences you never want to hear. And I hope this video was helpful to you, and I hope to see you in the next video. Please don't forget to subscribe our channel, and then please visit turkishclass101.com if you want to learn Turkish more. I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Gabriella. How are your Turkish listening skills? In this video, you'll have a chance to test them out with a quiz. First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir karı ve koca bazı kat planlarına bakıyorlar. Hangi daireye bakacaklar? Bu nasıl? Güzel, geniş bir oturma odası var.
Büyük oturma odasının olması güzel ama ben park yeri istiyorum.
Peki, ya bu nasıl?
Bu güzel. Bunu gidip görelim mi?
Bir saniye, dolap biraz fazla küçük değil mi?
Haklısın. Tam aradığımız gibi bir ev yok gibi. Bir dakika. Buna ne dersin?
İhtiyacımız olan her şey sahip, değil mi? Ayrıca dolap da oldukça büyük. Hadi gidip bunu görelim.
Tamam.
Hangi daireye bakacaklar? Bir karı ve koca bazı kat planlarına bakıyorlar. Hangi daireye bakacaklar? Bu nasıl? Güzel, geniş bir oturma odası var.
Büyük oturma odasının olması güzel ama ben park yeri istiyorum.
Peki, ya bu nasıl?
Bu güzel. Bunu gidip görelim mi?
Bir saniye, dolap biraz fazla küçük değil mi?
Haklısın. Tam aradığımız gibi bir ev yok gibi. Bir dakika. Buna ne dersin?
İhtiyacımız olan her şey sahip, değil mi? Ayrıca dolap da oldukça büyük. Hadi gidip bunu görelim.
Tamam.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Herkese merhaba, ben Zehra. Bu bayram halk arasında Şeker Bayramı olarak da bilinir. Bir ay tutulan orucu takiben 3 gün boyunca kutlanır. Bir tür ay takvimi olan Hicri takvime göre her yıl değişen zamanlarda kutlanır. Bayramdan bir önceki güne Arife denir ve yarım gün resmi tatildir. Bu derste Ramazan Bayramı'nın genel anlamını ve Türk gelenekleriyle nasıl kutlandığını öğreneceksiniz. Ramazan Bayramı sadece Türkiye'de halk arasında Şeker Bayramı olarak da anılır. Peki bu polemik yaratan isim farklılığının sebebi nedir? Cevabı bu videonun sonunda göstereceğiz. İslam inancına göre kutsal olan Ramazan ayı boyunca oruç tutulur. Ramazan ayında Müslümanların gün doğmadan önce yedikleri yemeğe sahur denir. Sahur vakti de Hicri takvime göre her gün değiştiği için Türkiye'de sokaklardan geçen Ramazan davulcularıyla duyurulur. Gün sonunda yenen yemekle oruç açılır. Bu yemeğe iftar denir. İstanbul'da iftar, ezan sesleri eşliğinde Sultanahmet Meydanı'nda atılan topla duyurulur. Meydanlara halk için iftar çadırları kurulur. Ramazan Bayramı'nın ilk gününde erkekler camilerde bayram namazı kılar. Namazdan sonra ise hutbe okunur. Daha sonra aileler bayram ziyaretine çıkar. Yakın akrabalar ve aile dostları sırasıyla ziyaret edilir. Bu ziyaretlerde genellikle misafirlere rahatlamak için kolonya veya gül suyu sunulur. Bazı evlerde önden likörle çikolata, lokum veya badem şekeri ikram edilir. Yakın akrabaların evlerinde neredeyse tüm gün süren bir yemek ziyafeti olur. Bayramda erken kalkılır. En yeni, temiz kıyafetler giyilir. Bakımlı olmak önemlidir. Bu yüzden erkekler bayram tıraşına giderler. Çocuklara çeşitli hediyeler, örneğin bayramlık adı verilen yeni kıyafetler her ailenin bütçesi el verdiğince alınır. Ailenin büyükleri ellerini öpen çocuklara bayram harçlığı verirler. Bu genelde çocuk 18 yaşına gelip reşit olana kadar devam eder. Mahalle çocukları gruplar halinde kapı kapı dolaşarak şekerleme toplarlar. Şeker Bayramı'nda ailenin büyükleri çocuklara harçlıkları mendil içinde verirler. Bu geleneğin amacı çocuğun herkesin önünde para almaktan mahcup olmamasını sağlamak içindir. Ve şimdi size deminki quizin cevabını vereceğim. Ramazan Bayramı sadece Türkiye'de halk arasında Şeker Bayramı olarak da anılır. Peki bu tartışma yaratan isim farklılığının sebebi nedir? Bu tartışma şeker kelimesinin bayramın dini içeriğini yansıtmadığını savundan ortaya çıkmıştır. Aslında şeker kelimesi Osmanlıca'da yazılışı benzeyen şükürden gelir. Oruç, Tanrı'ya şükretme ibadeti olarak görüldüğünden şükür bayramı da denirdi. Daha sonra şekerleme satan seyyar satıcıların da artmasıyla değişerek Şeker Bayramı adını almıştır. Bu dersi nasıl buldunuz? İlginç bir şeyler öğrendiniz mi? Dini bayramlarda sizin ülkenizde misafirlere neler ikram edilir? turkishclass101.com'a yorumlarınızı bırakın. Bir sonraki derste görüşmek üzere. Bye bye.
Hi everybody, I'm Selin from turkishclass101.com. Do you know how to say bye in Turkish? In this lesson, you'll learn 3 parting expressions in Turkish. Let's start with the easiest one. Hoşça kal. Hoşça kal. This means goodbye in Turkish. This expression literally means stay well. If you want to be more casual, there's a different phrase you should use. Güle güle. Güle güle. This means bye-bye in Turkish. When speaking with strangers or friends, you can use this parting expression. It literally means living while smiling and is a Turkish version of bye-bye. If you know that you're going to see someone again, here's a phrase for you. Görüşmek üzere. Görüşmek üzere. This means see you later. Görüşmek üzere literally means until I see you. Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what you have learned. Listen to the expressions and repeat after me. Goodbye. Hoşça kal. Hoşça kal. Bye bye. Güle güle. Güle güle. See you later. Görüşmek üzere. Görüşmek üzere. Well done! Here is a fun fact. When speaking with people older than you, it's a good idea to use the polite version of goodbye. Hoşça kalınız. You just learned how to say bye in 3 different ways in Turkish. And don't forget, you can learn Turkish twice as fast with your free PDF lessons. Just click on the link in the description to download them. See you soon! Güle güle! In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Turkish. Hi everybody, my name is Celine. Welcome to the 800 Core Turkish Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So, after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at turkishclass101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Turkish. Okay, let's get started. First is yapabilmek. Can. Yapabilmek. Yapabilmek. Can. Üzerinden atlayabilir. Can jump over. Üzerinden atlayabilir. 0. Zero. 0. 0. Zero. 0 numara. Number 0. 0 numara. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1 derece. 1 degree. 1 derece. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2 hafta boyunca. 2 weeks long. 2 hafta boyunca. 3 3 Şimdi saat 3. It's 3 o'clock now. Şimdi saat 3. 4 4 4 4 4 4 numara. Number 4 4 numara. 5 5 5 5 5 5 elma. 5 apples. 5 elma. 6 6 6 6 6 6 şey. 6 things. 6 şey. 7 7 7 7 7 Haftanın 7 günü. 7 days a week. Haftanın 7 günü. 8 8 8 8 8 Örümceğin 8 ayağı vardır. A spider has 8 legs. Örümceğin 8 ayağı vardır. 9 9 9 9 9 9 kat. 9 floors. 9 kat. 10 10 10 10 10 10 parça. 10 pieces. 10 parça. Satıcı. Salesman. Satıcı. Satıcı. Salesman. Araba satıcısı. Car salesman. Araba satıcısı. Yönetici. Manager. Yönetici. Yönetici. Manager. Fabrika yöneticisi talimatlar veriyor. The factory manager is giving instructions. Fabrika yöneticisi talimatlar veriyor. Aşçı. Cook. aşçı, aşçı, cook, baş aşçı, head cook, baş aşçı, mühendis, engineer, mühendis, mühendis, engineer. Ben bir mühendisim. I am an engineer. Ben bir mühendisim. Programcı, programmer, programcı, programcı, programmer. Ben bir programcıyım. I am a programmer. Ben bir programcıyım. Hemşire, nurse, hemşire, hemşire, nurse, kadın hemşire, female nurse, kadın hemşire, vücut, body, vücut, vücut, body, insan vücudu, human body, insan vücudu, kafa, head, kafa, kafa, head, kafa ve boyun, head and neck, kafa ve boyun. Remember, the goal of this series is to build a vocabulary of the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. If that sounds like a lot, don't worry, we can help you. Click the link in the description to access the full list. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources at turkishclass101.com. See you next time. Güle güle.
Hi, merhaba, ben Seda. Welcome to turkishclass101.com. Today we'll talk about vowel pronunciation. I'm not gonna give you a translation of the words. I'm just gonna show you how to pronounce the vowels. So don't think about the meanings, don't worry. But if you like, of course, you can search about the meanings. That will be a homework for you. But the important thing is here is the pronunciation. Turkish is said that it's a language of, it's pronounced as it is written. That's mostly the case is like that, but not exactly. So I'm just gonna give you the tricks. Of course, there are a lot of different words, different pronunciations, not rules, but the way we say things, especially different dialects, different regions have different type of pronunciation. So it's not a fixed thing, but these are the basics. So let's start with it. As you know, Turkish has 8 vowels. Let me just say them to you. I will put somewhere here or here, I don't know, or here. A, E, I, O, Ö, Ö, U, U, U, Ö, Ö, Ö, U, U, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö, Ö
U,
are vowels, and these vowels are generally pronounced like this, but in each of them there are little nuances, let me put it that way. So let's start with our first vowel, a. So we have actually three types of a. So one is, let me check, hard, soft, and long. Okay? The hard sound of a is like this. A, a, a, a, a. It is short. It's mostly from the throat. A. I hear my throat is a little bit shaking. A. As in at, at, at. Araba, araba, araba, araba. Arka, arka. A. You say a. It's like short voice coming from my throat, okay? Let me check another example. Yes, this one is also good. Arsa, arsa, sa. Arsa, arsa. The second a is the soft one. We used to have something called a hat, şapka. It is a shape like this on top of a. Sometimes you may see it, but normally it's taken off the alphabet, so you don't see it as a different letter. It's like this. So when you see the şapka, the hat, it means that it's the soft A, but as I said before, it's not put everywhere, so you actually need to learn the sounds to make sure. I'm sorry. So it's more soft, and it's more on the it's more in your mouth than in your throat. It's like it's like a and e together in English, but I'm not sure about English. But for example, let me check the example. Lastic, la. It's not la, la. The hard la. No, it's la, la, la, la. It's For example, hala, hala with the hard sound means aunt. Hala, ha, la, hala. I feel it here. Hala, hala, hala. It means still. It is written exactly the same, but the way we read it makes a difference. So, la, lastic. Lala, lala, lala. Let me check another example. Yes, hal, hal, hal. Not hal, hal. Halbuki, not halbuki. Halbuki, halbuki. And yes, kase, kase. Lanet, lanet, lanet. Lazım, lazım, lazım. Lale, lale, lale. So the third A is like a actual double A. It's the long A. For example, as in na, ne, na, ne, na, ne, na, ne, or na, dish, nadir, nadir, or nadiren, nadiren. It's not nadiren, It's not nane, or it's not, let me check, katil. It's not katil, it's katil. Or hatta, it's at the end this time. Hatta. Or tarih, it's tarih. So these are written the same except the hat one, but they are pronounced differently. So if you are very confused right now, don't worry, it takes time, it takes practice. It's in every language actually. It's the same with the English. It takes time to learn these things. It's just a good practice if you have a, for example, a Turkish subtitle and you are listening Turkish, so you hear how they pronounce some words. But in time you will catch the way of how it's pronounced. So don't try to memorize these things. These things are just to give you a handbook, so you can, now, okay, this is the long A, this is the hard A, this is the soft A. I know these things in concept. Now I can listen and try to hear them from the native speakers. Otherwise it will be a very depressing thing to try to learn every word. Is this the long A or is this the hard A? It will bump you down, so don't worry, just go with the flow, just try to hear and try to learn about the concepts, okay? Okay, let's continue. Now let's come to the the English E. So here we have two different E's actually. One is açık, the other is kapalı. Open E and closed E. So open A is like it's like it's going out to the world. And the closed is like it's more in your mouth. And the other one is like it's like something like that. So let's give you examples. I have notes here so I can read it to you. Yes. For example, for open it's eş, or sen. It's not sen. Sen. Or ekmek. It's on the open. Ekmek. Edep. These are some examples. It's more like open, as I said before. Let's look at some closed examples. It's elma. It's not elma. It's elma. It's very short, very in the mouth. Elma. Or let's see, gece. It's again in the mouth. Gece. Very short. Or pencere. Or et. It's not at. It's not at. It's et. Or benek. Okay, these were some examples of open and closed A's. Now let's look at the sound of I know this is really hard for you guys. It's not very common in other languages. It's like saying London. The last vowel sound. It's really like something like that. When you say you need to feel like your chin is like making a weird shape, like I feel it here. Okay? For example, ışık, ılık, ıtır, it's like ıtır, ışıl, ışıl, ışıl. Or fıkır, fıkır. Or let me check another one. Gıcır, gıcır. Generally in Turkish we have like double words. For example, gıcır gıcır. It means very new. Gıcır gıcır, gıcır gıcır. Or ılık ılık. We double the words. Ilık ılık. It's like warmy warmy. Or ışıl ışıl. It's like really bright. Işıl ışıl. So we like to put the words with is together. And it's really hard. Maybe you can try to say it like back to back to practice a little. But other than that, this is a very unique sound, I think, to Turkish. And let's look at the letter E, which is probably a little bit easier for you. It's normally we have only one E, but sometimes we read some E's a little bit longer. The thing is, Turkish is not just Turkish. As you know, it has a lot of words from French, from Arabic, and from Persian. So some of the words, especially coming from Arabic and Persian, has different dialects. So our vowels are a little bit changed over time to fit those words, I think. So I know it's a little bit hard for you to learn, but as I said before, this is just for learning the concepts. You can just learn every bit of. Even if you ask me, you know, I'm a native speaker. Even if you ask me, I can tell you this is long. This is, you know, all of a sudden I have to think about it. I have to write and, you know, find some examples. So it takes time. Don't worry again. So with our normal is, for example, is, I, izci, or diş, or dil. These are our regular E's. I, I, I. This is a little bit on the throat. I'm making vowel sounds and my throat is scratching a little. Sorry. Let me için, or bir, or iki. The numbers iki. This is, I think, one of the less complicated sounds. Let's look at the long E's. For example, icat. We are just making it a little bit longer. It's not icat, it's icat. Or bitap. These are a little bit old school words coming from Arabic and Persian. Biçare, or cani, hayati, nihai, or fuzuli, and one more, veli. Okay, it's not veli. It's not fuzuli. It's not. You are just not cutting your breath there. You're just making it a little bit longer. Okay, guys. Now let's see the hard O and soft O. Let me get a cup of my tea. Just soften my throat. Okay. So now O's. We have two O's. One is hard. One is soft. Okay. Hard O's is like O, just like that. O, or ot, or ok, or ocak, orman, and ortak, o, ot, o. It's a little bit on the mouth. You are making it very circular. You need to remember when we make O, we make it circular, and when we make Ö, we use our tongue to make the dots on the O. So for now it's O. And for the soft O, it's not that circular, not like O. It's like, for example, let me yes, loş, O. It's more on the back, a little bit on the back. It's like ok, ok, ok. It's the hard one. Lo, lo, lo, loş. It's on the back a little. Okay? Loş. Loca. Loca. Lokman. Lokman. Lokma. Lokma. Lokma. Let me check another example. Lokum. Lokum. Or nohut. Nohut. It's not nohut. No. Nohut. It's nohut. Nohut. I feel it more here. Nohut. Ok. Ok. The hard O is on the lips. The soft O is a little bit on the back. Okay? You are still using your lips, of course, but it's little on the back. So that was it. Let's see. Now we have 3 left. U, and Ü. These are only one sounds. Okay? Is like O, but you are using your tongue. I can't show you my tongue right now, but it's like I'm using my tongue inside my mouth to make the sound to make the dots on top of O. So it's like I'm putting my tongue here. Öğretmen. Öğretmen. Önlük. Önlük. Ön. Ön. Öğrenci. Öğrenci. Ödev. Ödev. Öksürmek. Öksürmek. Öksürmek. Öfke. Öfke. These are some, I'm trying to make some meanings with them. Söylemek. Söylemek. Generally, I think it's in the middle of the word instead of the the later syllables. It's generally in the first syllables. So ökçe or ölmek, ölüm. So this was Now we have 2 left, U and Ü. And let's talk about U. U, it's again I'm using my mouth, but I'm just squeezing my cheeks a little. U, it's not like O, it's not that open. U, u, u. Okay? U, umut. Umut. Bulut. Bulut. Bulut. Ufuk. Ufuk. Ufuk. Unut. Unut. Unut. Let me check. Uzun. Uzun. Uyku. Uyku. Uyku. Uyku. And now let's say our last vowel. Ü. Ü. It's like you are whistling. You are blowing a whistle. It's something like that. Ü. Ü. There's no air coming out though. Ü. Little bit, just a little bit. It's not like you are not. Ü. You are just making the sound. Ü. Ü. Ü. Ü. Ü. U. Ü. Ü. Okay? So, let's make some, give some examples. Let me check. Yes. Üşümek. Üşümek. Üşümek. Ütü. Ütü. Ütü. Üzgün. Üzgün. Üzgün. Üzgün. Üçgen. Yeah, like this. Üçgen. Üçgen. 3 3 3 Sürü sürü sürü. Okay, that's it guys. These were our vowels. I'll just say them one more time. A, E, I, O, Ö, U, Ü. 8 of them. So just try to repeat with me, and if you want a homework, you can try to find the meanings of the words I just said. Maybe you know some of them, maybe you don't know them. So you can check it out, and it would be a good vocab homework for you guys. See you later. I hope you enjoyed the lessons. Bye.
Want to speed up your language learning? Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description.
Herkese merhaba, ben Zehra. Kurban Bayramı 4 gün boyunca kutlanan dini bir bayramdır ve Ramazan'dan yaklaşık 70 gün sonra kutlanır. Bayram kutlamaları bir hayvanın kurban edilmesi, fakirlere para ve yiyecek yardımında bulunulması ve akraba ziyaretinden oluşur. Bu derste Türklerin Kurban Bayramı kutlamalarını ve bu aktivitelerin sosyal hayattaki işlevlerini öğreneceksiniz. Türkiye'de kurban kesimi nerede, kim tarafından yapılır? Cevabı bu videonun sonunda göstereceğiz. Kurban Bayramı, Türklerin kutladığı en eski İslami bayramlardan biridir. Diğer tek tanrılı dinlerde de bahsi geçen Hazreti İbrahim'in Tanrı'ya bağlılığını kanıtlamak için öz oğlunu kurban etmeye karar vermesini, fakat daha sonra bu adanmışlığı gören Tanrı'nın ona kurban etmesi için bir koç göndermesine dayanan bir hikayesi vardır. Bu bayramdan önceki güne de Arife denir. Yarım gün çalışılır. Devlet kurumları, özel şirketler ve okullar 4 gün tatildir. Geleneksel olarak Kurban Bayramı'nın ilk günü erkeklerin bayram namazına katılmalarından sonra koç, kuzu veya boğadan oluşan hayvanların kurban ritüeli başlar. Genelde kurbanlığın alnına kınadan yapılma bir boya sürülür ve kurdelelerle süslenir. Kesilen kurban etinin 1/3 fakirlere, 1/3 akrabalara dağıtılır. Geri kalan da aile tarafından bayram boyunca gelen misafirlere ikram edilmek için hazırlanır. Kurban Bayramı'nda da Ramazan'da olduğu gibi aile büyükleri ziyaret edilir. El öpülür ve çocuklara bayram harçlığı verilir. Ramazan bayramından farklı olarak tatlılara değil, etli yemeklere ağırlık verilir. Evlerde kavurma, etli türlü, etli yaprak sarma, kıymalı börek gibi yemekler pişer ve gelen misafirlere ikram edilir. Kurban derileri Türk Hava Kurumu, Türk Kızılayı gibi sosyal yardımlaşma kurumlarına bağışlanır. Bu bayram haricinde aileler bir başarı ve başlarından geçmiş kaza, hastalık gibi elin bir olay sonrası Allah'a şükran duymak için de kurban keserler. Buna adak denir. Ve şimdi size deminki quizin cevabını vereceğim. Türkiye'de kurban kesimi nerede, kim tarafından yapılır? Türkiye'de kurban kesimi belediyelerce belirlenmiş uzman personel tarafından hijyenik koşullarda gerekli denetim ve kontrollerin yapıldığı kurban kesim alanlarında yapılır. Bu dersi nasıl buldunuz? İlginç bir şeyler öğrendiniz mi? Ülkenizde dini bayramlarda özel pişen bir yemek var mı? turkishclass101.com'a yorumlarınızı bırakın. Bir sonraki derse görüşmek üzere. Bye!
Hello everyone, how are you? I'm Celine from Turkish Class 101. Today we were going to be talking about 10 sad words. It's a bit sad topic, but it's also important to know the sad words as well, right? So let's start. The first word is canı sıkkın. Upset. Bugün biraz canı sıkkın. Bugün biraz canı sıkkın. he is a little bit upset today. So if you see your friend a bit upset, then first you need to ask the question in Turkish, right? So you can ask, ne oldu? Ne oldu is like, what happened? And then your friend can say, today I am a bit upset. So he or she will say, bugün biraz canım sıkkın. I said canım because I'm talking about myself. In that case, it's gonna be canım sıkkın. The next one is gözyaşı. Tear. Konuşurken gözyaşlarımı tutamadım. Konuşurken gözyaşlarımı tutamadım. I couldn't hold my tears while speaking. So there is a very common Turkish saying. Now I'm going to share this with you. It includes tears in it. So it goes like this. Gözyaşlarım sel oldu. Or gözyaşları sel oldu. Well, it means literally the eye drops or tears were floating. So it means we cry so much or I cry so much that it became like a flood. And I'm sure you can hear it a lot in Turkey, especially in very sad situations like funeral or if something bad happens to you, then people use this expression a lot. Gözyaşları sel oldu. Yalnız, lonely. Kendimi yalnız hissediyorum. Kendimi yalnız hissediyorum. I feel lonely. So this word, actually many Turkish people are also using wrong sometimes. And we also have to be careful. So the word is yalnız, which means first we have L and then N. But in Turkey, most people are confusing about this word. They are saying yalnız, but it's wrong. So be careful about that. It's yalnız. Yalnız hissediyorum. Or if you want to say I am alone, not I feel alone, then you can say yalnızım. Ben yalnızım. I'm alone. So you can use this word without feeling. For example, if you want to say I am alone or I am lonely, we only have one sentence for both, and it is ben yalnızım. Ben, which means I am, yalnızım, alone or lonely. Sefil, miserable. Ne kadar sefil bir yaratık. Ne kadar sefil bir yaratık. What a miserable creature! Actually, it sounds really funny for me because we don't usually use this in daily life, you know? You don't use it with your friends. You use this for someone you really don't like, I think. Ne kadar sefil bir yaratık. It's like, wow, it's really offensive. So, please be careful when you're using this example. I don't want to trouble you. Sefil also means, in Turkish, kind of like, we use it for poor people. It means like you're poor or in a poor situation. That time you can say, oh, that person is really sefil, which means very poor. You can say, çok sefil bir insan. İnsan means human, person. Çok sefil bir insan. So we will understand that the person is really poor or in a really poor situation. Üzgün. Sad. Üzgün görünüyorsun. Üzgün görünüyorsun. You look sad. I'm saying this while I'm smiling. Sad, yeah, it's actually the topic of this lesson, right? So if you want to learn sad words, first you need to say how to say sad. We say üzgün. If you want to say I am sad, üzgünüm. Or if you want to ask a friend, are you sad? Üzgün müsün? You look sad. Üzgün görünüyorsun. Or if you say I'm sad in Turkish, çok üzgünüm, sometimes it means I'm sorry. Or I'm very sorry, like you're apologizing. Çok üzgünüm. Hata yaptım. I made a mistake. So üzgün actually depends on the situation, has two meanings. Ağlamak. To cry. Hüzünlü filmler beni hep ağlatır. Hüzünlü filmler beni hep ağlatır. Sad movies always make me cry. So when you see a Turkish friend crying, and if you want to say, oh, my friend, don't cry, do you know how to say? You go like this. Arkadaşım, my friend, don't cry. Ağlama. Ağlama means don't cry. Ağlama. Cesareti kırılmış. Discouraged. Ağır eleştiriler yüzünden cesareti kırılmış. Ağır eleştiriler yüzünden cesareti kırılmış. He is discouraged because of harsh criticism. So, discouraged, yeah, it's a bit long word compared to others, right? Cesareti kırılmak. So in Turkish, discouraged, cesareti kırılmış, can be used as a verb or adjective. If you want to say a discouraged man or a discouraged person, you say cesareti kırılmış bir insan. Cesareti kırılmış kişi, which means discouraged person. But if you want to say he is discouraged, onun cesareti kırılmış, just like in our example. Hayal kırıklığına uğramak. To be disappointed. Bazı Narnia günlükleri hayranları ilk kez lokumun tadına baktıklarında hayal kırıklığına uğruyorlar. Bazı Narnia günlükleri hayranları ilk kez lokumun tadına baktıklarında hayal kırıklığına uğruyorlar. Some Chronicles of Narnia fans get disappointed when they first taste Turkish delight. Who? Who are they? Why you are disappointed? For people who don't know, let me explain. In the Chronicles of Narnia, there's a scene, the little boy were tasting Turkish delight. I'm not sure about the character's name because I'm not such a big fan of it, but there's a bad character, lady character, and she was trying to trick the little guy by giving him Turkish delight, like come with me, I will give you Turkish delight. And he was a fan of Turkish delight, so he went with the lady. So that is why I think many people know about Turkish delight. But why you're disappointed? Because it's a bit sweet, like very sweet taste. Maybe that's why you're disappointed. It's very delicious though, yeah. So I'm going to say to you, please don't be disappointed or please don't get disappointed in Turkish, okay? Lütfen hayal kırıklığına uğramayın. I said, lütfen, please, hayal kırıklığına uğramayın. Please, don't get disappointed. Mutsuz. Unhappy. Neden mutsuzsun? Neden mutsuzsun? Why are you unhappy? So, neden means why. It's a very basic question, right? And mutsuz means unhappy. So basically the core, the root of the word is mut. So from mut, we say mutlu and mutsuz. Mutsuz means unhappy. Mutlu means happy. I'm not sure the exact meaning of the root of this word, but I think it's something related to your feeling. Like the feeling you have is whether happy or unhappy. Kalbi kırılmak. To be heartbroken. Kalbim kırıldı. Kalbim kırıldı. I am heartbroken. So, kalp means heart. But when we want to say heartbroken, we say kalbim. So, can you see a difference here? The word is actually ends with P, right? Kalp. But then because of Turkish grammar rules, when you want to say kalbim, then P becomes B. So we actually, because this is like a Turkish grammar rule, we don't say kalbim, we say kalbim kırıldı. Kırılmak means to break or broken. So kalbim kırıldı. When are we using this thing? When you break up, when you do something nice but you cannot see anything nice in return, or when you hear some bad words about yourself. Yeah, like this, right? Kalbim kırıldı. Now we have reached the end. We finished 10 sad words in Turkish. I hope these words can help you, but I hope you never use them though. So, if you want to learn Turkish more, you know what to do. Please visit turkishclass101.com. Please don't forget to subscribe our channel and tell me what kind of words you are using in your own language when you are sad. I would like to hear in comments. And I would like to see you in the next video. Bye bye, take care. Hi everybody, I'm Celine from turkishclass101.com. Today we have a very delicious topic. It is 10 Turkish foods. I'm already getting hungry. Hamur işleri. Pastries. Okay, the first one, maybe the most popular one, is hamur işleri. Hamur işleri. So it is pastries in English. Doktorlar Türkiye'de çok fazla hamur işi tüketilmesinden endişeli. So fun. Doctors worry about the amount of pastries consumed in Turkey. Yeah, sorry, doctors. Yeah, and they should be, I think. Because I read it in World Health Organization website. The first reason, number one reason of the cause of death in Turkey is diabetes, which is basically caused by eating pastries a lot. But I'm so sorry. I also like it very much, and I'm sure all Turkish people like it. It's not healthy for sure, but we just eat it. We like to eat it. Sütlü tatlılar. Milk pudding. Sütlü tatlılar. Sütlü tatlılar. Milk pudding. Sütlü tatlılar içinde en sevdiğim kazandibidir. Kazandibi is my favorite among milk puddings. So Turkish people think milk puddings are more innocent compared to other desserts. So especially mothers, they say, no, I can eat one milk pudding, it's fine. It's not that much high calorie like that. And they eat many, so they get fat again. In Turkey, we have so many famous milk puddings actually. One of them is sütlaç. They put rice and milk inside, and it's sweet, it's not salt at all. And the other one is, I'm sure you will find this very interesting too. It is called tavuk göğsü, and it is made of chicken, and it's a dessert, and it's very delicious. Like chicken and milk like this, not salt at all, it's very sweet, and it's very popular dessert in Turkey. But my favorite is, as I said, kazandibi. Şerbetli tatlılar. Syrup-based desserts. The next one, şerbetli tatlılar. Syrup-based desserts. Baklava, şerbetli tatlıların sultanıdır. Baklava is the sultan of syrup-based desserts. Actually, I think many people know baklava nowadays because when I talk with my foreigner friends, usually they know baklava. Or I think they heard in some TV shows or TV drama, so they say, oh, I want to try baklava, like that. It is very sweet actually. And I'm sure it has very high calorie. So that is why, because it's a very high calorie dessert, I think it's better if you just eat like 1 slice or 2 slices, or if you eat more, I'm sure it's gonna be like very bad for your health. Zeytinyağlılar. Olive oil based dishes. Zeytinyağlılar. Olive oil based dishes. Türkiye'nin batısında zeytinyağlılar daha çok sevilir. Olive oil based dishes are more popular in Western Turkey. Olive oil based dishes are, yes, more popular in the Western Turkey. It is because there are so many olive trees in the western side of Turkey. Actually from, I think, not Istanbul, but after Istanbul until Antalya, the south part, there are many olive trees. So that is why people are using olives in their dishes. And it's very delicious, very delicious. And olive oil is healthy, not only for your body, but also for your skin too. So they just don't have the dishes. They also have like skin products based on olive oil. Yaprak sarması. Rice stuffed wine leaves. The next one is my favorite. Yaprak sarması. Rice stuffed wine leaves. Ayşe Hanım'ın gelini yaprak sarmasını parmak kadar ince sarıyormuş. The bride of Ayşe Hanım can roll the rice stuffed wine leaves as thin as fingers. There's a standard in Turkey when it comes to rice stuffed wine leaves. So it must be this thin, this finger. So everyone knows it. They just check if it's like as thin as this finger, they know it's a good one. So like usually, like Ayşe Hanım, like grandmas, like mothers, they check on their bride. If it's as thin as this finger, then it means then, yeah, okay, yeah, you're a talented girl. Mercimek çorbası. Lentil soup. Mercimek çorbası. Lentil soup. Birer tas mercimek çorbası içelim de içimiz ısınsın. Let's drink some lentil soup to warm ourselves. So I think you heard one word when I say the Turkish sentence, tas. Usually it is made of like ceramic, like this. And they used to put soap into tas before. But now, of course, I don't think many people are using. But it's just an old version of bowl. You can accept like that. Pilav. Rice. Pilav. Rice. Türk usulü pilav biraz yağlı ve tuzlu olur. Turkish style rice is a bit oily and salty. Or you can just drop a bit part and you can just say the sentence like that too. It's not a bit, but it's very delicious. Meze. Side dish. Meze. Side dish. Rakının yanında çeşit meze olmazsa olmaz. Lots of different side dishes are a must when drinking rakı. Have you ever tried rakı before? It's a Turkish alcoholic drink. And usually, okay, there is rakı and you put water inside, so it becomes like a white color. And usually people eat with different side dishes really, like watermelon or like Turkish cheese. And they have like some other side dishes made of like olive oils. Many different side dishes. Börek. Savory filo pie. Börek. Savory filo pie. Annem koca bir tepsi ıspanaklı börek yapmış. My mom baked a whole tray of spinach filo pie. So there are different flavors actually, not just spinach. They have with cheese, potato, or meat. And my favorite is potato. It's very delicious. It says pie here, but don't be confused. It's not something sweet. It's salty. And it's also very high calorie. But it's very delicious. I'm sure if you eat once, you cannot stop yourself and you will eat the whole tray. Dolma. Rice stuffed vegetables. Dolma. Rice stuffed vegetables. Dolma için en çok kabak, biber ve patlıcan kullanılır. For rice stuffed vegetables, zucchini, bell pepper, and eggplant are used most commonly. So usually Turkish children, they don't like to eat like zucchini, bell pepper, or eggplant, but they just eat inside. So the outside they don't want to eat. It was same for me too actually. When I was a child, I never eat the outside. I only eat the inside, the rice filling. But when I grew up, I learned to eat actually. Unfortunately, now I'm eating the whole. Okay, unfortunately that's it. We finished the video. I'm sure now you're getting hungry because I'm so hungry. And please subscribe our channel if you want to see more videos like that. And don't forget to visit our website, turkishclass101.com. I hope to see you guys in the next video with another delicious topic. Bye bye! Hello everyone, I'm Selin from turkishclass101.com and I'm back with another Turkish class. Today we're going to be talking about 10 must-know vocabulary for the restaurant. Garson, garson, waiter, waitress. The first one is garson, waiter or waitress. Bu restoranın garsonları çok nazik. Bu restoranın garsonları çok nazik. The waiters in this restaurant are very kind. So in Turkish, we don't have two different words. For waiter or waitress, we just say garson. So the name of the job. If you want to call a boy or girl, I mean the waiter or waitress, you can just say garson. And in Turkish, we call like this usually. Pardon, bakar mısınız? Garson bey, bakar mısınız? It's like, hello, excuse me. Can you look at me? Like that. Yemek. Yemek. To eat. The next one is yemek. To eat. Kırmızı et yemiyorum. Kırmızı et yemiyorum. I don't eat red meat. So it's a very basic word, but it's important to know if you're going to a Turkish restaurant. What if you have an allergy, right? Or what if you're vegetarian? Then you need to know the eat, to eat word. So you can say you don't eat or you have allergy. Kırmızı et yemiyorum. Or let's say you don't eat egg. Egg is yumurta. Yumurta yemiyorum. If you want to say I am vegetarian in Turkish, you can say like this. Ben vejetaryenim. Ben vejetaryenim. Kırmızı et yemiyorum. I don't eat red meat. Sipariş vermek. Sipariş vermek. To order. Sipariş vermek. To order. Pasta sipariş ettim. Pasta sipariş ettim. I ordered a cake. It's very funny actually because I know in English pasta means like macaroni, right? But in Turkish it means cake. So it was always very confusing for me when I was learning English. We are using for describing cake or like some kind of sweet, like birthday cake. We are saying pasta. And sipariş etmek means order. You can use it with other foods too. Usually people are ordering pizza to their home, right? You can say pizza sipariş ettim. Or if you want to ask your friend, should we order pizza? Then you can say pizza sipariş edelim mi? Pizza sipariş edelim mi? Su. Su. Water. Su. Water. Bir bardak soğuk su alabilir miyim? Bir bardak soğuk su alabilir miyim? Can I have a glass of cold water? Usually in Turkish restaurants, the water is not free, so you have to pay money for it. And please be careful if you're ordering water because you may thought maybe in your country it's free, but it's not free in Turkey. But in Turkey, in most restaurants, not all of them, in most restaurants, the Turkish tea is free, black tea is free, and it usually comes after your meal. They just bring you or they ask you, should we bring black tea? Should we bring Turkish tea for you? And it's usually free. But I'm not saying for all of them, but most of them. Tatlı. Tatlı. Dessert. Tatlı. Dessert. Bu tatlının yanında bir fincan kahve iyi gider. Bu tatlının yanında bir fincan kahve iyi gider. A cup of coffee would be great with this dessert. Usually in Turkey, people like to drink Turkish coffee. And with Turkish coffee, we usually eat whether Turkish Delight, or recently we started to eat chocolate, like Turkish brand chocolate or any other brand. So in Turkish, we say like this: Türk kahvesinin yanında lokum iyi gider. I said, Turkish Delight goes well with Turkish coffee. Chef, chef, chief, chef, chief. Bu restoranın şefi çok yetenekli. Bu restoranın şefi çok yetenekli. This restaurant's chief is very talented. Okay, you finished your meal in a Turkish restaurant and you really liked it. Now you want to say good words, you want to give good feedback to the restaurant. Then you can use this sentence, right? It's a good sentence to know, I think. Bu restoranın şefi çok yetenekli. Yemekler çok lezzetliydi. It means the food was very delicious. Yemekler çok lezzetliydi. Fast food. Fast food. Fast food. Fast food. Fast food. Çocuklarımın fast food yemesine izin vermem. Çocuklarımın fast food yemesine izin vermem. I don't let my children eat fast food. We are using the English word as it is, fast food, but our pronunciation is not like English, of course. It's a bit different. It's like fast food. Well, we have actually other Turkish words. It is rather abur cubur. It's more like snacks, I think. Abur cubur or hazır yiyecekler, which means instant food. Hazır yiyecekler. We are using these two for describing fast food sometimes. Abur cubur, hazır yiyecekler, or fast food as it is. It's also okay. Restoran. Restoran. Restaurant. Restoran. Restaurant. Bu sokaktaki ev yemekleri restoranına sık sık giderim. Bu sokaktaki ev yemekleri restoranına sık sık giderim. I go to the home-style food restaurant on the street very often. I go to the home-style food restaurant on the street very often. In Turkish, we have this type of restaurant because most people, especially people who live alone, they are missing their mother's food so much, right? So that is why there are so many home-style food restaurants all over Turkey. They are cooking like foods like that reminds you your mother food. Very home-cooked Turkish meals. Not like kebab, maybe. Not like Turkish pizza. Really like Turkish food. Hesap. Hesap. Check. Hesap. Check. Hesap lütfen. Hesap lütfen. Check please. Do you know how to describe the waiter that you want check without saying any word? So we are using our body language in this case to tell the waiter that we want to pay the check. And it's like this. Now I'm going to show you. Hesap lütfen. Like this. Lezzetli. Lezzetli. Delicious. Lezzetli. Delicious. Çok lezzetli görünüyor. Çok lezzetli görünüyor. It looks very delicious. Now your meal is here. It's still hot. And it looks really awesome. Then that time you will say, çok lezzetli görünüyor. I want to eat it. And that's it for today. I think it was a very delicious lesson. So tell me, what kind of food would you like to eat if you go to a Turkish restaurant? I would like to hear in your comments. And don't forget to subscribe our channel. And if you want to learn Turkish, you know what to do. Please visit turkishclass101.com. Hope to see you guys in the next video. Bye bye. Hi everybody, I'm Selin from turkishclass101.com and I'm here again with another Turkish video. Today's topic is Top 10 Travel Phrases You Should Know. So let's start. Bir harita alabilir miyim? Could I get a map? The first sentence is Bir harita alabilir miyim? Bir harita alabilir miyim? Could I get a map? But what kind of map? Right? You need to say that. Like Turkey map or what? So you can say bir Türkiye haritası alabilir miyim? Or let's say you're visiting Antalya, my home. You can say bir Antalya haritası alabilir miyim? Let's say you don't even have to use bir. So the sentence will be like Antalya haritası alabilir miyim? Can I get an Antalya map? İngilizce biliyor musunuz? Do you speak English? İngilizce biliyor musunuz? İngilizce biliyor musunuz? Do you speak English? I don't want to disappoint you, but probably the answer will be no. Many Turkish people, they learn English at school and they are very friendly with foreigner people. They want to help, they want to talk, but I'm not sure if we can speak really good English. So you can also ask them, İngilizce konuşabiliyor musunuz? Which means, can you speak English? Or just say İngilizce, then they will understand and they will say probably yes or no. Evet, hayır. Havalimanından şehre otobüs var mı? Is there a bus from the airport to the city? Havalimanından şehre otobüs var mı? Havalimanından şehre otobüs var mı? Is there a bus from the airport to the city? So probably they will start to explain and they will say you, yeah, we have bus. Evet, otobüs var. You need to cross the street or you need to go right. Şuraya git, karşıya geç. And then Please take the bus over there. T15, they will say. Evet, şu otobüse bin. T15, E30. Probably you will hear this kind of numbers. Wi-Fi ücretsiz mi? Is it Wi-Fi free? Wi-Fi ücretsiz mi? Wi-Fi ücretsiz mi? Is the Wi-Fi free? The correct pronunciation of Wi-Fi in Turkish is actually just like English, Wi-Fi. So if somebody says Wi-Fi or something else to you, it's actually wrong. Wi-Fi ücretsiz mi? Usually, yes. We have free Wi-Fi in cafes. In the airport, actually, if you just go to any cafe or restaurant, usually the Wi-Fi is free. Bu gece için boş odanız var mı? Do you have any vacancies tonight? Bu gece için boş odanız var mı? Bu gece için boş odanız var mı? Do you have any vacancies tonight? Okay, so now you leave the airport, I guess. You went to a hotel, probably. And then, yes, you are asking in the reception desk, do you have any vacancies tonight? So you say, bu gece için boş odanız var mı? Or you can just say, boş odanız var mı? If you think this sentence is kind of long, then probably they will understand. Boş odanız var mı? They will understand that you want to stay there. If you want to stay in a specific time period, like from this day to this day, then of course you need to explain it. If you just say boş odanız var mı, they will probably think only for tonight, just for one night. If you want to say from this day to this day, before boş odanız, say the time. So 15 Mayıs'tan 20 Mayıs'a boş odanız var mı? From May 15 to May 20, do you have any vacancies? Başka bir odaya geçebilir miyim? Could I move to a different room? Başka bir odaya geçebilir miyim? Başka bir odaya geçebilir miyim? Could I move to a different room? Başka bir odaya geçebilir miyim? So probably your neighbors are kind of noisy. And that's why you want to change your room, right? You can say, başka bir odaya geçmek istiyorum. Which means, I want to move to another room. Rezervasyonum var. I have a reservation. Rezervasyonum var. I have reservation. You can just go to the front desk. I have reservation here. Rezervasyonum var. So probably first they will ask you, do you have reservation, right? So the question will be, rezervasyonunuz var mı? Rezervasyonunuz var mı? They will be using rezervasyonunuz because they will be probably speaking the polite way. And then in return, you can respond, yes, I have. Evet, rezervasyonum var. But if you don't have, hayır, no, I don't have reservation. Rezervasyonum yok. Please don't forget to say rezervasyonum. If you just say rezervasyon, just the word, then I think it will not sound natural. Most foreign people, they do this mistake. They are forgetting the U and M at the end. Rezervasyon, they say. But it will not be natural. So rezervasyonum var or rezervasyonum yok. Menü alabilir miyiz lütfen? Could we have the menu, please? Menü alabilir miyiz lütfen? Menü alabilir miyiz lütfen? Could we have the menu, please? As you saw, I just did that. So usually when we talk with the waiter or waitress in Turkey, we say hey, hey, can we get a menu? I think this is how we usually do. Menüyü alabilir miyiz lütfen? But if you think this is too long, then just say menü lütfen. Menü lütfen, which means menu please. Then they will just bring the menu to you. Öneriniz var mı? Do you have any recommendations? Öneriniz var mı? Öneriniz var mı? Do you have any recommendations? Let's say you went to a tourist office like a company's office, and you want to join a tour. Then, when you're talking with the staff, you can ask, öneriniz var mı? Or you can say, benim için öneriniz var mı? Do you have any recommendations for me? Benim için öneriniz var mı? And then they can just give you like all options they have. Hesabı alabilir miyim? Could I have the check? Hesabı alabilir miyim? Hesabı alabilir miyim? Could I have the check? Usually, again, in Turkey, we say hesap lütfen, just like menu. Hesap lütfen. Garson, hesap lütfen, which means you're calling the waiter or waitress. Check please. Check please. Hesap lütfen. This sentence is okay, but it's a polite way to say. So usually all people in Turkey, when they speak like casually, when it's like, how should I say, when they went to a cafe with their friends, they just say hesap lütfen, and it will be the same meaning with the sentence. We finished our lesson. That was it for today. I hope you enjoyed it, and now I hope you have some ideas about the words that you can use in Turkey while you're traveling. If you want to learn Turkish more, then you know what to do. Please visit turkishclass101.com. And don't forget to subscribe our channel, and I hope to see you guys in the next video. Bye bye!
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir erkek çocuk günlüğünü okuyor. Bugün ilk yaptığı şey ne oldu?
Bugün hava çok güzel. Öğleden sonra havuzda yüzmeye gittim. Akşam üzeri de sinemaya gittim. Ayrıca tüm sabah ders çalıştım. Bugün hiç de fena değildi.
Bugün ilk yaptığı şey ne oldu? Bir erkek çocuk günlüğünü okuyor. Bugün ilk yaptığı şey ne oldu?
Bugün hava çok güzel. Öğleden sonra havuzda yüzmeye gittim. Akşam üzeri de sinemaya gittim. Ayrıca tüm sabah ders çalıştım. Bugün hiç de fena değildi.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hello everyone. Herkese tekrardan merhaba. Celine is here from turkishclass101.com. Today we're going to talk about 10 phrases you always want to hear. Bugün harika görünüyorsun. You look great today. Okay, the first one. Bugün harika görünüyorsun. You look great today. Wow, then it's really a great phrase to increase your motivation, I think. You can say it to your girlfriend, your mother, I mean everyone you love. So it's a very nice Turkish phrase, I think. It will make everyone happy, believe me. Seni özlüyorum. I miss you. Seni özlüyorum. I miss you. Well, actually, it is a nice phrase, and it is kind of sad that you're missing someone. Seni özlüyorum. Or you can say after seni özlüyorum, seni görmek istiyorum. I want to see you. So it will increase the effect of the first phrase. Seni özlüyorum, seni görmek istiyorum. I miss you, I want to see you. Harika bir iş çıkardın. You did a great job. Harika bir iş çıkardın. You did a great job. I'd like to hear that from my boss or from my teacher at school. Harika bir iş çıkardın. Ayın sonunda bir ikramiye verilecek. There'll be a bonus at the end of the month. Ayın sonunda bir ikramiye verilecek. There'll be a bonus at the end of the month. İkramiye, it's a wonderful word, first of all, let me say. And we say bonus too, but the spelling, the pronunciation is a bit different for us. We say bonus or ikramiye. Both are same meaning. But I think bonus comes from the English one. But both are, because have the same meaning, you can use both. So ikramiye verilecek, bonus verilecek, same meaning. Biraz dinlen. Temizliği bugün ben yapacağım. Take a break. I'll do the cleaning today. Biraz dinlen. Temizliği bugün ben yapacağım. Take a break. I'll do the cleaning today. Oh, it's wonderful. Please do. There are so many things to do, right? I mean, especially in Turkish houses, like we like large houses, so there are lots of things to do in terms of cleaning, I think. Cleaning, washing, and everything. So if someone tells you, like, take a break, I'll do the cleaning today, it's like, oh, thank you, awesome. So, bugün ben yapacağım, sen dinlenebilirsin. It means you can take a break. Ve sen kazandın. And you win. Ve sen kazandın. And you win. What would you like to win? I would like to win a competition, actually. I like to compete. So you can say someone like who win a competition, a contest. Ve sen kazandın. Or lottery. Like if you win lottery, you can use the same phrase again. Ve sen kazandın. Haklıydın. You were right. Haklıydın. You were right. This is, I'm sure Turkish girls will understand me again, because like we would like to hear that we are right, or Turkish guys think that we'd like to hear we are right. So it is also another cliche phrase in Turkish, like you just want to hear you're right. I think that's why they think it will make us happy to hear. Ve sen haklısın. Haklıydın. You were right. Sana özel bir şey getirdim. I brought you something special. Sana özel bir şey getirdim. I brought you something special. It can be a present, right? So we say hediye, armağan, both mean present. You can say sana hediye getirdim. Sana armağan getirdim. Or sana özel bir şey getirdim. It will make any person happy to get a present. Sen olmasan ne yapardım? What would I do without you? Sen olmasan ne yapardım? What would I do without you? Wow, very romantic, right? So you would like to use this phrase for who? Well, for me, I would like to use it for my mother, actually. Yeah. So I would like to say to her now. Sen olmasan ne yapardım? Mother, hello, are you watching? Yaşını göstermiyorsun. You don't show your age. Yaşını göstermiyorsun. You don't show your age. I know this sentence, I know this one, this phrase makes many people happy. But when I was in Turkey, for example, they always told me that I don't look my age. So I look younger, and I really hate that. I don't know why, because I think in Turkey, we don't have a very like sweet, cute look, but we prefer more like a cool, serious, or more like a womanish look. And if I look like a teenager, even though I'm a university student, then I'm not going to be happy about it, right? So I think if you say this phrase to everyone, then it doesn't mean that it will make everyone happy. But of course, if you say it to like a maybe middle-aged person, like 30, 40, if you say, oh, you look younger, or you don't look your age, then I think it will make those people happy. Yaşını göstermiyorsun. Okay, that's all for today. I think this lesson was very fun, full of motivation. I hope you liked it. Tell me which one is your favorite phrase. Okay, in my case, my favorite one is sen olmasan ne yapardım? Because I'm saying this to my mom. So tell me your favorite one and I hope to see you guys in the next video. If you want to learn Turkish more, then please don't forget to visit our website, turkishclass101.com. And please don't forget to subscribe our channel if you want to watch more videos. I'll see you next time. Bye bye! Hi everyone, it's Celine, and today we're going to do Turkish weekly words. And I'm going to be teaching you some useful Turkish words that you can use in your daily life and so. So let's start. Okay, so today's topic is hobbies. Yay! In Turkish, actually, we also say hobby, so it's really close to English word. And I like to talk about hobbies actually. I have so many hobbies. I'm so proud of it. Well, let's see the first word. Çizmek. To draw, yeah. I'm really bad at drawing, but let me give you a good example about it. Resim çizmeyi çok seviyorum. Resim çizmek is drawing a picture. Resim is picture. Resim çizmeyi çok seviyorum. Yeah, I really like to draw a picture as well, but since I'm really bad at it, I just don't draw anything. Nette surf yapmak. Surf the net. Net is net in Turkish as well, and surf is surf. I think it's pretty close. And yapmak is like to do, the activity itself. So nette surf yapmak. Her gün nette surf yapıyorum. It's like I am surfing the net every day. Of course I'm not doing, no, it's not true, but bir müzik aleti çalmak. Play a musical instrument. I really like that because I can also play something. I can play piano, so I'm going to give example about it. Ben piyano çalıyordum. It means like I was playing piano in the past. Satranç oynamak. Play chess. I did that too. Satranç oynamak. But of course, like, you should speak fast, right? So you should say satranç oynamak. I know you can do. I used to play chess actually when I was in middle school, so I was really bad at it too. I don't know why. I was really bad at everything I tried. Anyway, if you want to ask, do you play chess? Then you go like, satranç oynar mısın? Yüzmek. Yüzmek. It means swim, swimming. Yeah, it's my favorite hobby, so that's why I picked it. You can say like, havuzda mı yüzersin, denizde mi? Would you prefer to swim in pool or in sea? Havuzda mı yüzersin, denizde mi? Well, personally, I prefer pool. I'm such a princess, maybe. Thank you guys for watching. Today we talked about hobbies, so just let us know what are your favorite hobbies in comments below. If you want to watch more videos or if you want to learn Turkish, then please visit turkishclass101.com. I'll be waiting. Okay, see you guys.
Herkese merhaba, ben Zehra. Türkiye'de yılbaşı, zengin sofralar, tombala, oryantal dans gösterisi ve dekore edilmiş çam ağaçlarıyla ışıltılı bir şekilde kutlanır. Dünyanın birçok ülkesinde olduğu gibi, Türkiye'de de 31 Aralık'ı 1 Ocağı bağlayan gece, saat 12'den sonra yeni yıla girilir. Bu derste Türkiye'de yeni yıl geleneklerini ve günümüzde yeni yılın nasıl kutlandığını öğreneceksiniz. Yeni yıl gecesine hazırlık olarak birçok insanın evlerini neyle dekore ettiklerini biliyor musunuz? Cevabı bu videonun sonunda göstereceğiz. Türkiye'de yılbaşı geleneksel olarak evde kutlanır. Akrabaların, komşuların ve yakın arkadaşların toplandığı ailecek kutlanacak bir gün olarak görülür. Yılbaşı yemeği zengin bir menüden oluşur. Kestaneli hindi, perde pilavı, börek, değişik mezeler ve tatlılardan oluşan gösterişli bir sofra hazırlanır. Türkiye'de yılbaşı sofrası genelde en iyi yemek takımları ve sofra süsleriyle göz alıcıdır. Pestil, cevizli sucuk, kuru yemiş ve meyveler de yemekten önce ve sonra misafirlere ikram edilir. Türkiye'de yılbaşı aile tatili olarak görüldüğünden ailede büyük küçük demeden herkes iyi vakit geçirmeye çalışır. Özellikle yılbaşı yemeğinden sonra okey, tavla, iskambil oyunları ve tombala neşeyle oynanır. Televizyon genelde hep açıktır. Oryantal dans gösterileri özellikle kadınlar tarafından eşlik edilerek izlenir. Türkiye'de yılbaşı özellikle şehirli, orta sınıf tarafından bu aktivitelerle eğlence olarak kutlansa da başka bir grup yılbaşını Batı özentisi olarak gördüğünden kutlamaz. Yeni Yıl gecesi, gece yarısına bir kala televizyonda geri sayım başlar. Işıklar kapatılır ve maytaplar yakılır. Saat 12'yi gösterdiğinde İstanbul, İzmir, Ankara gibi büyük şehirlerde havai fişekler atılır. Herkes sarılır, öpüşür ve birbirlerinin yeni yılını kutlar. Yeni yıl tebriklerinden hemen sonra yılbaşı hediyeleri verilir. Bu hediyeleri özellikle çocuklar sabırsızlıkla beklerler. Günümüzde ailenin gençleri genelde bu tebriklerden sonra arkadaşlarıyla dışarı eğlenmeye çıkarlar. Yılbaşı gecesi saat 12'de kapı önünde nar kırmanın bereket ve şans getirdiğine dair bir inanış vardır. Ve şimdi size deminki quizin cevabını vereceğim. Yeni Yıl gecesine hazırlık olarak birçok insanın evlerini ne ile dekore ettiklerini ve bunun hangi mitolojiye dayandığını biliyor musunuz? Yapay veya gerçek çam ağaçlarını süsleyip altına hediyeler koyarak Yeni Yıl gecesine hazırlanırlar. Bu geleneğin Noel ile dini anlamda pek bir bağlantısı yoktur. Yılbaşı ağacı eski Türklerde dilek ağacı kültü kutsal olarak kabul edildiğinden günümüze kadar geldiği düşünülür. Bu dersi nasıl buldunuz? İlginç bir şeyler öğrendiniz mi? Ülkenizde yılbaşını nasıl kutlarsınız? turkishclass101.com'a yorumlarınızı bırakın. Bir sonraki derse görüşmek üzere. Bye!
Hey guys, this is Celine and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. So, what is today's topic? I don't know as well. Let's find out together. Flavors. Tatlar. Tat means flavor and flavors is tatlar. Tuzlu. Salty. They say like Turkish foods are kinda salty. I think that's true. Then let's say Turkish foods are salty. Genelde Türk yemekleri tuzludur. Usually, Turkish foods are salty. Tatlı. Sweet. Oh, it's my favorite flavor. Sweet. Tatlı. For dessert, we also say tatlı. And like in English, we say, oh, he's a really sweet guy. Like that, right? We then use the same word, tatlı. Çok tatlı biri. Well, as a flavor, the most famous Turkish dessert is baklava. Baklava is very sweet. Baklava çok tatlıdır. Baklava çok tatlıdır. Acı, bitter, hot or spicy. Well, we can use acı for all of them actually, but we have some other words too for different situations. For example, we have baharatlı for spicy. Acı also means spicy. So what is the difference? If you say, oh, it's like acı, then I understand that it's very, very hot. Like, oh, very hot, I cannot eat, like hot pepper or like something that, you cannot eat. But if you say baharatlı instead of acı, then I'm gonna think, oh, it's like spicy, but not like you cannot eat. Like, you can eat. Like, it's just the level of spiciness is normal. Oh, have you ever tried çiğ köfte? It's like a Turkish meal, and if you're kind of interested in Turkish culture, I'm sure you heard before, and it's very, very hot. Very hot, like, well, it depends on how much paprika or hot pepper you put, but usually they put so much. Çiğ köfte is very, very hot Turkish food. Çiğ köfte çok acı bir Türk yemeğidir. And bitter, for example, we have bitter chocolate, right? Turkish people can say acı çikolata. Some people are using bitter instead of acı. But both are okay. Ekşi. Sour. Okay, when I say sour, I think the first thing that comes to my mind is lemon. Lemon is sour. Limon ekşidir. Limon ekşidir. Lezzetli. Tasty. Lezzet means like taste, flavor. Lezzet or tat, actually same. So if you add L and I at the end of the word, then it becomes tasty. Lezzetli. And if you want to say, oh, this food is really tasty, I like it, like that, then you should say, çok lezzetli. Çok lezzetli. Do you know that we do like that in Turkish? This means like, oh, very nice, very tasty, çok lezzetli. Over. Okay. Thank you guys for watching, and this is the end of the video. If you guys want to watch more videos or if you want to learn Turkish more, then please visit turkishclass101.com. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye. Çok lezzetli. It's like, yes, çok lezzetli.
Hi everyone, I'm Gabriella. How are your Turkish listening skills? In this video, you'll have a chance to test them out with a quiz. First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir adam karısına doğum günü hediyesi için bir kuyumcuya bakıyor. Hangi kolyeyi alacak? Nasıl yardımcı olabilirim?
Karım için bir doğum günü hediyesi arıyorum. Ne önerirsiniz?
Pekala. Bu kolye nasıl?
Biraz fazla uzun görünüyor.
Peki ya buradakiler? Bir çiçekli kolye ucu olan var, bir tane de kalpli.
Biraz daha zarif bir şey arıyorum. Buradaki inci kolye ne kadar?
3.000 lira.
Çok pahalı. Tamam, bunu alacağım.
Elbette. Buyurun. Hangi kolyeyi alacak? Bir adam karısına doğum günü hediyesi için bir kuyumcuya bakıyor. Hangi kolyeyi alacak? Nasıl yardımcı olabilirim?
Karım için bir doğum günü hediyesi arıyorum. Ne önerirsiniz?
Pekala. Bu kolye nasıl?
Biraz fazla uzun görünüyor.
Peki ya buradakiler? Bir çiçekli kolye ucu olan var, bir tane de kalpli.
Biraz daha zarif bir şey arıyorum. Buradaki inci kolye ne kadar?
3.000 lira.
Çok pahalı. Tamam, bunu alacağım.
Elbette. Buyurun.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everybody, I'm Celine from TurkishClass101.com. Welcome to another Turkish lesson. Today we will be talking about must-know expressions for agreeing and disagreeing. Sana tamamen katılıyorum. I completely agree with you. Sana tamamen katılıyorum. Sana tamamen katılıyorum. I completely agree with you. So you're using this sentence to show that you agree with that person, right? We can use it without tamamen, sana katılıyorum. It means I agree with you. Or you don't even have to use sana and tamamen. Just say katılıyorum and it means yeah, I agree. Katılıyorum. Evet, katılıyorum. Vallahi ben pek emin değilim. Well, I'm not sure. Vallahi ben pek emin değilim. Well, I'm not sure. So if you're using valla, this word, when you're speaking, then I think all Turkish people will think you're really good at speaking Turkish because valla it's really casual way to say well in Turkish. So you can use it with other sentences as well, like valla ben sana katılmıyorum. Valla pek emin değilim. The first sentence means, well, I don't agree with you. And the second one is, well, I'm not sure. Valla pek emin değilim. Valla sana katılmıyorum. Elbette. Of course. Elbette. Elbette. Of course. So we have other ways of saying of course. For example, tabii ki. Tabii ki. Elbette. Both means of course. So how can you know which one to use? It depends on the conversation, unfortunately. So you have to first understand the conversation and then you can decide which one to use. Elbette, tabii ki. For example, your friend invited you to a party and he is asking you, are you coming tomorrow? And you can say, elbette. Elbette geliyorum. Yeah, I'm coming tomorrow, of course. Well, our second example will be about tabii ki. So, your friend is asking you, does your mom know about that? Annen biliyor mu bu konu hakkında, annenin bir fikri var mı? Then you can answer, of course she knows. Tabii ki biliyor. Sanırım. I guess so. The next one is sanırım. Sanırım. I guess so. Sanırım means like you're not sure about something, right? Sanırım. So let me give you an example about sanırım. You want to say, I forgot my bag at school, I think. I guess. Then you say like, sanırım çantamı okulda unuttum. Here it means, I guess, I think, I forgot my bag at school. But there is one more way to say, like, I guess, I'm not sure, like, I guess so. It is galiba. For example, I think, I guess it will rain tomorrow. Then you say, galiba yarın yağmur yağacak. Here, well, it is the same meaning with sanırım. But sanırım yağmur yağacak is also not wrong. But I think galiba sounds more natural. Ben de onu diyecektim. I was just going to say that. Ben de onu diyecektim. I was just going to say that. I think it is also a very like natural sounded sentence. I mean, if you say this sentence, then I think you will sound more natural when you speak Turkish. I was just going to say that. Ben de onu diyecektim. Or you can add tam word to this sentence. So it will be like this. Ben de tam onu diyecektim. Well, actually, there is almost no difference. But if you just add tam, it will be, I think, perfect, like more natural. Evet, haklısın. Yes, you're right. Evet, haklısın. Evet, haklısın. Yes, you're right. I think most of us would like to hear that, right? Yes, you're right. Evet, haklısın. I think you can use this sentence to anyone. Evet, haklısın. But if you are talking with your manager or someone older than you, and if you want to be more polite, then maybe you can say, evet, haklısınız. Evet, haklısınız. Yanlışın var. You're wrong. Yanlışın var. Yanlışın var. You're wrong. Let's say your friend is saying that he saw you in the club last night. Like, oh, I saw you last night, right? It was you. And you can say, hayır, yanlışın var. O ben değildim. Which means, no, you're wrong. It was not me. Hayır, yanlışın var. Sanmıyorum. I don't think so. Sanmıyorum. Sanmıyorum. I don't think so. Your friend is saying, did you get fat? And you're saying, no, I don't think so. Hayır, sanmıyorum. No, I don't think so. Hayır, sanmıyorum. So, sanmıyorum literally means I don't think so. But you can also use sanmam. Sanmam, it's a present tense of saying sanmıyorum. Sanmıyorum is like continuous tense. But both mean, I don't think so. No, I don't think so, no. Like this meaning, sanmam, is more casual. So I think it's better to use with friends. Sanmam. Belki. Maybe. Belki. Maybe. Belki. So belki can be used in basically everything. It can be used for everything. You can say, you will come tomorrow night. Like if your friend is asking you again, you can say belki, maybe. Or you will go holiday. I mean this summer. Are you planning to go holiday? Yeah, maybe. Belki. Can also use the same word. It is very common in Turkey, and you can use it for everything. So I think it's a good word to remember. Katılıyorum. I agree. Katılıyorum. I agree. But although katılmıyorum sounds more strong, and as I told you, maybe like political parties leaders are using this to each other, katılıyorum is not that strong. So not just like serious issues or political issues, but you can use this in casual talks as well, like with your friend, like with anything. I think you can say, oh, I think purple looks good on her. You can say, I agree. Yeah, katılıyorum. It doesn't have to be about serious issues. And that was it. I hope you enjoyed today's lesson. And by the way, don't forget to visit our website, turkishclass101.com. Please subscribe to our channel and comment. I would like to hear your ideas. And I hope to see you guys in the next video. Bye bye. In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Turkish. Hi everybody, my name is Celine. Welcome to the 800 Core Turkish Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So, after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at turkishclass101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Turkish. Okay, let's get started. First is gülmek. Laugh. Gülmek. Gülmek. Laugh. Bir şakaya gülmek. Laugh at a joke. Bir şakaya gülmek. Lezzetli. Delicious. Lezzetli. Lezzetli. Delicious. Çok lezzetli. It's very delicious. Çok lezzetli. Su. Water. Su. Su. Water. Su içmek. Drink water. Su içmek. Çay. Tea. Çay. Çay. Tea. Poşet çay. tea bag. Poşet, çay. Kahve. Coffee. Kahve. Kahve. Coffee. Bir bardak kahve. Cup of coffee. Bir bardak kahve. Bira. Beer. Bira. Bira. Beer. Kutu bira. Can of beer. Kutu bira. Şarap. Wine. Şarap. Şarap. Wine. Bir bardak şarap. Glass of wine. Bir bardak şarap. Sığır eti. Beef. Sığır eti. Sığır eti. Beef. Ana yemek için sığır eti. Beef for the main course. Ana yemek için sığır eti. Tavuk. Chicken. Tavuk. Tavuk. Chicken. Tavuk suyu çorbası. Chicken soup. Tavuk suyu çorbası. Domuz eti. Pork. Domuz eti. Domuz eti. Pork. Domuz rostosu. Pork roast. Domuz rostosu. Balık. Fish. Balık. Balık. Fish. Çiğ balık. Raw fish. Çiğ balık. Kuzu eti. Lamb. Kuzu eti. Kuzu eti. Lamb. Kuzu eti son derece lezzetli. Lamb is extremely delicious. Kuzu eti son derece lezzetli. Doktor. Doctor. Doktor. Doktor. Doctor. Doktor ayağı inceliyor. The doctor is examining the food. Doktor ayağı inceliyor. Polis memuru. Police officer. Polis memuru. Polis memuru. Police officer. Üniformalı polis memuru. Police officer in uniform. Üniformalı polis memuru. Öğretmen. Teacher. Öğretmen. Öğretmen. Teacher. Bir sınıftaki öğretmen. Teacher in a classroom. Bir sınıftaki öğretmen. Çalışan. Employee. Çalışan. Çalışan. Employee. Kadın çalışan. Female employee. Kadın çalışan. Gelmek. Come. Gelmek. Gelmek. Come. Bana doğru gel. Come towards me. Bana doğru gel. Görmek. See. Görmek. Görmek. See. Bir şey görmek. See something. Bir şey görmek. Yapmak. Make. Yapmak. Yapmak. Make. Kahve yapmak. Make coffee. Kahve yapmak. Kullanmak. Use. Kullanmak. Kullanmak. Use. Bir web kamerası kullanmak. Use a webcam. Bir web kamerası kullanmak. Remember, the goal of this series is to build a vocabulary of the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. If that sounds like a lot, don't worry, we can help you. Click the link in the description to access the full list. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources at turkishclass101.com. See you next time. Güle güle. Hi everyone, it's Celine and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. As usual, I don't know the content of the lesson, so it's a surprise for me. Let's find out together. Colors. Renkler. Colors mean renkler. Kırmızı. Red. Red is my absolute favorite color. Kırmızı bir ruj almak istiyorum. Which means I wanna buy a red lipstick. Sarı. Yellow. Türkiye'de taksiler sarıdır. Taxis in Turkey are yellow. I think in the rest of the world it's yellow as well. In Japan it's green. No, green, white, maybe? Yeah. Oh, but we have pink actually. We have pink taxis like recently. I want to ride pink taxi. Mavi. Blue. Mavi bir gökyüzü altında uyumak istiyorum. I said, I want to sleep under a blue sky. So poetic maybe. Mavi bir gökyüzü altında uyumak istiyorum. Yeşil. Green. Green is my second favorite color. En iyi arkadaşımın göz rengi yeşil. My best friend's eye color is green. It is really green. He has really beautiful green eyes. Pembe. Pink. Türkiye'de pembe taksiler de var. In Turkey, there are pink taxis as well. Well, usually it's yellow, but recently we have pink. If you want to watch more videos, please visit turkishclass101.com. So see you guys in the next video. Bye bye.
Hello, merhaba, I'm Seda. Ben Seda. Welcome to TurkishClass101.com. Today we'll talk about how to greet people in Turkish. So the hi's and hellos are the basics, the most basic stuff in any language. And there are some nuances to learn to sound more like natives. And today we'll talk about those small nuances as well. So I'll give you a lot of tips. The first one, the basic one, is merhaba. Merhaba. Hello. Merhaba. The thing is, Turkish, the modern Turkish is coming from Old Turkish, the Ottoman Turkish, which is a mixture of Turkish, Persian, and Arabic. And some words we have from Arabic, and merhaba is one of them. In Arabic, it means hello again. The word is marhaban. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right in Arabic, and it means the root of this word means to widen, to have a relief, and to say merhaba actually means that I wish you relief, I wish you wellness. So it's come from that word wideness, that deep breath. So next time you say merhaba, think about that and send your good thoughts to other person. The other thing about merhaba, sometimes we use it as merhabalar. Merhabalar. It's something like hellos or highs. You say it if you see more than one person. You say hey, hellos, hellos to you. It's something like that. It's okay if you say just merhaba, but generally we say merhabalar, hi to you all. It's like that. And another thing, another trick about merhaba, generally in our daily languages we don't focus on that H word that much. Turkish language is not from the throat. We don't speak from the throat as in Arabic or Hebrew or languages like that. So we generally just smoothly say or don't say the word, the sound of, we don't make that sound H. So merhaba is like merhaba. Merhaba. Merhaba. I would just say merhaba. So next time you hear it, don't think about, where's that H? We just ate it. Okay, that's it. The second one is naber. Naber. Naber. It's something like what's up? Hey, what's up? It's very, very casual. You wouldn't say that to your boss or your elderly relative or someone you don't know very well. And it's actually two words combined in one. The original one is ne haber. Ne haber, which means what news. So it's like, what news? Hey, what's the news? What's up with you? The meaning is like that, but instead of saying ne haber, we just swallow some words and we say naber. Hey, naber. And this is not just for face-to-face conversations. Sometimes if I call someone, I say, hey, naber, instead of saying, if he or she is my really close friend or really, really, my mom, my, cousin, my husband, I would say just, hey, naber, nasılsın? It's instead of merhaba. Or you can say merhaba, naber? Also okay. So, the third one is, it's a long word. Selamun aleyküm. Could you get that? Actually, if you're from Arabic speaking countries or from Israel, you would say it easily because this is from Arabic, and since the Arabic and Hebrew is language-wise very similar, I think the Hebrew word for this is shalom aleichem. So it's the same word. Shalom aleichem, selamun aleyküm. So let's say it slowly. Selamun aleyküm. Selamun aleyküm. And the English translation would be something like, may the peace be upon you. May the peace be upon you. It sounds a little bit epic, I know. The way we use it, actually this is more like when you go to the villages or when you go to a conservative place, you have to say it back in reverse form. Don't forget that. If someone says selamun aleyküm to you, which means may the peace be upon you, you should say aleyküm selam. Like it's I really like this one actually, because someone is sending you their peace and it's like you are holding a mirror and reversing the words and you are saying, may the peace be upon you. Thank you for sending me the peace and I'm sending it back. So about the religious background of it, selam, the word selam means peace. Actually Islam, and the person who believes in Islam, which is Müslüman in Turkish, are the same words. These words are coming from the same root, which is S-L-M, which means peace in Arabic, and shalom, which means peace in Hebrew, also the same. So that's why this has a little bit of conservative religious feeling behind it. It doesn't, for me, it's not necessarily a religious saying. I don't know if you like it. Some people don't like it. I like it. And if you like it, use it. If you don't like it, it would be really rude when you hear it if you don't turn it back. If you don't say aleyküm selam, that will be kind of rude. You don't have to say this by yourself. You can just say merhaba. But if someone says selamun aleyküm, you would say aleyküm selam. And this gesture is generally how you use it. You put your generally right hand on your heart and you say selamun aleyküm and they say aleyküm selam. So that's it. The third one is, actually, you know this one because it's selam. If the previous one is too complicated for you, then you can just use selam, which means peace. Just say selam, selam, selam, like peace. And you can mix it with other words. Merhaba, selam. We can just use it together. Or selam, naber. It's like peace, what's up? We use it like that. This is more like more modern, and we use it without the religious or conservative context. And all the people, like everybody uses it. Selam, selam, selam, selam. You can use it on the phone like selam, selam, hey. So don't forget to use selam. Okay, the next one is, this is a very specific time. Hello. It's good morning. It's günaydın. Günaydın. Günaydın. Günaydın. Good morning. So, you use this whenever you use good morning, of course in the morning. Just know this, günaydın means that the day is bright. So it's actually two words. Gün means day, aydın means bright. So you put them together and it makes günaydın. It's like all the greeting words in Turkish. It's like a good, you are sending a good vibe. You are sending good wishes. Like may your day be bright. May your day be blessed, or maybe in the peace be upon you. It's like you are sending good wishes and you are getting good wishes. It's very important to send these good wishes to other people. So next time, if you get up or you are outside in the morning and you see someone, you say günaydın. Okay, the next one is tünaydın. Tünaydın. Good afternoon. Tünaydın. This is a weird word that we don't actually use a lot, and I don't use it actually. So you may be asking why you are using it, because we use this word as a joke. Because tün, this is like the previous word günaydın. Tün, this one is tün plus aydın. It makes tünaydın. It means that the literal translation is this: may your roosting time bright. So it's funny. I don't know why we say it, but maybe may your roosting time bright. Because it's funny, we are not using it anymore, but it's a classical joke of Turkish teachers. If you're at school and you're like, when you're listening, you're getting a little bit sleepy and you put your head on the desk, and for example, the teacher calls my name, he says Seda, and I'm like, what's going on? And the teacher says tünaydın Seda, meaning that you were sleeping and you just woke up. It's like günaydın, like as if it's in the morning, but I'm sleeping and it's not in the morning and I'm not in my bed. So it's like tünaydın, come on, don't sleep. So we use it in this context instead of saying tünaydın, but it's okay if you say tünaydın. I'm not sure. If you say tünaydın, it would be proper, but it would be a little bit weird. So don't say it or say it, I don't know. Anyway, the other one is iyi akşamlar. İyi akşamlar. It's good evening. İyi akşamlar. So iyi means good. Akşamlar means evenings. It's in plural form. So you say this obviously in the evening time. You use it not the you wouldn't say this if someone is going to bed. You would use it if you're at work and you're going home, and you would call your colleagues and you would say, hey, iyi akşamlar, see you tomorrow, yarın görüşürüz. So iyi akşamlar, and this is a format you can use iyi akşamlar or iyi. The next one is günler. It's like good days. İyi günler. İyi günler. Good days. You can say this in the morning, in the afternoon, till it's dark. You can say iyi günler. After it's dark, you would say iyi akşamlar. So good days and good evenings. And if you are going to sleep, if someone is going to sleep, you would say iyi geceler. İyi geceler. Good nights. İyi geceler. Again, it's nights. Geceler. It's plural in Turkish. So let's repeat it. It's iyi günler. Good days. İyi akşamlar. Good evenings. And iyi geceler. Good nights. So you can use it, for example, for good. You want to say like someone is going to holiday, and you would say good holidays. That's the literal translation. In Turkish, you would say iyi, again good, tatiller. İyi tatiller. Good holidays. İyi tatiller. So that's how you say your greetings or goodbyes. And a little bit more old school or conservative way to say these things is to use another word. Instead of iyi, good, you would use hayırlı. Hayırlı. Hayır means like good deeds. Hayırlı means blessed with good deeds. It has a religious feeling in it. So I wouldn't say religious, but like with good intention. In Turkish, some words have more. When I say conservative, it's not a. It's hard to explain, but it's more like a more spiritual. That's a better word. It's more spiritual. So when I say hayırlı günler, I wish you from my heart hayırlı, like blessed days. Let's say hayırlı günler. Hayırlı günler. Blessed days. So this hayır, you may know this word. Hayır. Hayır means two things. One is no, and the other is hayır, like good deed. So in this case, hayırlı günler means good, blessed days, not no days. Okay? So keep in mind. And as iyi günler or iyi geceler, iyi tatiller, you can use hayırlı with other nouns as well. Let's see. Hayırlı geceler. It's like hayırlı geceler. Hayırlı geceler. Blessed nights. Or hayırlı akşamlar. Hayırlı akşamlar. Like blessed blessed nights. And I think that's it for now. And before I go, let me give you some gesture-wise tips about how Turkish people greet each other. If we know someone very well, we kiss them. Yeah, we kiss them on both cheeks. I wouldn't say kiss. Like if this were a person, like this is a head, we make the kissing sound, and we are like we touch our cheeks to each other, and while we are doing it, we can pat on the back or we can hug, but not one, not three. It's just two kisses on the cheek. And be careful about this. If you don't know each other very well, you may just shake hands. If it's a business meeting and they would say hey, and you wouldn't kiss, you would just shake hands. This is if like with close friends or family, or if your close friend is introducing another close friend, the environment is really friendly, and you may kiss the person. And so be careful about the handshake. Some religious or conservative people may not like it. If you're a man and shaking another man's hand, it's okay. If you're a woman and you are shaking another woman's hand, it's again okay. But if they don't like it, they would pull their hand back, and don't be offended by it. It's just their way of conserving themselves, I think. So if you don't know the person, if you know it's a total stranger and you don't know how they are, how they live, you would just wait for a second. After you say your hellos and your greetings, you would wait a second, and you can watch if they are, showing their hand. If it's a woman, if you're a man and if it's a woman in front of you and she is, getting ready to shake your hand, it's okay, then you can shake it, or vice versa. If you're a man, if you're a woman and that's a man in front of you, like if he's showing his hand, then it's okay, you can shake it. If not, don't push it, don't offend any people, just respect, and you can just do this. Always, it's okay. Put your right hand on your heart and you can say merhaba or selamun aleyküm or just selam. Then it's okay. Then you don't offend anyone. So, and one more thing, actually, this is very new. I'm not sure about the context, but some young men and male teenagers, they do this. They shake their head on each other. I'm alone here, so I can't show it, but they, when they're together, it's like kissing cheeks, but they don't kiss. They just hit their foreheads like that. I don't know why they do it, but I've never seen a woman doing it. It's just a man. So if you see something like that, don't be surprised. I think that's it with all the gestures I can remember right now. So I hope you like this lesson. If you have any questions, please leave them below and you can ask anything. I will see you next time. Bye. Görüşürüz.
Want to speed up your language learning? Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description.
How are your Turkish listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir adam ve kadın restoranda menüye bakıyor. Adam ne sipariş edecek?
Sen ne sipariş edeceksin?
Pizza çok lezzetli görünüyor. Sanırım ben onu alacağım.
Dün pizza yedim. O yüzden
Tamam o zaman. Hamburger nasıl?
iyi olabilir. Onu alayım.
Adam ne sipariş edecek? Bir adam ve kadın restoranda menüye bakıyor. Adam ne sipariş edecek?
Sen ne sipariş edeceksin?
Pizza çok lezzetli görünüyor. Sanırım ben onu alacağım.
Dün pizza yedim. O yüzden
Tamam o zaman. Hamburger nasıl?
iyi olabilir. Onu alayım.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everyone, I'm Celine from TurkishClass101.com. Today we have a bit angry topic. It is 10 phrases you use when you're angry. Let's be angry today. Bu seni ilgilendirmez. It's none of your business. Bu seni ilgilendirmez. Bu seni ilgilendirmez. It's none of your business. Wow, okay, slow down. Sometimes we put hiç also before ilgilendirmez. It's to emphasize the meaning. Like bu seni hiç ilgilendirmez, which means it's really none of your business. So both are fine. Just as I told you, hiç gives a more strong meaning. Bu seni hiç ilgilendirmez. Or I'm going to give you another examples. Actually, I feel really bad to teach you these words though, but it is sana ne? Sana ne means it's not your business. It's like, it's not your job. It's not your thing. Sana ne? Kapa çeneni. Shut up. Kapa çeneni. Kapa çeneni. Shut up. It makes it weirder when I say it slowly. Kapa çeneni. Kapa çeneni, I think this is used in many languages, right? English, Japanese, Turkish. So I think when you don't want to hear what the other person says, you just say, just shut up. Kapa çeneni. Or you can say, biraz susar mısın? It means, can you be just quiet? Can you just shut up? It's like, susar mısın means, can you be quiet? Can you shut up? Beni rahat bırak. Leave me alone. Beni rahat bırak. Beni rahat bırak. Leave me alone. This is very common in Turkey. Sometimes you can see some people or some teenagers using this phrase to their parents. Just leave me alone, like that. Beni rahat bırak. Or beni rahat bırakın. If you're talking to more than one person. If you're talking to your parents, for example, you say beni rahat bırakın. So they. Or you can say, if you are fighting with your lover, peşimden gelme means don't follow me, leave me alone. Peşimden gelme. Benimle dalga mı geçiyorsun? Are you kidding me? Benimle dalga mı geçiyorsun? Benimle dalga mı geçiyorsun? Are you kidding me? It's angry, yes. Benimle dalga mı geçiyorsun? Or, let me teach you another one. Şaka yapıyorsun means, are you kidding? Like, I cannot believe. This is also common. And it's not always angry. If you're also if you're surprised, if you really cannot believe, you can also use this. Like, you're kidding. Şaka yapıyorsun. Or, you may sound a bit angry too, like, şaka yapıyorsun. Like, it cannot be true. Her neyse. Whatever. Her neyse. Her neyse. Whatever. Whatever. Her neyse, it sounds angry, yes. But you can use it without hash. So, neyse means you don't care. Like, you fight or you hear something you didn't like and then you can say, whatever, neyse, like, I don't care. Kes şunu. Cut it out. Kes şunu. Kes şunu. Cut it out. If somebody is doing something you don't like, and if you want them to stop, yes, you're using this phrase, cut it out. Kes şunu. Or, if you don't want that person to continue that action, you can just say the name of the action in Turkey too. So, what I mean is this. Like, stop talking. If you want to say someone to stop talking, kes konuşmayı. Which means stop talking, like cut the talking, basically. Literally, it means that. So let's have the kes, the first word from this phrase, and let's change the verb. If you don't want the other person to eat, kes yemeği. If you don't want them to talk, kes konuşmayı. Or if you don't want them to look somewhere, kes bakmayı. Seninle konuşmak istemiyorum. I don't want to talk to you. Seninle konuşmak istemiyorum. Seninle konuşmak istemiyorum. I don't want to talk to you. Seninle konuşmak istemiyorum. And do you know? I'm saying the words slowly for you, right? In Turkey, if you want to increase the, how should I say, the meaning of the word, you can say slowly. It sounds more angry. Did you know that? Like, seninle konuşmak istemiyorum. We do that in Turkey. To give a more strong meaning. Like, istemiyorum. It's little bit like with a melody, kind of like rhythm. But if you want to look more angry, and if you want other person to understand clearly, then you can just divide it to the vowels, and you can say it slowly. Sinirliyim. I'm upset. Sinirliyim. Sinirliyim. I'm upset. So, when you can use it? If somebody is asking you, oh, are you okay? Or you fought, and then the fight is over. Not fight, the argument. Argument is over. And the other person is asking you, are you still mad at me? And you can say, evet, sinirliyim. Or you can say, I'm upset because of you, or I'm upset to you. You can say, evet, hala, still, sana sinirliyim. Like, to you. Sana sinirliyim. Or him or her, ona. Evet, hala ona sinirliyim. Ne olmuş yani? So what? Ne olmuş yani? Ne olmuş yani? So what? So what? Yeah, it sounds angry, but do you know the yani word at the end? It's not always like for angry phrases. We use it a lot in our daily conversation, and I think, as far as I know, it's just not for the Turkish language. I think in Arabic language they also use yani. You can use it for everything. When you're giving an example, when you are angry, when you're sad, it's very useful, yani. Yani, how should I say yani, like that. Ne olmuş yani? But when you put yani after ne olmuş, then it sounds like you don't care. Like, I don't care, whatever. Ne olmuş yani? Like that. Sen kim olduğunu sanıyorsun? Who do you think you are? Sen kim olduğunu sanıyorsun? Sen kim olduğunu sanıyorsun? Who do you think you are? In Turkey, in fights or arguments, we always use one phrase, and it is, who are you? Yeah, maybe it doesn't have any meaning in English. When I translate it, maybe you don't know, like, so what is angry about that? But somehow in Turkish or in Turkey, when we are angry, we are always asking the other person, who are you? Sen kimsin? Really, this is literally what it means. Sen kimsin? Who, it's like kimsin, and sen is you. Sen kimsin? Sen kimsin ya? Like that. I don't know why, but Turkish people tend to ask the other person, who are you, when they get angry. And we also don't know why we are doing that, why we are just keep asking the other person who they are, who they are, who they are. I think it's to give the effect the other person, we are not scared of you no matter who you are. Like, no matter if you have a good job, if you're like a high-level person, like, who are you? I'm not scared of you. I think to give that effect, we are keep using the same phrase, like, who are you, who are you, who are you? So we finished all the angry phrases Oh, did you get angry? So, well, if you're learning Turkish, if you're learning any language, in my opinion, you cannot learn always the good sides, right? So we also use some bad words, angry phrases, and all makes one language. So I hope this video was useful for you today. And I hope to see you guys in the next video. If you want to learn Turkish, please don't forget to visit our website, turkishclass101.com. Don't forget to visit our YouTube channel, subscribe and comment. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye. I'm easily like adapting to lesson. Can you see like my facial expressions are like Hi everyone, I'm Celine, and today we're going to talk about 15 favorite words in Turkish chosen by fans. Okay, let's see. Merhaba. Hello. Merhaba. Hello. Okay, let's say I am a Turkish lady and you're trying to approach me, okay? Merhaba. Merhaba. That's usual me. I do like that all the time. Adın ne? Selin. Senin adın ne? Benim adım bla bla bla. Arkadaş. Friend. Arkadaş. Friend. Sen benim en iyi arkadaşımsın. You're my best friend. So my best friend is Osman, and I'm sure I talked about him before in my previous videos. So recently I didn't call him very much, and I think he's a bit sad about that. So I'm very sorry. Osman, sen benim en iyi arkadaşımsın. Güzel. Beautiful. Güzel. Beautiful. Ne kadar güzel değil mi? Let me show something. Ne kadar güzel değil mi? Isn't it beautiful? Oh, look at this beautiful face. So we use güzel for objects or for people. So you can use it for people too. Like, oh, ne kadar güzelsin. You're so beautiful. Like that. Uyumak. To sleep. Uyumak. To sleep. Derste uyumak yasak. It's forbidden to sleep during the lesson. But we all did, right? Let's confess. Do you know the story Sleeping Beauty? Do you know how we say in Turkish? Uyuyan güzel. Güzel, do you remember this word? Mutlu. Happy. Mutlu. Happy. Çok mutluyum. I'm so happy. Kahve. Coffee. Kahve. Coffee. Kahve içer misin? Would you like some coffee? Do you know Turkish coffee, everyone? It's pretty famous actually. It tastes like espresso a bit. They serve it in a very small cup and you drink it just like espresso. And after you finish your coffee, somebody can do fortune telling for you. 3 vakte kadar bir kısmet var sana. Harika. Awesome. Harika. Awesome. Harika bir fikrim var. I have an awesome idea. So another famous story, Alice in Wonderland, we use harika for Wonderland. So it goes like that. Alice harikalar diyarında. Harikalar diyarı, it's Wonderland in Turkish. Saygı duymak. To respect. Saygı duymak. To respect. İnsanların seçimlerine saygı duymalıyız. We should respect people's choices. İnanmak. To believe. İnanmak. To believe. Ben senin başaracağına inanıyorum. I believe you will succeed. I believe you will learn Turkish. So, ben senin başaracağına inanıyorum. Sağlıklı. Healthy. Sağlıklı. Healthy. Sağlıklı bir yaşam için spor şart. For a healthy life, exercise is a must. Sevgi. Love. Sevgi. Love. Tek ihtiyacın olan şey sevgi. All you need is love and respect. Teşekkürler. Thanks. Teşekkürler. Thanks. We also say teşekkür ederim. It also means thank you. So, teşekkürler. Teşekkür ederim. Sağ ol. Para. Money. Para. Money. Para mutluluğu satın alabilir mi? Can money buy happiness? What do you think? Can it buy? Tatil. Vacation. Tatil. Vacation. Önümüzdeki hafta tatile çıkmayı planlıyorum. I plan to go on a vacation next week. I don't plan. I have to work and work and work. I have to shoot videos for you. Misafirperverlik. Hospitality. Okay, this one is a bit hard, I think, but I know you can do it. Misafirperverlik. Hospitality. Misafirperverlik, Türk kültürünün önemli bir parçasıdır. Hospitality is an important aspect of Turkish culture. Yeah, we love everyone. And I heard that from many of my foreigner friends. When they went Turkey, they said the people were very friendly and helpful. So I think if you get lost or if you have any problem, then I'm sure many Turkish people will be very willing to help you. So don't worry. Okay, so we've finished. How do you feel? Do you think you can remember all of them? So if you want to watch more videos, then please subscribe our channel and don't forget to visit our website turkishclass101.com. And I hope to see you guys in the next video. Bye bye. Hi everyone, I'm Celine from turkishclass101.com. Herkese merhaba. Today we will be talking about 10 questions you should know. Okay, let's start with the most basic one. Adın ne? What's your name? Adın ne? What's your name? Benim adım Selin. Senin adın ne? My name is Celine. What's your name? Nasılsın? How are you? Nasılsın? How are you? I think it is important to know this sentence because we usually ask each other, how are you? How is it going? So please know that one. Nasılsın? Ben iyiyim. Sen nasılsın? I'm good. How are you? Nerelisin? Where are you from? Nerelisin? Where are you from? Especially Turkish grandmothers, they ask a lot about this question because, like, of course, not the country, I mean the city. Where are you from? Which city? Like, because they want to know everything, right? So I'm sure you'll hear this phrase a lot if you go to Turkey. Nerelisin? Nerelisin? Where are you from? Ben Antalyalıyım. Sen nerelisin? I'm from Antalya. Where are you from? Doğum günün ne zaman? When is your birthday? Doğum günün ne zaman? When is your birthday? Benim doğum günüm 16 Ağustos. My birthday is August 16. Senin doğum günün ne zaman? When is your birthday? Nerede yaşıyorsun? Where do you live? Nerede yaşıyorsun? Where do you live? Ben Antalya'da yaşıyorum. Sen nerede yaşıyorsun? I live in Antalya. Where do you live? Nerede çalışıyorsun? Where do you work? The next one is nerede çalışıyorsun? Where do you work? Ben otelde çalışıyorum. Sen nerede çalışıyorsun? I work in a hotel. Where do you work? Telefon numaran ne? What's your phone number? Telefon numaran ne? What is your phone number? Well, don't expect from me to say my phone number. But actually, if you want to become with a Turkish person, then you ask, like, after some chat, you ask the phone number usually, right? Like, oh, what is your phone number? So we can talk. But nowadays, I think people usually ask, do you have Facebook or do you have WhatsApp, like this? And you can ask in Turkish like this. Facebook kullanıyor musun? WhatsApp kullanıyor musun? It means like, do you have Facebook? Are you using Facebook? I think it's more natural nowadays to say in Turkish if you wanna become friends with someone. Türkçeyi nerede öğrendin? Where did you learn Turkish? Türkçeyi nerede öğrendin? Where did you learn Turkish? Türkçe benim ana dilim. Sen Türkçeyi nerede öğrendin? Turkish is my mother tongue. Where did you learn Turkish? Çok güzel konuşuyorsun. You speak very well. Türk yemeklerini seviyor musun? Do you like Turkish food? Türk yemeklerini seviyor musun? Do you like Turkish food? Evet, Türk yemeklerini seviyorum. En çok sarmayı seviyorum. Yes, I like Turkish foods. And my favorite is sarma. Do you know sarma? Sarma is like cabbage roll or grape roll. So you stuff and wrap like leaves and you put meat or rice inside. It's a very delicious Turkish food. Türk yemeklerini seviyor musunuz? En sevdiğiniz Türk yemeği ne? What is your favorite Turkish food? Kaç yaşındasın? How old are you? Kaç yaşındasın? How old are you? 26 yaşındayım. Sen kaç yaşındasın? I am 26 years old. How old are you? So we're done for today. Congrats! Now you know 10 questions you should know in Turkish. Tell me all the answers to my questions. I'll be waiting and I hope to see you next time. Please don't forget to subscribe our channel, and if you want to learn more Turkish, please visit turkishclass101.com. Bye bye! In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Turkish. Hi everybody, my name is Celine. Welcome to the 800 Core Turkish Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So, after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at turkishclass101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Turkish. Okay, let's get started. First is bugün. Today. Bugün. Bugün. Today. Bugün 6:15'te. Today at 6:15. Bugün 6:15'te. Dün. Yesterday. Dün. Dün. Yesterday. Dün işten izin aldım. I took a day off yesterday. Dün işten izin aldım. Yarın. Tomorrow. Yarın. Yarın. Tomorrow. Yarın görüşürüz. See you tomorrow. Yarın görüşürüz. Hafta. Week. Hafta. Hafta. Week. Bir haftada 7 gün vardır. There are 7 days in a week. Bir haftada 7 gün vardır. Yıl. Year. Yıl. Yıl. Year. Bir yıl. 1 year. Bir yıl. Saniye. Second. Saniye. Saniye. Second. 10 saniye. 10 seconds. 10 saniye. Dakika. Minute. Dakika. Dakika. Minute. 3 dakika. 3 minutes. 3 dakika. Saat. Hour. Saat. Saat. Hour. 1 saat. 1 hour. 1 saat. Saat. Clock. Saat. Saat. Clock. Çalar saat. Alarm clock. Çalar saat. Saat. O'clock. Saat. Saat. O'clock. Saat 3. It's 3 o'clock. Saat 3. Takvim. Calendar. Takvim. Takvim. Calendar. Bir takvim yılı. 1 calendar year. Bir takvim yılı. Pazartesi. Monday. Pazartesi. Pazartesi. Monday. İş günü pazartesi başlar. The work week starts on Monday. İş günü pazartesi başlar. Salı. Tuesday. Salı. Salı. Tuesday. Gelecek hafta salı. Tuesday next week. Gelecek hafta salı. Çarşamba. Wednesday. Çarşamba. Çarşamba. Wednesday. 18'i çarşamba. Wednesday the 18th. 18'i çarşamba. Perşembe. Thursday. Perşembe. Perşembe. Thursday. Perşembe günü. On Thursday. Perşembe günü. Cuma. Friday. Cuma. Cuma. Friday. Cuma günkü planları takvime yaz. Write the plans for Friday on the calendar. Cuma günkü planları takvime yaz. Cumartesi. Saturday. Cumartesi. Cumartesi. Saturday. Cumartesi için bir plan yok. No plans for Saturday. Cumartesi için bir plan yok. Pazar. Sunday. Pazar. Pazar. Sunday. 17'si pazar. Sunday the 17th. 17'si pazar. Yapmak. Do. Yapmak. Yapmak. Do. Hepsini yapmak. To do it all. Hepsini yapmak. Gitmek. Go. Gitmek. Gitmek. Go. Dümdüz gitmek. Go straight ahead. Dümdüz gitmek. Remember, the goal of this series is to build a vocabulary of the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. If that sounds like a lot, don't worry, we can help you. Click the link in the description to access the full list. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources at turkishclass101.com. See you next time. Güle güle.
Trying to learn Turkish? You need a turkishclass101.com free lifetime account. It's one of the most powerful language learning tools you can command, and signing up takes less than 7 seconds. So what exactly do you get that makes it so special? First, new lessons are published every week, and you get them for free. Enjoy learning with fun and effective audio and video lessons with real teachers. Make the most of your study time as our teachers help you hack Turkish and get you speaking in minutes. Second, free instant access to the first 3 lessons of every lesson series. Explore and try any lesson series that interests you, from beginner to advanced. Find teachers you love and lessons for your goals. Third, learn Turkish anywhere, anytime with the free companion app. Download it now for free for the iPhone, iPad, or any Android device, and have instant access to your free lifetime account and lessons anywhere, anytime. Fourth, boost your vocabulary with the free word of the day. Every day, receive 1 new word in your inbox that you can master in seconds. Want even more words? 5. Get complete access to our word and phrase lists. Wow native Turkish speakers with cool topical and seasonal words and phrases from our lists. And finally, number 6, the best for last. 7 days of unlimited access to our entire library of audio and video lessons. Premium study tools like line-by-line audio, word bank, and smart flashcards to help you learn lightning fast. Get your free lifetime account right now at turkishclass101.com. Sign up in less than 7 seconds. And the account is yours for free for life. So what are you waiting for? Get yours now.
Hi everyone, I'm Gabriella. How are your Turkish listening skills? In this video, you'll have a chance to test them out with a quiz. First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Bir kadın kitapçıdaki mağaza görevlisine bir şey soruyor. Kadın hangi kitabı görmek istiyor? Affedersiniz, o rafın üzerindeki kitaba bir bakmak istiyordum.
Hangi kitabı istersiniz?
Arabalarla ilgili olanı.
1 dakika lütfen. Bu mu?
Evet, o.
Buyurun.
Kadın hangi kitabı görmek istiyor? Bir kadın kitapçıdaki mağaza görevlisine bir şey soruyor. Kadın hangi kitabı görmek istiyor? Affedersiniz, o rafın üzerindeki kitaba bir bakmak istiyordum.
Hangi kitabı istersiniz?
Arabalarla ilgili olanı.
1 dakika lütfen. Bu mu?
Evet, o.
Buyurun.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everybody, I'm Celine and welcome back to another Turkish class. Today we will be talking about must-know family words in Turkish. Okay, let's start. Aile, family. Aile, family. Aile, toplumun temelidir. Family is the basis of society. If you want to talk about your family, then you say, benim ailem, senin ailen. Benim ailem 4 kişiliktir, which means there are 4 people in my family. Baba, father, baba, father. Babam hep televizyonun önünde uyuyakalıyor. Babam hep televizyonun önünde uyuyakalıyor. My father always falls asleep in front of the TV. So in Turkey, usually small little girls, they tend to say to their father daddy, that kind of cute way. So baba becomes babish, babishko. It's like daddy, this kind of word. Koca, husband. Koca, husband. Kocam beni aldatıyor. My husband cheats on me. Oh, it's not a very nice example actually. But you don't need to use koca actually all the time. You can use eş. Eş means my husband or my wife. It can be used for both. Benim eşim, my wife or my husband. But koca is only for guys. So only women can use it. My husband, kocam. Kocam, eşim. Oğul, son. Oğul, son. 2 oğlum var. 2 oğlum var. I have 2 sons. Let's say you have 2 sons. If you want to say my elder son's name is blah blah, elder son is like büyük oğlum. My elder son, büyük oğlum. If you want to say my youngest son, you say küçük oğlum. Büyük oğlum, küçük oğlum. Amca, uncle. Amca, uncle. Amcam bize çikolata getirmiş. Uncle has brought chocolate for us. So I know in English, for your mother's brother and for your father's brother, you use only one word, uncle, right? But in Turkish, we don't use the same word for both. We have different words. Amca is for your father's brother. But for your mother's brother, you say dayı. Dayı amca. But you don't have this in English, so I think it's only for Turkish. Dayı amca. Dede, grandfather. Dede, grandfather. Dedemin gözleri iyi görmüyor. My grandfather's eyesight is not good. We have two words for grandfather. One is dede, and the other one is büyük baba. And büyük baba literally means grandfather. If you ask me the difference, I think dede is more like casual. Büyük baba, it's a bit more polite, but it's actually really hard to say the difference. Maybe most Turkish people prefer dede, I think. Dede is more like, I don't know, it sounds more like Turkish culture. Kayınpeder, father-in-law. Kayınpeder, father-in-law. Sizi kayınpederimle tanıştırayım. Mehmet Bey. Mehmet Bey. Let me introduce you to my father-in-law, Mehmet Bey. So, in Turkey, to your father-in-law, you don't need to be polite, I think. Of course you need to be polite, but you say father to your father-in-law too. So you don't say Mr. Mehmet. Bey means Mr. You say baba, like baba, benim babam, like same. But of course, when you're introducing your father-in-law to someone else, you say Mr. Mehmet. But when you call your father-in-law, you just say father in Turkish, baba. Anne, mother. Anne, mother. Annem henüz işten dönmedi. My mother hasn't returned back from work yet. Anne is such a nice word, right? My best word maybe. So, anne, just like baba, when your like little daughter or son would like to say it in a cute way, they change it and they make it anniş, annişko, anneciğim, which all means like mommy, mama, like this. And also, there is one more way to say mother in Turkish, and it is ana, A-N-A. Well, usually not in the big cities, but in the villages, like towns. I think people still using ana, but like cities, like Istanbul or Ankara, probably not most people are using ana anymore. It's more like in rural areas now. Kız, daughter. Kız, daughter. Hep bir kızım olsun istedim. I always wanted to have a daughter. Okay, so now we know how to say son and daughter, right? Son is oğul and daughter is kız. There are also another way to say, which is not very common in daily language, but you say like this. For son, erkek evlat. For daughter, kız evlat. Which means like the same meaning, son, daughter. And kız also, it means girl actually, right? So girl is also kız. Daughter is also kız. Like we use the same word. Karı, wife. Karı, wife. Karım beni terk etti. My wife has left me. Well, if you cheat on your wife, then of course she will leave you like that. So if you use karı, the noun, just like that, I think it will sound rude. Because we use it as an insult in Turkey sometimes. Depends on the conversation. So please be careful about that. If you think it's too rude to say karı, then do you remember I just taught you another word, eş. You can just go with eş, eşim. It will be safer, I think. So karım, my wife, eşim, my wife. Same. You can just choose whatever you want. So thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's lesson. Please visit turkishclass101.com and don't forget to subscribe our channel. Hope to see you guys in the next video. Take care and learn Turkish more. Bye bye. Let me introduce you to my father-in-law, Mr. Mehmet. Mehmet Bey. Ah, okay. Not Mr. Mehmet. Okay. Let me. Mehmet Bey this week. Mehmet Bey. Well, if you cheat on her, of course she will left you.
Hi everyone! Do you know how to say I love you in Turkish? In this lesson, you'll learn 3 different ways to say it. Let's start with how to express your feelings to your loved one.
Seni seviyorum. Seni seviyorum. Seni seviyorum.
Or if you want to explain those butterflies in your stomach, you can say
Senden hoşlanıyorum. Senden hoşlanıyorum. Senden hoşlanıyorum.
And when you feel that I love you is not enough, you can say
Sana olan sevgimi kelimelerle tarif edemem. Sana olan sevgimi kelimelerle tarif edemem. Sana olan sevgimi kelimelerle tarif edemem.
You just learned 3 different ways to say I love you in Turkish. And if you're interested in learning more, don't forget to download your free Romance and Love cheat sheet, which includes romantic words, compliments, and pickup lines. Check out the description below and go to turkishclass101.com now. See you next time!
Hello everyone, I'm Celine from turkishclass101.com. I hope you guys are having a nice day. Today we are here with another top word series. It is 5 sentence patterns for beginners. So if you're a Turkish learner and a beginner, I'm sure today's lesson will be very useful for you. Ne kadar? How much for? Number 1. Ne kadar? Blah blah blah. Ne kadar? How much for? How much for? So, ne kadar is used to understand the price of something or the value of something. So now let me give you different examples so you can understand this grammar, this sentence pattern better. Bu kıyafet ne kadar? Bu kıyafet means this dress is how much? Bu kıyafet ne kadar? Or, in our next example, let's try to understand the distance between 2 places, okay? Let's say from Ankara to Istanbul. Ankara is our capital city. İstanbul'dan Ankara'ya ne kadar? So, if you say like this, the person may think you're asking the price or the distance, so it depends on the conversation. If you just use ne kadar, then as I told you, it has 2 meanings, whether price or distance. So you need to, how should I say, it depends on conversation. It depends on what you're talking before. İstanbul'dan Ankara'ya ne kadar? Biliyor musunuz? Do you understand? Biliyor musunuz? Biliyor musunuz? Do you understand? Or actually it means do you know? Do you know? Do you understand? Biliyor musunuz? When you say a fact about Turkey, and if you end with biliyor musunuz, it means you're asking the other person, oh, did you know this fact about Turkey? Okay, let's give an example for better understanding. Turkey's capital is Ankara. Let's ask if the other person knows that or not. Türkiye'nin başkentinin Ankara olduğunu biliyor musunuz? Türkiye'nin, Turkey. Başkentinin means its capital. Ankara, Ankara. Olduğunu means, here it means to be. Biliyor musunuz? Do you know that Turkey's capital is Ankara? Benim adım, my name is, benim adım, blah blah blah. My name is. So it's a very, very basic pattern of sentence for beginners. Benim adım. So, let's give example. Benim adım Selin. Senin adın ne? What is your name? For name, we are using two words. First one is isim, and the other one is ad. Ad. Both have same meaning. You can use just any of them. Senin adın ne? Senin ismin ne? Benim adım Selin. Benim ismim Selin. Nerede? Where is? Nerede? Nerede? Where is? So, if you're a tourist in Turkey, and if you get lost, or if you just want to ask something, like bathroom or station, then this is very useful sentence pattern. Where is? Nerede? Let's ask, where is station? Where is bus stop? Okay. İstasyon nerede? İstasyon means station. İstasyon nerede? Let's ask bus stop. Otobüs durağı nerede? Otobüs, bus, durak, durağı, stop, bus stop is where? Or let's ask bathroom, restroom. Tuvalet nerede? For bathroom, actually you can rather use tuvalet or lavabo. Lavabo is, I think, more polite compared to toilet, but both are not rude. I mean, you can use, but maybe there is this kind of like difference. Lavabo is a bit more, it sounds a bit more polite. Lavabo nerede? Tuvalet nerede? En sevdiğim A, B. My favorite A is B. En sevdiğim A, B'dir. En sevdiğim A, B'dir. So my favorite A is B. En sevdiğim is so useful phrase, I think. You can use for anything if you want to introduce yourself. If you want to tell the other person your favorite city, music, food, everything. So, let's start our examples. En sevdiğim yemek köftedir. So in this example, en sevdiğim is our, how should I say, pattern, right? En sevdiğim, my favorite. And A in this example is yemek. Köfte in this example is B. So en sevdiğim yemek köftedir. My favorite food is meatballs. Or let's talk about music. En sevdiğim müzik grubu Manga'dır. I'm also giving information about myself. So en sevdiğim müzik grubu is what? A, right? And then manga, it's a name of a like band. Manga here is B. So my favorite band, music band is manga. My last example is for the cities. En sevdiğim şehir Antalya'dır. En sevdiğim şehir is A here. Antalya'dır, B. My favorite city is Antalya. You can just give so many examples. Try it. Okay, that's it for today. I hope it was useful for Turkish beginners. I hope to see you guys in the next video. Don't forget to visit our website, turkishclass101.com, and don't forget to subscribe our channel. Bye bye! Hi everybody, I'm Celine from turkishclass101.com. Do you know how to say I love you in Turkish? In this lesson, you'll learn 3 different ways to say I love you and a special phrase for Valentine's Day. Let's start with the most common phrase. Seni seviyorum. Seni seviyorum. I love you. This phrase is direct. You should use it only when you're confessing your love. If you want to be less direct, you can use this phrase. Sen benim için çok şey ifade ediyorsun. Sen benim için çok şey ifade ediyorsun. It means you mean so much to me. Now, if you want to be more romantic in expressing your love for someone, you can use this phrase. Sana olan sevgimi kelimelerle tarif edemem. Sana olan sevgimi kelimelerle tarif edemem. It means words cannot describe my love for you. Now you know 3 different ways to say I love you in Turkish. And here is one more. What if you want to spend Valentine's Day with someone special? In that case, you can say, Sevgililer gününü benimle geçirir misin? Sevgililer gününü benimle geçirir misin? It means, will you be my Valentine? Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we have learned. Listen to the expression and repeat after me. I love you. Seni seviyorum. Seni seviyorum. You mean so much to me. Sen benim için çok şey ifade ediyorsun. Sen benim için çok şey ifade ediyorsun. Words cannot describe my love for you. Sana olan sevgimi kelimelerle tarif edemem. Sana olan sevgimi kelimelerle tarif edemem. Will you be my Valentine? Sevgililer gününü benimle geçirir misin? Sevgililer gününü benimle geçirir misin? Well done! Here is a fun fact. Do you know how Turkish people show their love on Valentine's Day? They buy gifts for each other and write love messages on cards. Flowers, chocolates, and heart-shaped toys are among the most popular presents in Turkey. Most people like having a romantic dinner together. You just learned 3 different ways to say I love you in Turkish and 1 special phrase for Valentine's Day. Also, don't forget to download your free cheat sheet on how to be a good lover in Turkey, including words for romance, compliments, and pickup lines. Check out the description below and go to turkishclass101.com now. I'll see you next time. Hoşça kalın.
But it was good.
By repeat, sorry, here is again. I wanted this bag so much. Give it to me. Kebab man, give from here. Don't worry, it's still romantic though. Yeah,
And then like
I
more
agree.
mustache thing.
Sure. And that was it for today. If you want to see Kebab Man more, please subscribe our channel and don't forget to visit turkishclass101.com. I'll see you there. Goodbye. Eat more kebab.
Selam arkadaşlar, ben Zehra. Hi everybody, I'm Zehra. Welcome to TurkishClass101.com's 3 dakikada Türkçe, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Turkish. In the last lesson, we learned how to count in Turkish. I hope you spent some time practicing the numbers, because they will come in handy today. We're going to learn how to go shopping in Turkey. Before we go, you need to know how to say, how much is it? Bu kaç para? Bu kaç para? Are you ready to go to shopping in Turkey? Let's go! You see something you like and want to ask the shopkeeper how much it costs. The first thing to say to a shopkeeper is affedersiniz. Do you remember what that means? Excuse me. Affedersiniz. Bu kaç para? Affedersiniz. Bu kaç para? If you want to be more specific when asking how much is this, you can either point out the object or show it. If you're holding the item, you probably should use this. Bu. Affedersiniz. Bu kaç para? However, if you're pointing out the item, that would be more suitable. Affedersiniz. Şu kaç para? At this point, the shopkeeper can answer by saying bu, şu, or o, and then the price. For example, bu 21 lira. Şu 21 lira. Or o 21 lira. What number is 21? I'm not telling you. Okay. It's 21. It costs 21 liras. Now, it's time for Zehra's insights. A quicker way to ask how much is ne kadar, which literally means how much. For example, bir espresso ne kadar? One espresso, how much? At this point, can you count liras in Turkish? We're going to learn how to do this and much more in the next lesson. I'll be waiting for you in our next 3 dakikada Türkçe lesson. Görüşmek üzere.
Hi everybody, I'm Celine from TurkishClass101.com. Do you know how to say thank you in Turkish? In this lesson, you'll learn 3 different ways to say thank you and how to respond. Let's start with the easiest one. Teşekkür ederim. Teşekkür ederim. It means thank you, or literally, I give my thanks. If you want to show your sincere appreciation for something, you can say this phrase. Çok teşekkür ederim. Çok teşekkür ederim. The word çok means very. So this expression means thank you very much. It expresses a deeper appreciation for a personal kindness. When you want to show your appreciation in a more casual way, you can use this expression. Teşekkürler. Teşekkürler. When you want to thank your friends, use this expression. Now you know 3 different ways to say thank you in Turkish, but how do you respond if someone thanks you? If someone thanks you in Turkish, simply say bir şey değil. It means you're welcome. Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. Listen to the expression and repeat after me. Thank you. Teşekkür ederim. Teşekkür ederim. Thank you very much. Çok teşekkür ederim. Çok teşekkür ederim. The casual way to say thank you. Teşekkürler. Teşekkürler. And to respond, just say bir şey değil. Bir şey değil. Well done! If you're not sure which one to use, you can just say the casual one. Teşekkürler. It can be used with anyone, anywhere, and at any time. You just learned 3 different ways to say thank you and how to respond in Turkish. And if you really want to become fluent and speak Turkish from the very first lesson, go to turkishclass101.com. I'll see you next time. Bir dahaki dersinize kadar görüşmek üzere. Herkese merhaba. Hi everyone, I'm Celine from turkishclass101.com. Today, I'm going to teach you 10 hardest words to pronounce. The first one is şoför, driver. O, ünlü bir iş adamının özel şoförü. He is the personal driver of a famous businessman. So, many Turkish people say şoför, actually, but it's not correct. So we say ö, but it's actually o, ö. So it's gonna be şoför, not şoför. So please be careful about that when you're learning Turkish. Meşgul, busy. Meşgulüm. Sonra konuşalım. I'm busy. Let's talk later. So we say meşgul usually, and it's also not correct. We say ü, but it's actually u. So meşgul, not meşgul. So please be careful about that too. And meşgul is, I think, originally from Arabic language, if I'm not wrong. It's also not Turkish word. Japonya, Japan. Japonya'da yaşıyorum. I live in Japan. So I think it is hard to pronounce because many foreigner people, they tend to say Japan like Japonya. Especially I heard Japanese people speaking Turkish and they say Japonya, but it's actually Japonya. So the letter J we read as J. That is why it is going to be Japonya, not Japonya. Eczane, pharmacy. Eczane çoktan kapanmış. The pharmacy is already closed. So now I will tell you what mistakes we make in Turkish when we say eczane. For example, we say eczahane, yazane, eczane, all wrong. The correct one is eczane. I know it's a bit hard to say, but do your best. Şemsiye, umbrella. Şemsiyemi unuttum. I forgot my umbrella. Actually, it's a very basic word, right? Şemsiye, umbrella, but yeah, it's because of the sh voice. I think it is hard to pronounce. Şemsiye, şemsiye. Memnun, content. Hayatımdan memnunum. I'm content with my life. Okay, so this one is also not a Turkish word. I mean, the origins are different. It is Egyptian dialect. And I think it is hard to say for us, pronunciation I mean, because there are so many M's and N's in one word. Memnunum. I am content. hard to pronounce if you're speaking fast. So the correct pronunciation is memnun, yayla, plateau. Çoban koyunlarını yaylaya çıkardı. The shepherd took the sheep to the plateau. Actually, we also say plateau in Turkish, not just yayla. There are two words, but both are actually hard to pronounce, yayla and plateau. So the correct pronunciation is yayla, yaylalar, plateau. Karşılama, greeting. Harika bir karşılama partisi hazırlayacağız. We will prepare a great welcome party. I think, in my opinion, karşılama is the easiest one in this list. It is not very hard to pronounce. Maybe because of the sh voice and voice. It can be hard to pronounce, especially for foreigner people, because I know they don't have the voice. I think that is why it is hard to pronounce. The correct pronunciation is karşılama. It's karşılama. Su şişesi, water bottle. Cam su şişeleri daha sağlıklı. Glass water bottles are healthier. This one is even hard for me to pronounce. It is, I think, the hardest one. And in Turkey, we have like a tongue twister. We are using this word. So now I will try to challenge myself and I will try to say it for you. But if I fail, I'm very sorry. Şu köşe yaz köşesi, şu köşe kış köşesi. Sorry, one more time. Şu köşe yaz köşesi, şu köşe kış köşesi, ortadaki su şişesi. Well, it's almost. Okay. This corner is summer corner, and this corner is winter corner, and in the middle there's a water bottle. I know it doesn't make any sense, but since it is hard to pronounce, we have that kind of tongue twister. Şu köşe yaz köşesi, şu köşe kış köşesi, ortadaki su şişesi. Şu köşe yaz köşesi, şu köşe kış köşesi, ortadaki su şişesi. Good luck. Ukala. Know-it-all. Ukalalık yapma. Stop acting like a know-it-all. The last vowel, L-A, usually we say la, but in this word, you need to say it more softer, like la. But you start like more harder way, like uka, and then you need to end it with more softer way, la. Ukala. I think that is why it is hard to pronounce for us. Okay, that's all for this lesson. I hope you learned a lot about the words that we cannot pronounce. Please try it at home. I'm sure you can do it. And if you want to watch more videos, please visit turkishclass101.com if you want to learn more Turkish. And please don't forget to subscribe our channel. I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye. Hi everyone, I'm Celine from turkishclass101.com. Herkese merhaba. Today, I'm going to teach you 10 phrases to amaze native speakers. Okay, so let's amaze me. Geçmiş olsun. Get well soon. The first one is geçmiş olsun. Get well soon. I think it's a very basic one, right? When I get sick, if you tell me geçmiş olsun Selin, then I will be very amazed. Boş ver. Don't mind. Boş ver. Don't mind. Oh, maybe that's my favorite. So if a foreigner comes to me and say boş ver in my bad mood, then I will be very amazed. Kurt gibi açım. I'm hungry as a wolf. Kurt gibi açım. I'm hungry as a wolf. I'm not sure they use this phrase in English. Maybe they don't even use. But it's the exact translation. We use this phrase to make other people understand we are very hungry. Kurt gibi açım. And that's what I am always, all the time. Ben her zaman kurt gibi açım. It means I am always very hungry. I am always as hungry as a wolf. Beklemekten ağaç oldum. I've turned into a tree while waiting here for so long. Beklemekten ağaç oldum. I've turned into a tree while waiting here so long. I know it doesn't have any meaning in English, but we are using it to make other people understand that we are waiting here for so long time. So we turn into a tree. I think it's because like the tree has roots, right? So if tree wants to live, then it needs its roots, so it's gonna be its home. So it means now we have roots, now it's our home. So we're waiting here so long time. Like that is why we're using this phrase. Beklemekten ağaç oldum. I'm a tree now. Can you see? Çok yaşa. God bless you. Çok yaşa. God bless you. We say it when we sneeze. Okay, in Turkish, çok yaşa doesn't mean God bless you. It's not the direct translation. It means live long. So when you sneeze, we actually wish you a long life. Çok yaşa. Why we do that? Ne olur. Please, I beg you. Ne olur. Please, I beg you. Like you want to go somewhere very much and you're asking permission from your mom. Mom, I beg you, just once let me go. Ne olur bir kere gideyim. Or like for example, there is something you want to eat so much. You want to taste. Then ne olur bir kere tadayım. Let me taste once, please, I beg you. Like this. So not just ne olur itself, but also with the other words and phrases. You can use it together. You can also add ne olur ya, ne olur. But it is more like a daily Turkish. It's not maybe grammatically correct, but we use it. Ne olur ya, ne olur yapayım, ne olur gideyim, or ne olur, ne olur. You really want it badly. It sounds like that. Başım şişti. I've got a headache because of the noise. Başım şişti. I've got a headache because of the noise. That's maybe, yeah, it looks like a phrase that the parents use for their children. Başım şişti. Or, like, for example, somebody listens music very loudly, your friend, and you're kind of angry, like, oh my god, I have a headache because of that. Stop it. You say, başım şişti ya, başım şişti. Like that. Yeah. Falan filan. Etc. etc. Falan filan. Etc. etc. It's very common in Turkish language. Very, very common. You can use it basically with everything. For example, somebody asks you like, what did you buy from the supermarket? And you say watermelon, fish, chips, etc. Then you say, let's say karpuz, cips, falan filan. You say like this. You're talking about a situation. You're telling your friend like some story or something happened. Like, oh, okay, he went there and then he bought this and then this happened, etc., etc. Then again we use falan filan. So now I will speak Turkish. To give an example. İşe gitmiş, patronuyla konuşmuş, hasta olmuş, eve gelmiş, falan filan. It means like he went job, he talked with the boss, and then he got sick, he went back home, etc., etc. So you can use like this too. Yok artık. No way, really? Yok artık. No way, really? It shows that you're very surprised with the situation. You cannot believe it. Like yok artık. Or like you're very shocked with the amount of something. Let's say your friend bought 5 bags. Like she went shopping and she bought 5 bags. And you say, yok artık. It's like too much. Did you buy 5 bags? Ne güzel. How lovely. Ne güzel. How lovely. For example, if you say, what a nice weather, then you say, ne güzel bir hava. Then it becomes like, how nice weather. Or if you say ne güzel bir kız, what a lovely girl. Or one more example. If you say ne güzel bir hikaye, it's a what a good story. So it has many meanings actually. It depends on where you use the phrase. That's all for today. I hope this video will be helpful for you. So tell me, which phrase would you use to amaze me? So falan filan, like etc. etc. I think if I hear this from a foreign people, then I think I will be very amazed. So tell me your ideas about it. And if you want to watch more videos, please don't forget to subscribe our channel. If you want to learn Turkish more, then please visit turkishclass101.com. I hope to see you guys in the next time, in the next video. Bye bye, take care. I've turned into a 3 here, man, come on. Say, wow, somebody will tell me like how lovely. Hi everyone, it's Celine and welcome to Turkish Weekly Words. Yay! Today we're gonna speak Turkish together. Okay, let's start. I'm really excited about the topic, so let's go and see. Fruits! Yay! Finally about fruits. I'm so happy. Fruits. I really like fruits. Meyveler in Turkish. If you wanna say fruit, then it's meyve. Meyve is fruit. Meyveler, plural form, is fruits. Yeah, simple, right? Meyve. Ananas. Pineapple. I think I really like ananas. And did you know, like, if you eat ananas, then it helps you lose weight. Yeah, I checked a lot. I searched a lot about it. It doesn't grow in Turkey. Yeah, like not everyone is eating, or it's not so popular in Turkey, maybe. Ananas kilo vermene yardımcı olur, which means pineapple helps you lose weight. It's important, right? Kavun, melon. I think it's my, sorry, but least favorite fruit. I don't know why. I'm sorry, kavun. I really don't like it. So my example is, of course, kavunu sevmiyorum. I don't like melon. Sevmiyorum means I don't like, I don't love. So I don't like melon. Kavunu sevmiyorum. I said it so dramatically, maybe. Kavunu sevmiyorum. No, like maybe it sounds better like that. Kavunu sevmiyorum. Elma. Apple. Oh, it's cute, right? I don't know why did I say cute to a fruit. I think apple is cute. In old times in Turkey, maybe in Turkish villages, if you have someone you love, but you're just too shy to show your love. And in old times in Turkey, it was kinda, how should I say, not so okay to show your love. So the girl was giving an apple to a guy. It means I love you. So if the girl just gives the apple to the guy understands, oh, maybe this girl has feelings for me, maybe like that. Her gün elma yemek sağlığınız için çok iyidir. It means like eating apple every day is good for your health. Çilek, strawberry. Oh, that's my favorite. I really like strawberry. Even when I speak about strawberry, I'm so happy. Çilek is awesome. Even like the sound is nice, right? Çilek. It's like something even cuter than apple. Çilek. Strawberry. So that is why my example is, of course. Her gün çilek yiyebilirim. I can eat strawberries every day, which is true. Her gün means every day, as I said before. Her gün çilek yiyebilirim. In Turkey, we also have like this as a name for girls. Çilek, strawberry. Hey strawberry, how are you? Hey çilek. It's really true. Like some girls are named as like çilek in Turkey. Çilek, naber? Naber means like, hi, how are you, çilek? Like that. Portakal. Orange. I think it's same everywhere in the world, but in Turkey we think if you catch cold or flu and then if you eat orange, then you'll get well soon. Maybe that's why I kind of don't like it, because like every time when I eat orange, portakal, I remember the old times when I got sick, or every time when I got sick, I had to eat orange because my family just pushed me to eat orange. It reminds me kind of being sick. I'm sorry. Oh, so yeah, let's give example like that. If you catch flu, then just eat orange. Eğer grip olursanız portakal yiyin. Okay, thank you guys for watching the video. Today we talked about fruits, which is my, I think, favorite topic. So I told you my favorite fruit and my least favorite fruit. So what are your favorites and which fruits you like, you don't like, or you dislike? Just tell me. And if you want to watch more videos, or if you want to learn Turkish, then please visit turkishclass101.com. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye.
Selam arkadaşlar. Ben Zehra. Hi everybody. I'm Zehra. Welcome to turkishclass101.com's 3 dakikada Türkçe. The fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Turkish. In the last lesson, we learned the most common forms of greetings in Turkish. Do you remember them? In this lesson, we're going to learn a very useful phrase. Do you speak English? If you find yourself in a situation where you need assistance in English, this phrase can be a lifesaver. And because you're asking it in Turkish, you can be sure that everyone will understand what you're saying, even if their answer is no. Here's the informal way to say it. İngilizce konuşabiliyor musun? İngilizce konuşabiliyor musun? In Turkish, verbs change depending on the pronoun that is used. Please notice the suffix musun at the end of the sentence. This is the informal word for you. The word before that is the verb konuşabiliyor, which means can speak. Because it is referring to you, it is conjugated konuşabiliyor musun? And you probably recognize the first word İngilizce. It means English. İngilizce konuşabiliyor musun? To learn how to conjugate verbs in more detail, please check out our Absolute Beginner series on turkishclass101.com. You can find very detailed grammar lesson and resources there. We are now going to make this sentence a bit formal. First, we need to use the formal version of you. Just take musun and add a us sound at the end to make musunuz. Everything else stays the same. İngilizce konuşabiliyor musunuz? İngilizce konuşabiliyor musunuz? If you add affedersiniz, excuse me, to the beginning, the sentence becomes even more polite. Affedersiniz. İngilizce konuşabiliyor musunuz? Affedersiniz. İngilizce konuşabiliyor musunuz? The responses you will receive could be one of these three. Evet. Yes. Evet. Biraz. A little. Biraz. Hayır. İngilizce konuşamıyorum. No, I can't speak English. Hayır. İngilizce konuşamıyorum. Now, it's time for Zehra's Insights. For those of you who are not only English speakers, you can obviously use this question with any language you need. Turkish people study other European languages at school, so maybe you will get lucky. Just substitute İngilizce with İtalyanca for Italian, Rusça for Russian, İspanyolca for Spanish, or Almanca for German. In this lesson, we mentioned the expression affedersiniz. But did you know that this could also be used as an apology? In the next lesson, We will learn this and the other ways to apologize in Turkish. It's never too late to show your good manners with Turkish people. I'll see you in our next 3 dakikada Türkçe lesson. Görüşmek üzere. Selam arkadaşlar, ben Zehra. Hi everybody, I'm Zehra. Welcome to TurkishClass101.com's 3 dakikada Türkçe, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Turkish. In the last lesson, we learned the numbers from 1 to 10. Have you forgotten? Here, I'll tell you again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now, let's continue from 11. 11, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14, 15, 15, 16, 17, 17, 17, 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, and finally we have 20. 20. Okay, now repeat after me. I will say the numbers and give you time to repeat each one. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. These numbers may seem harder to remember, but if you notice, there's actually a simple pattern to them. All you need to do is add numbers to the end of on, which is 10. So for 11, you just say 10, on, and 1, 1, 11. Let's not stop at 20. Counting to 100 is super easy. Now, I'll give you the tens. 20, 20, 30, 30, 40, 40, 50, 50, 60, 60, 70, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, and 100, 100. While you have to memorize a few of these numbers, there are a couple of tricks that will make memorizing them incredibly easy. Notice that 60 is 60 and 70 is 70. These have a lot in common with the Turkish word for 6 and 7, right? 6 is 6 and 60 is 60. And 7 is 7 and 70 is 70. 80 is 80. Doesn't it sound familiar to 8, which is 8? 8, 80. And 90, 90, is just like the others. It also sounds similar to 9, 9, 9, 90. The last thing to learn today is how to form compound numbers above 10. This is also super easy. Take the tens and simply add the numbers you learned in the previous lesson. Let's try it out. How would you say 56 in Turkish? Let's take it step by step. 50 is 50. And then add 6, 6. 56. It's done. Isn't that easy? Let's make another number. For instance, 98. Take 90, 90, and add 8, 8. 98. After only 2 lessons, you're now able to count to 100 in Turkish. In the next lesson, we are going to put your number knowledge to use. Do you have all the skills you need to go shopping in Turkey? If not, I'll be waiting for you in our next 3 dakikada Türkçe lesson. Görüşmek üzere. Selam arkadaşlar, ben Zehra. Hi everybody, I'm Zehra. Welcome to TurkishClass101.com's 3 dakikada Türkçe. The fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Turkish. In the last lesson, we learned the phrase, affedersiniz. İngilizce konuşabiliyor musunuz? Excuse me, can you speak English? We mentioned the word affedersiniz, which means excuse me in formal Turkish. In this lesson, we are going to learn how to use affedersiniz and other words when apologizing in Turkish. We should use affedersiniz in formal situations, such as when we are ordering something in bars or restaurants. For example, affedersiniz, bir kahve alabilir miyim? Excuse me, can I get a coffee please? Affedersiniz, bir kahve alabilir miyim? We can also use it when asking a question. Affedersiniz, Sultanahmet Camii nerede? Excuse me, where is the Blue Mosque? Affedersiniz, Sultanahmet Camii nerede? Sometimes we also hear people say, kusura bakmayın, which means the same thing. You use it when you want to draw someone's attention. We always use this phrase in formal speech. Kusura bakmayın. Kusura bakmayın. The informal way to say excuse me is affedersin. Affedersin. Just like affedersiniz. We can use affedersin when asking a question or when apologizing. We can also use the word pardon. You might hear this phrase translated as forgive me in English, but it is not formal or strong at all. Turkish people use it in very casual situations. All of these phrases can be used for either excuse me or I'm sorry. But if you really want to apologize for something, it might be better to use a different phrase. That phrase is özür dilerim. It means I'm sorry and can be used in both formal and informal situations. Özür dilerim. First, we have özür, which means apology. Next, we insert the Turkish word for I give. Dilerim. Özür dilerim. Now, it's time for Zehra's insights. Please remember that in Turkey, if you accidentally bump into someone, we don't say I'm sorry, özür dilerim. Instead, we say affedersiniz or pardon. Are you able to count in Turkish? In the next lesson, we will learn the numbers in Turkish from 1 to 10. I will be waiting for you in our next 3 dakikada Türkçe lesson. Bir dahaki dersimize kadar görüşmek üzere.
Welcome to Top Words. Today we are going to be talking about top 25 phrases in Turkish. Let's begin. Merhaba. Hello. Our first word is merhaba. meaning hello. We use merhaba, for example, when we are being introduced to someone else. After say, for example, we are introduced and we say merhaba. When we say the H between the R and A is lost. Merhaba. Nice to meet you. Merhaba.
Günaydın. Good morning.
Our second word is günaydın, meaning good morning. We always use it, of course, in the mornings. Günaydın.
İyi günler. Good afternoon.
Our third word is iyi günler, meaning good afternoon.
İyi geceler. Good night.
Our fourth word is iyi geceler, meaning good night. İyi geceler. This is how I sound when I say iyi geceler. İyi geceler.
Adın ne? What's your name?
Our fifth word is adın ne? What's your name? Büşra, what's yours?
Ben. I am.
Our sixth word is ben, meaning am. For example, I am Büşra. Büşra'yım.
Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. Nice to meet you.
Our seventh word is tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. Meaning nice to meet you. Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. This is how it sounds when I don't slow it down.
Nasılsın? How are you?
Our eighth word is nasılsın? Meaning how are you? It goes like nasılsın?
İyiyim. Sen nasılsın? I'm fine. And you?
Our ninth word is iyiyim. Sen nasılsın? I'm fine. And you?
Lütfen. Please.
Our tenth word is lütfen. Meaning please. It goes like lütfen, lütfen, lütfen, lütfen. No, it doesn't go like that. Lütfen.
Teşekkür ederim. Thank you.
Our 11th word is teşekkür ederim. Meaning thank you. You can also say teşekkürler if you want to shorten it. Teşekkürler.
Rica ederim. You are welcome.
Our 12th word is rica ederim. Meaning you are welcome. Rica ederim.
Evet. Yes.
Our 13th word is evet. Meaning yes.
Hayır. No.
Our 14th word is hayır. Meaning no.
Tamam. Okay.
Our 15th word is tamam. Meaning okay.
Affedersiniz. Excuse me.
Our 16th word is affedersiniz. Meaning excuse me.
Özür dilerim. I'm sorry.
Our 17th word is özür dilerim. Meaning I'm sorry.
Saat kaç? What time is it?
Our 18th word is saat kaç? What time is it? Saat kaç?
Banyo nerede? Where is the restroom?
Our 19th word is banyo nerede? Where is the restroom?
Dur bir dakika. Wait a moment.
Our 20th word is dur bir dakika. Meaning wait a moment.
Bu ne kadar? How much is this?
Our 21st word is bu ne kadar? Meaning how much is this?
Hesap lütfen. Check please.
Our 22nd word is hesap lütfen. Check please.
Tebrikler. Congratulations.
Our 23rd word is tebrikler. Meaning congratulations.
Görüşürüz. See you later.
Our 24th word is görüşürüz, meaning see you later.
Güle güle. Goodbye.
Our 25th word is güle güle, meaning goodbye. Thank you guys so much for watching. Today we talked about the top 25 phrases in Turkish. Don't forget to check out turkishclass101.com to learn more Turkish, and please give this video a thumbs up if you liked it. Thanks again. Teşekkür ederim. Görüşürüz. See you later. Hoşçakalın. Bye bye. Lütfen. Please. Lütfen. Lütfen. Lütfen. Lütfen, lütfen, lütfen, lütfen, lütfen, lütfen.
Hello everyone, I'm Celine and I'm back with top 25 verbs. So it's gonna be a bit hard to remember all of them at once, but do your best. Olmak, to be. Olmak, to be. Olmak ya da olmamak. İşte bütün mesele bu. To be or not to be. That's the question. Yeah. Yes, very deep. Example. Shakespeare. Do you like Shakespeare? This word is like very cliche in Turkish. Everyone knows it. You can be sure about that. Sahip olmak. To have. Sahip olmak. To have. Sağlıklı bir cilde sahip olmak için bol bol su içmelisin. To have healthy skin, you must drink a lot of water. Sahip olmak can be also used as sahip, so without olmak. For example, if you want to say, I have a dog, then in Turkish you go like this. Bir köpeğe sahibim. Köpek is dog. And I have, here it's sahibim. Yapmak, to do. Yapmak, to do. Elimden geleni yaptım. I did my best. So yapmak has lots of meaning in Turkish. For example, you can say, I did my homework. Ev ödevimi yaptım. Or elimden geleni yaptım. I did my best. So many meanings. Demek, to say. Demek, to say. Ne dedin? What did you say? We actually also use söylemek. Söylemek, to say, or demek. Actually same meaning, but grammatically sometimes we use demek, sometimes söylemek. If you want to ask ne dedin, what did you say? Then you go with demek, of course. But if you say ne söyledin, it's also not wrong. It's also okay. If you say ne dedin, like with changing your tone, like ne dedin, then it's like you sound kind of angry. Açıklamak, to explain. Açıklamak, to explain. Açıklaması zor. It's hard to explain. If you do something bad, your parents are asking you, what did you do? Then you go with açıklaması zor. It's hard to explain. Sorry. Duymak, to hear. Duymak, to hear. Bazı sesler duyuyorum. I hear some voices. It's scary. Gitmek, to go. Gitmek, to go. Yakında İzmir'e gideceğim. I will go to Izmir soon. Wow, then it's very nice. You're very lucky. Izmir is one of the best cities in Turkey. It's in the west side of Turkey. And people in Izmir is also very nice and everything. So you should go. Bilmek, to know. Bilmek, to know. Kung Fu biliyorum. I know Kung Fu. So in Turkey, the national sports is oil wrestling. Did you know that? Almak, to take. Almak, to take. Bir tanesini alabilir miyim? Can I take one of these? Or for example, bugün bir kitap aldım. Today I bought a book. It's also okay. Almak, you can use it as like to buy. Görmek, to see. Görmek, to see. Seni görebiliyorum. I can see you. Can you see me? Beni görebiliyor musun? Gelmek. To come. Gelmek. To come. Geldim, gördüm, yendim. I came, I saw, I conquered. Düşünmek. To think. Düşünmek. To think. Düşünüyorum. Öyleyse varım. Another cliche in Turkey. I think, therefore I am. Well, Descartes said that, right? In Turkish, we pronounce the person's name Descartes as Descartes. Bakmak. To look. Bakmak. To look. Bana bak. Look at me. This one too, if you say with a different tone, like bana bak, then it sounds angry. It's like you will start a fight, like bana bak. So it really depends on your tone, I think. İstemek, to want. İstemek, to want. Hiçbir şey istemiyorum. I don't want anything. Ne istiyorsun? What do you want? Ne is what? I want a cat. Ben bir kedi istiyorum. İstiyorum means I want. So you can use it basically with everything. For example, I want a car. Bir araba istiyorum. I want a house. Bir ev istiyorum. Then I need to work a lot, right? Kullanmak. To use. Kullanmak. To use. Fax makinesini kullanmayı biliyor musun? Do you know how to use the fax machine? I think it's fax machine still exists. And let me give you another example too. Today I use moisturizing cream. Bugün nemlendirici krem kullandım. Moisturizing cream is nemlendirici krem. Bugün today I used moisturizing cream. Bugün nemlendirici krem kullandım. We can use it like that as well. Or another example. Bugün araba kullandım. I drove a car today. Bulmak. To find. Bulmak. To find. Sokakta bir cüzdan buldum. I found a wallet on the street. Let me give you another example too. I found you. Seni buldum. Anlatmak. To tell. Anlatmak. To tell. Haydi bana bir fıkra anlat. Come on, tell me a joke. If you like jokes, and if you're learning Turkish, then I'm sure you know Nasreddin Hoca. He became really famous years and years after we still talk about him. Nasreddin Hoca stories. You should Google it. Sormak. To ask. Sormak. To ask. Bir şey sorabilir miyim? Can I ask something? Or ask a question. Soru sormak. Ben soru soruyorum. I'm asking a question. Çalışmak. To work. Çalışmak. To work. Work, work, work, work, work. Daha çok çalışmalısın. You need to work harder. Çalışmak we use for both to work and to study. If you want to say to study for your class, derslerine çalışmak. To work, çalışmak. Same. Görünmek. To seem. Görünmek. To seem. Pek mutlu görünmüyorsun. You don't seem to be very happy. Or if you want to compliment your Turkish friend, wow, you look so pretty today like this. Then you say, çok güzel görünüyorsun. Güzel means beautiful. Görünmek is to seem. We use as, çok güzel görünüyorsun. You are very beautiful today. Hissetmek. To feel. Hissetmek. To feel. Bugün kendimi harika hissediyorum. Today I feel great. If you want to say today I feel lonely. Bugün yalnız hissediyorum. Yalnız means lonely. Bugün üzgün hissediyorum. Today I feel sad. Or not just like emotionally. Also you can use a physically as well. Like for example, I feel the pain. We say acıyı hissediyorum. I feel the pain. Denemek. To try. Denemek. To try. Denemekten zarar gelmez. No harm in trying. Yeah, I agree with that. Bırakmak. To leave. Bırakmak. To leave. Telefonumu evde bırakmışım. I've left my phone at home. So how you will survive? Çağırmak. To call. Çağırmak. To call. Biri ambulans çağırsın. Someone call an ambulance. Do you know which phone number you should call in Turkey if you want to call an ambulance? 112. Don't forget that. Göstermek. To show. And our last verb will be göstermek. To show. Sana göstermek istediğim bir şey var. There is something I want to show you. Do you know what is this, guys? And we've finished the class. So now you know top 25 verbs in Turkish. How was it? I know maybe it's a bit hard for you first time to remember all of them at once. But if you watch this video over and over again, then why not? You can memorize all of them. And I hope to see you guys in the next video. But if you want to learn Turkish more in meantime, so please visit our website turkishclass101.com. I'll be waiting for you in the next video, guys. See you!
Welcome to turkishclass101.com's 3 dakikada Türkçe. The fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Turkish. Selam, ben Zehra. Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. Hi, I'm Zehra. Nice to meet you. In this series, we're going to learn basic Turkish expressions. It's super easy and it only takes 3 minutes. In this lesson, you're going to learn how to introduce yourself in Turkish. You can do it with only 2 sentences. But first, it is important to clarify that in Turkish, there is a difference between the formal and the informal language. Let's first see how Turkish people introduce themselves in an informal situation. Selam, ben Zehra. Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. Hi, I'm Zehra. Nice to meet you. Selam, ben Zehra. Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. Start by saying selam, ben. Then say your name. Selam, ben Zehra. Finally, say tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. Nice to meet you. Selam, ben Zehra. Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. And now, let's see the same sentence in formal speech. Merhaba, ben Zehra Özdemir. Tanıştığımıza çok memnun oldum. Hi, I'm Zehra Özdemir. Nice to meet you. Merhaba, ben Zehra Özdemir. Tanıştığımıza çok memnun oldum. So, what has changed from the previous introduction? Let's take a close look at this together. Selam has been substituted with the formal greeting, merhaba, Turkish for hi. Ben Zehra hasn't been changed. In both cases, ben means I am. However, during a formal self-introduction, we also say our last name. So I said Zehra Özdemir. Here you would say your full name. Finally, pay attention to the ending. We went from tanıştığımıza memnun oldum to tanıştığımıza çok memnun oldum. We have just added the Turkish word for very. In a formal sentence, saying it is very nice to meet you will make it even more polite. One more time. The informal way to introduce yourself in Turkish is selam, ben Zehra. Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. The formal way to introduce yourself is merhaba, ben Zehra Özdemir. Tanıştığımıza çok memnun oldum. Now, it's time for Zehra's insights. When you introduce yourself, it's a good habit to shake hands. and don't worry too much about using çok when you meet with people. You won't get in trouble if you simply say, tanıştığımıza memnun oldum, as I said at the beginning of this lesson. Do you know how we say thank you in Turkish? You will learn how to say this and many other words in the next 3 dakikada Türkçe lesson. Görüşmek üzere. See you then. Selam, ben Zehra. Hi, I'm Zehra. Welcome to Turkish Class 101.com's 3 dakikada Türkçe. The fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Turkish. In the last lesson, we learned how to show gratitude to people by saying teşekkürler. In this lesson, we will learn some of the most common greetings used in Turkey. Hazır mısınız? Are you ready? Hadi başlayalım o zaman. So let's start then. The most used informal greeting is selam. Selam. Selam means hi or hello. Because it's so casual, we should only use this greeting with friends or relatives. If you're greeting someone you don't know, you should use a more formal phrase. Merhaba. Merhaba. Merhaba means hi or hello too. If you want to make the greeting a little bit more formal, you can say iyi günler. İyi günler. İyi günler means good morning and good afternoon. In fact, you can use it all day, from morning until evening. During the evening, we say iyi akşamlar. İyi akşamlar. In an informal parting situation, Turkish people use güle güle. Güle güle. Güle güle means goodbye. Finally, in Turkish, we have an expression meaning hope to see you soon. That can be considered both formal and informal. Görüşmek üzere. Görüşmek üzere. Now you can greet people in many different ways in Turkish. Let's review them all again. When meeting older people or someone we don't know, merhaba. When meeting friends or relatives, selam. When greeting people from morning to afternoon, iyi günler. When greeting people in the evening, iyi akşamlar. When living in an informal situation, güle güle. When living in a formal or an informal situation, görüşmek üzere. It's easy, isn't it? Now it's time for Zehra's insights. If you can't remember how to say goodbye in Turkish, you can just say bye bye. Bye, bye. This expression is pretty casual, but at least nobody in Turkey will have any trouble understanding you. In the next lesson, we will learn the meaning of the phrase konuşabiliyor musun? Do you already know it? We will be waiting to talk about it with you in our next 3 dakikada Türkçe lesson. Görüşmek üzere. Selam, ben Zehra. Hi, I'm Zehra. Welcome to Turkish Class 101.com's 3 dakikada Türkçe. The fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Turkish. In the last lesson, we learned how to introduce ourselves in Turkish. In this lesson, we're going to learn how to use good manners as we thank people. Hazır mısınız? Are you ready? Hadi başlayalım o zaman. So let's start then. There are several ways to thank someone. So let's start with the easiest. It is just one word. Teşekkürler. Teşekkürler. Teşekkürler means thanks. Another casual way of saying thanks is sağ ol. Sağ ol. When saying thank you, you just need to use teşekkür ederim. Teşekkür ederim. Ederim means I give. So teşekkür ederim is like saying I give my thanks. In the last lesson, we mentioned both the informal and the formal way of speaking Turkish. If you want to be more formal, there's another phrase you should use. Çok teşekkür ederim. Çok teşekkür ederim. Let's break this phrase down. Teşekkür ederim means I give my thanks. You probably remember çok from the last lesson. It means very. And when we add it to the phrase, it strengthens teşekkür ederim and makes it more formal. How do you answer when someone thanks you? It's easy. There are basically two different ways to do it. The first is bir şey değil. Bir şey değil. Bir şey değil literally means it's nothing. You're saying that there's nothing worth thanking you for. The other way to say you're welcome is the expression sorun değil. Sorun değil. Literally, this phrase means no problem. But it has become a common and polite way to respond to someone thanking you. So, when someone says teşekkürler to you, simply reply with bir şey değil or sorun değil. Now, it's time for Zehra's insights. If you're not sure about whether to say teşekkürler or çok teşekkür ederim, keeping it simple is always your safest bet. You don't have to worry about formal or informal situations. Teşekkürler can be used with just about anyone, anywhere, and at any time. Do you know what hoşça kal means? In our next 3 dakikada Türkçe lesson, you will learn this and other greetings in Turkish. Görüşmek üzere.
In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Turkish. Hi everybody, my name is Celine. Welcome to the 800 Core Turkish Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So, after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at turkishclass101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Turkish. Okay, let's get started. First is merhaba. Hello. Merhaba. Merhaba. Hello. İnsanlar merhaba der. The people say hello. İnsanlar merhaba der. Affedersiniz. Excuse me. Affedersiniz. Affedersiniz. Excuse me. Affedersiniz. Bunun benim koltuğum olması lazım. Excuse me. This is supposed to be my seat. Affedersiniz. Bunun benim koltuğum olması lazım. Özür dilerim. I'm sorry. Özür dilerim. Özür dilerim. I'm sorry. Özür dilerim. Bilmiyordum. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Özür dilerim. Bilmiyordum. İyi geceler. Good night. İyi geceler. İyi geceler. Good night. İyi geceler ve çok teşekkürler. Good night and thank you very much. İyi geceler ve çok teşekkürler. Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. Nice to meet you. Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. Tanıştığımıza memnun oldum. Nice to meet you. Görüşmek üzere. Sizinle tanıştığıma memnun oldum. Goodbye. It was nice to meet you. Görüşmek üzere. Sizinle tanıştığıma memnun oldum. Nasılsın? How are you? Nasılsın? Nasılsın? How are you? Merhaba, nasılsın? Uzun zamandır görüşemedik. Hello, how are you? We haven't seen each other in a long time. Merhaba, nasılsın? Uzun zamandır görüşemedik. Evet. Yes. Evet. Evet. Yes. Evet, aşırı açım. Yes, I'm extremely hungry. Evet, aşırı açım. Hayır. No. Hayır. Hayır. No. Hayır, çalışıyorum. No, I'm working. Hayır, çalışıyorum. Teşekkür ederim. Thank you. Teşekkür ederim. Teşekkür ederim. Thank you. Yardımın için teşekkür ederim. Thank you for your help. Yardımın için teşekkür ederim. Ben. I'm. Ben. Ben. I'm. Ben Selin. I'm Selin. Ben Selin. Güle güle. Goodbye. Güle güle. Güle güle. Goodbye. Güle güle. Yarın görüşürüz. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Güle güle. Yarın görüşürüz. Kötü. Bad. Kötü. Kötü. Bad. Adam kötü. The man is bad. Adam kötü. İyi. Good. İyi. İyi. Good. Erkenden uyanmak senin için iyidir. Waking up early is good for you. Erkenden uyanmak senin için iyidir. Hoş. Pretty. Hoş. Hoş. Pretty. Elbisen çok hoş. Your dress is very pretty. Elbisen çok hoş. Çirkin. Ugly. Çirkin. Çirkin. Ugly. Çirkin figür. Ugly figure. Çirkin figür. Kolay. Easy. Kolay. Kolay. Easy. Bağımsızlık kazanmak kolay değildir. Winning independence is not easy. Bağımsızlık kazanmak kolay değildir. Zor. Difficult. Zor. Zor. Difficult. İngilizce zor. English is difficult. İngilizce zor. Yakın. Near. Yakın. Yakın. Near. Ben üniversitenin yakınında yaşıyorum. I live near the university. Ben üniversitenin yakınında yaşıyorum. Uzak. Far. Uzak. Uzak. Far. İstasyon buradan çok uzak. The station is far from here. İstasyon buradan çok uzak. Küçük. Small. Küçük. Küçük. Small. Çok küçük. Very small. Çok küçük. Remember, the goal of the series is to build a vocabulary of the 800 most common words and phrases in Turkish. If that sounds like a lot, don't worry, we can help you. Click the link in the description to access the full list. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources at turkishclass101.com. See you next time. Güle güle.
Selam arkadaşlar, ben Zehra. Hi everybody, I'm Zehra. Welcome to turkishclass101.com's 3 dakikada Türkçe. The fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Turkish. In the last lesson, we learned some words used when apologizing in Turkish, including affedersiniz and özür dilerim. In this lesson, we're going to learn numbers in Turkish. Yes, numbers. Sayılar. From 1 to 10. And you're going to learn them only in 3 minutes. 3 dakika. Are you ready? Let's start then. 1 1 2 2 3 3 4 4 5 5 6 6 7 7 8 8 9 9 and finally 10 10. Okay, now repeat after me. I'll say the numbers and give you time to repeat each one. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Great job! What is before 1? Do you know? Let's find out then. Ready? 0 0. You don't have any more excuses. You can give your friends your cell phone number in Turkish. Let's try together. We will use the phrase benim numaram, which means my number is benim numaram. Benim numaram 5 3 3 1 2 2 4 9 6 8. Can you read it by yourself? 5 3 3 1 2 2 4 9 6 8. Perfect. Do you know the Turkish word for 100? In the next lesson, we are going to learn the numbers from 11 to 100 in Turkish. Your task is now to practice the numbers we studied in this lesson. From 1 to 10. Görüşmek üzere.
Now that you're finished with this lesson, want to know if your Turkish skills have improved? Take our free assessment test to assess your language, discover your true learning level, and get free access to a language course for your specific level. An easy-to-follow course where you learn the real language, the everyday conversations that you'll soon have, and absorb these practical conversations just by listening along, with quick audio and video lessons from real teachers. So click the link in the description and sign up for a free lifetime account to get assessed.